cowboys italiens, ils en perdent tout leur latin. Astérix est là, il fait la loi et les dégâts. Astérix est là, et il vaincra de son combat. Astérix est là, ça va faire mal, ça va cogner la bagarre. Astérix est là, seul contre les dieux, contre l'odieux César. Avec César, Julius superstar. Du film des Gauloises, mais un conseil écrase. Arrête ton char, joue pas les ringards. Un Romain ça va, crois bonjour les dégâts. Et pendant qu'à Rome, ils l'ont dans le baba, il n'y a qu'un homme, un Gaulois. Pour crier go aux Romains délicats, il tombe dans les pommes, faut voir ça. Astérix est là, et il se bat comme un Gaulois. Astérix est là, et pour César, c'est pas la joie. Astérix est là, ça va faire mal, ça va cogner la bagarre. Astérix est là, seul contre les dieux, contre l'odieux César. Astérix est là, ça va faire mal, ça va cogner la bagarre.
Asterix a la. Ba ma do ba do ba ba da ba da ba da. Ba da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba. Asterix a la. Da na 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 na. All right, which one are we gonna use? Record or Flipendo? Making a Metroid. Hey guys, how's it going? It's me again. Welcome to 10 years of Flipsider streams. How's it going? Let's see. Making a Metroid. I'm going to change this to just this. Keep it simple. That'll be good. What did you play today for Famicom, Stackmaster? Dom Dokodon. Hi, Mr. Leo. I read Mages. Mr. Leo thinks he knows exactly what I've been up to. You've seen a lot, Mr. Leo. Red Mages. I'm sorry you lost your pop socket. What is that, by the way? Everything has changed? Oh no. Well, hang in there. Alright. I want the music to be at a decent volume. Not too loud. Should we try about here? Yeah, that's a good game. I played the second one, Don Dogodon 2, which we're gonna see soon. So you know what we're doing today, guys? I decided, before we play any more games, you know what I want to do? And I know it's a little self-indulgent, but I'm gonna do it anyway, because I think that we need to do it. We're gonna take a look. We're just gonna take a look through the history of 10 years of this stream. I'm gonna take a look through my video producer here. It hasn't been 10 years of weird dreams. Imagine if I played that game for 10 years straight, Stackmaster. I think that would get me a reputation I don't want. Oh, one of those kind of things? I should probably get one of those myself. Well, should probably get another one, Red Mages. Although I don't have one of those. Maybe I should get one. So, what are we gonna do? We're going to, let's just take a little walk down memory lane. That's what we're gonna do. So as I've mentioned before, this is the first stream I ever did on Twitch, Super Valis. It's not the first stream I ever did, but and we did look at some of these before, but let's look at them again. Oh, it's okay. Wait. Oh, you can't see anyway. The taskbars. not going away like it's supposed to. I guess it's not an issue though, because you can't see it on stream. Anyway, Mammary Lane. Don't give up, Stackmaster. The night's still young, although I'm starting a little bit later than usual. We already looked at this, but this is the first stream I have in my VOD. It's not the first stream I ever did, but it's the first stream that survived. Before this, I probably streamed Faxanadu. There was a couple streams with my friend Sarah. There's a Dark Souls stream. I think I might have streamed Ghosts and Goblins and Battletoads on Twitch, maybe, but I have no records of that stuff. Oh, it's like stuck loading. Well, that's okay. The first year of Flipsider 2014. A time when Mr. Leo, Skittles, none of you guys were here. Some people like Insane Nachos and Maid Name were here. And so you haven't seen Insane Nachos in quite a while. I played some stuff like ActRaiser. I did a playthrough of ActRaiser with the top hat. I did a playthrough of ActRaiser with the top hat for some reason. That was a prop from our wedding, I think.
730.
Why? I don't know. Yeah.
This one I believe is the jungle level.
What? Okay.
Although I think if I want, I could do the levels out of order. I'm not sure though.
Well, it's not ideal placement here. Well, maybe let me reposition this. Like this, maybe. Like that. That's pretty good. So I did a stream of ActRaiser. Let's see who's in any of these chats. I tried to play through Dust, or I should say, I tried out Dust Elysian Tale, wearing the cat hat for that. How appropriate. I wonder if probably somebody showed up in the chat. Oh, I wouldn't have had the chat on the stream yet here. I didn't really like that game that much. I essentially Nicole, some NES and Famicom games were played. You were there? Red Mages? I don't think you were. You know, let's pour out a little bit of this. And let's get some of this. Let's get a little drink. ActRaiser 2, I started in hard mode and then went down to normal mode. Did a full playthrough of ActRaiser 2. See, here's the Tomb Raider stream. Now, I said this was early in my streaming career, but now that I look at the dates, Super Valis 4. Oh, Super Valis 4 is actually. Wait, these all say August 15th, 2014. Maybe these dates are wrong. Because when would I have done these highlights? Wonder when the streams are actually done. I'll just take a look in my file history to find the actual dates. Because I know that the Faxanadu stream is from February 2014. I know nothing. Flip Snow. Flip Snow is not an emote, though. Do you think it should be? So what do you guys think? What do you guys think about this idea? Is this interesting? I hope this is interesting to people. It's interesting to me anyway. I guess that's the important thing. My ActRaiser stream, it says here, was actually March of 2014. So these are all uploaded. They were highlighted later. You know, I think that I probably went through and highlighted all these. This is probably right around when Twitch, back in the early days, your past broadcasts were not, like, they were left up forever. Twitch, at some point, like, Twitch announced that they were going to delete all your past broadcasts. So if you wanted to save your old videos, you had to highlight them. So I went through and highlighted all my stuff, and that must have been in August. I wonder if that's about the time when that happened. Play some game. Oh, there's enough of that as it is, though, isn't there, Red Mages? I played plenty of games. I played so many games, like 47 hours of Weird Dreams. It's not like you're... Yeah, I think... Don't worry, there'll be many more games played in the future. Sasuga Flipsider. Yeah, so Tomb Raider 1. Okay, so that would have been March. So that would have been 1 month later. Yeah. My playthrough of Tomb Raider, this was using the EPSXE emulator. I remember this was a real pain. Like trying to get this game to function on an emulator properly. Oh, dude, what? Oh, wait. Oh, I thought it reset, so I'd have to like rewind all the way back to the beginning of the VOD. The VOD player can be a little temperamental sometime. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why I wanted to watch the VOD. I don't want to do that. Oh, I got to click here. Yeah, so my original stream of this game was back in 2014. I haven't played it since then. I really am due to replay it. I am still, as of this time, hey Vocab, how's it going? Caveman Emulator. I mean, back in those days, it was good. It was the best you could do. But the Tomb Raider emulation was really problematic. A lot of stuff was on EPSXE. You could get a lot of games working, but you had to often finagle the you know, like different, like, what do they call that? Like video things and audio things. The drivers, whatever it was called. No, I'm typing on Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming this soon. I will be streaming this soon. Like you had to play around with the settings so much with EPSXE. It was so hard to, and like this game, there were some big problems. The save points are invisible. I had to do these really specific settings to make the save points visible. And I think there was a lot of problems with the audio. You had to use specific audio drivers. It was a big pain. But I managed to play through the game on stream, pretty much how it's supposed to be played, I think. A PS1 version. I'm not sure if this is upscaled, like using EPSXE, you know. It might be. EPSXE does that sometime. Like, it looks like it might be, but I don't know. So I did a full playthrough of Tomb Raider 1. It was a pain. It's a lot easier to stream it now. And I'm really looking forward to that. Some Dark Souls stuff. Animal Cast. Probably none of you guys would remember this. This is I guess this is an April Fool's thing that I did back in 2014. I put all the animals here, and the stuffed animals played the games for about 5 hours or something. What do you guys think about this content?
Alright, here I come. You bad animals, I'm going to win today.
Something like that, Mr. Leo.
Oh, look, a wild Jennifer has appeared. Do you want to join us, Jennifer, on the couch?
I mean, this is good content.
Hello, Jennifer. Yes, watch us play video games, it's fun. Oh, hold on a second, let me...
Yeah, Jennifer was on stream part of the time.
Here I come, Mr. Robot Man.
There were some streams she was on stream. She played games with us. A couple here and there.
We just get a couple rings. Okay, now I'm ready.
So this is it was the full stream of Sonic 1. With annoying animal voices. La Mulana. I forgot that I did the beginnings of a stream of La Mulana. I never finished it on stream. I haven't finished it in real life either. One of these days I got to go back to that. So me and Jennifer, we started to try to do like playthroughs of games, but we never really finished anything. We never finished. We tried to do a playthrough of Longest Journey, this adventure game, which is one of my favorite adventure games, but it just didn't work out. Like we just couldn't get it finished. Anyway, that was a bit that never quite worked out. Some Dark Souls 2 streams, Rogue Legacy, a bunch of NES games, Pulse Man. I remember there was a really big gap between these two for some reason. I don't know why. I stopped streaming for a few months, and I came back and I finished Pulse Man. Dark Souls 2. Oh, Battle. Here's my first special birthday Battletoad stream, the first of 3, with the last one being just last year. I did beat it on this stream. This stream is the only stream I've actually beaten Battletoads on. But I did actually beat the game. There is technically proof of me beating the game online.
I'm open to any suggestions.
But we need to beat it again, because it's been too long and it's just... See, I beat the game. This is Warpless also.
Pretty well.
No, Mr. Leo, no Skittles on these streams. We got Maid Name, Kitsune Sidhei. I remember Kitsune. Yeah, Kitsune is an old school viewer. Some person named Snookumgu. Don't remember who that is. And Nachos would be in a lot. Insane Nachos is one of my original hardcore viewers. He'd be in a lot of these streams.
She's very unpredictable.
Hey, Ashi Love, it is a special day.
Another dash fail. Oh, luckily I didn't.
Oh, you're not late? Well, I started late, so... The reason I started late is because I made a play date today with the kids. We all got the table in front of the TV, we got snacks, and we got them to sit down and watch Star Wars Return of the Jedi. Now the kids have seen all 3 of the classic Star Wars movies. So that was pretty fun.
Be dead soon.
Do you guys like 2014 Flipsider content? What do you think? Would you watch this guy?
One life left.
They seem to, especially Caleb. Like Caleb is really my nephew is really into Star Wars. He has like board games and card games of Star Wars, and he's watched videos. So he's been wanting to watch it. My niece, she seemed to enjoy it, but when I asked for their ratings of the movie, like she seemed to be enjoying it. When I asked her what she thought out of between 0 and 10, she said 0 out of 10. But I think she was joking. She was smiling. She was like 0 out of 10. I think she did like it though. Then when I asked Caleb, he was like 10 out of 10. I was like, is it 11 out of 10? He's like, no, it's just 10 out of 10. So I agree, Red Mage. Is the original trilogy is where it's at. So there I am, actually beating Battletoads. We have to beat it again. Snake Rattle and Roll. You know, I never got around to beating that. I did beat TMNT, and then later we beat it again on Fliptendo. Like, here's one of the first of many Final Fantasy XI streams. This is going back to the game, playing the more modernized Final Fantasy XI after Seekers of Adulin, where they like raise the level cap to 99, and they really casualize the game a lot. So this is, I've got about like a dozen, maybe a couple dozens of streams of like me playing in this era of Final Fantasy XI. This was on the official servers. This is not private server yet. By the way, Mr. Leo has I know exactly, Mr. Leo. Mr. Leo, I recall when I asked him what is the least favorite thing I ever streamed, he said this game. You know, not a lot of crossover between Final Fantasy XI and my normal viewers. That's okay.
Yeah, you can do it.
That's okay. That's fair enough. It's fair enough. I can understand that is pretty different. You guys are not I'm not an MMO person either. Oh, Monocule, what's up? I know, Monocule, that's what I've been saying. Like, fat flip. I did my huge diet in 2015. I did my, like, huge plant-based diet for 3 months. I lost, like, 50 pounds. So, there's a really big, shocking difference between, like, 2014 flip and 2016 flip. But, like, even, like, around here, I should be losing weight right around these streams. Here's my original streams where I beat Roston. And you can see a lot more Final Fantasy XI streams here. If you guys want to see a lot of me playing Final Fantasy XI, you can go back to here. Now you've seen it, Hashi Love. I have streamed not too long ago, like semi-recently, I've done some streams of Final Fantasy XI on the latest big private server, Horizon. And I might do another one at some point. All right, here's my original stream of Bloodborne. I did a full stream of Bloodborne. We even got Jen to play Bloodborne at one point. It's a full stream.
And you can see the viewer count there too.
Do I play?
As I just mentioned, on this VOD, this is one of the first streams where the chat is on here.
We're beginning. Oh, wait, hold on.
Probably nobody watching.
What's happening?
I know, Mr. Leo. I'm not too put off.
Loud again.
I try to balance it.
I can't hear anything.
I wonder if this is like pretty loud.
Your headphones then, because
It's probably a
I have to
bit.
actually pause it.
I try to balance it between what I want to play and what I know viewers want to watch, but I lean more towards what I want to stream, of course, which I think is the way to go. You can't not consider. So I remember, like, Jennifer couldn't get into this game because
Maybe. Oh, careful! The fire is damaged.
it was like too stressful
Yeah, see
for
the
her.
red lantern. You can. There's a door.
But, you know, I have my own full playthrough of Bloodborne, of course. But I do remember those streams like being very lonely. Like there were very few people that were watching most of these. I don't know. You can see the chat now. Got a little bit of chat here. It's like all different people from all the retro streams though. And I'm wearing a top hat, you know, cosplaying. Yeah, Hashi Love, you know, in life you got to do what you want to do. Oh yeah, they're stressful games for sure. I remember I was stuck on this boss, Ebriotis, for a long time. It was, I mean, it doesn't matter. It was a super fun game. I did have a blast. Well, that top hat got torn up as a prop for our zombie wedding, but I don't have that anymore. But then more Roston. Here's the stream where I actually beat Roston. An Axiom Verge stream, Evil Within. This is pretty early Flipsider. Still 2015, playing through all the Ninja Gaiden games. I could probably do a marathon of all 3 Ninja Gaiden games. I was thinking about that. Might be fun. Axiom Verge, Spelunky, Battletoads and Battle Maniacs. Yeah, that was a long time ago that I beat that. The original Arcade Strider. Full Evil Within playthrough. I did like that game. Bloodborne is a super good. It's in my top 20. I put it right up there next to Demon Souls. Dark Souls 1 is still my favorite of all of them, but Bloodborne's an amazing game, and I think a lot of people share that sentiment. I'm sure it's a lot of people's favorite. Grimrock, that's pretty early. I think it was right around the time I was playing Kingsfield, so it's probably coming up pretty soon. So, oh man, this is early as well. My full playthrough of Gradius 3, I remember I was so cocky and confident because I remember beating the game easily, and then I came back and I sucked for like 9 hours. I couldn't beat it, and I finally beat it the next day. Axelay did a playthrough. Oh, here's my first Umihara Kawase stream. That's kind of notable, right? First one, I think. Look, I'm already skinnier. Look at this flip. Looks a little bit better.
Testing. Hello.
Using, of course, a good old ZSNES. So I'm not nearly as good at the game at this point, obviously.
All right.
Because, like, to get to this door, you can tell, right? I went around the long way. I went over the top, which is the amateur strats. I didn't know how to do advanced stuff yet. It took me a long time to even learn how to do like wall climbing. What is that? What is that dance game for, Red Mages? Well, what's the problem? Don't like Umihara? It was my first stream.
Right.
It may not have been. I don't know. It may. You know, that's a good question because I remember my friend Ramune. You might remember Ramune. He's been around once in a while. I feel like the first time I played it, it was like a request stream and he requested it. That may have been, although I don't see evidence, I don't see a VOD for that. I did do, in the early days, I don't know if any of you, maybe Mr. Leo or Skittles would remember, but in the early days, I did a lot of request streams. Yeah, some of these are probably, some of these are, well, I don't know. I feel like it was on a request stream, but I don't see a VOD for that, so I don't really know the situation with that. I might have played it off stream before that. Yeah, I'm the problem. Oh, sorry about that, Red Mages. I'll try to correct myself. Let's see what else. Another game night, longest journey. We had about 4 of those. A lot more Umihara Kawase streams. At this point, I was going crazy with Umihara Kawase. Super R-Type I finished there. A lot of Evil Within streams. Oh, some original Mario Maker. I did a bunch of those. I actually did a bunch of streams playing viewer levels. A Metal Gear Rising Revengeance stream. I never did finish that. Try harder? I'll try harder, Red Mages. I feel like the direction I'm being given is very vague, though. Dread Out? This is October, so this would technically kind of be like the first horror month. It's an unofficial horror month, though. I don't have a layout or anything. And I played Evil Within. I played Dread Out, which is that Korean... No, not Korean. Indonesian Fatal Frame clone that's on Steam. It's not bad. It's very jank, but it's not bad. Played the Fatal Frame 5 demo. Yume Nikki I played. I should do another playthrough of Yume Nikki on stream. Or have I already? Yume Nikki is that like RPG maker, sort of like semi-horror kind of introspective, atmospheric horror game. It's cool. I like it. There's a lot of clones. Somari, I never played Somari. Sorry about that. Yeah. Let's see what else here. Here's my Metal Gear Solid 5 streams, which Mr. Leo is playing now. Oh, dude, we gotta bring the music back. Actually, bring the music back. We gotta have music. Metal Gear Solid 5. I didn't finish it. I think I got up to like mission 20 or something. But apparently I'm not missing much because the game, everybody says it's unfinished. I think I got all the good content. I liked it, but yeah, as everybody says, it's unfinished. It's a shame. Here's me trying out Fallout 4, some Dark Souls 2 stream, more Final Fantasy. Playing through Famicom Ease. This is still before Fliptendo, so I'm just playing random NES games like whatever I feel like at this point. More Final Fantasy 11. Here's my first ever Kingsfield stream, playing through the first Kingsfield, the Japanese one, which was not ever brought over to America. Metal Gear Solid 5, missions 25 through 29. How far in the game in Metal Gear Solid 5 is mission 29? I think that might have been the farthest I got. Of course, we finished Kingsfield 1. That was a long time ago as well. I feel like, as you said, you remember Grimrock? You remember that being pretty early? Grimrock would have been around here, I think. So, many more Final Fantasy 11 streams. There was a lot of those. Actually, there's more than a dozen. There's like a couple dozen. Playing Splatoon 1, doing the single player. That was fun. Ghosts and Goblins stream. Always enjoy playing Ghosts and Goblins. Wonder if there was... So maybe it wasn't one of the first streams on Twitch. I do think I streamed it on live stream. It is one of the first things I ever streamed. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. This was a request by somebody. Oh, here... Okay, it says... Yeah. These are some of my first viewer request streams. The first couple of years I streamed, I did a lot of viewer request stuff. Just taking requests for games. And I would play them for however long I felt like. A lot of NES stuff. Roger Rabbit, Solar Jetman. I remember there was like a phase where we were doing a lot of TurboGrafx 16 stuff. See, a lot more NES here. More NES requests. Oh, Smurfs. I remember, like, sometimes I wasn't really that organized about it. So sometimes somebody would request something. I would just keep playing it for hours if I just felt like it. So the Smurfs... I was in the middle of doing these like viewer requests, and then suddenly I started streaming this. Somebody requested the Smurfs. I started playing it, and I just kept playing it for like 3 hours. And I eventually finished it the next stream. It was hard, but for some reason I didn't want to give up. I was very controlled by my whims in those days. April Fool's Special Bad Game Theater. You can see Deadly Towers in the thumbnail. The first April Fool's stream. We have a sort of a tradition where we play a lot of bad games for April Fools. Asian Ways, how's it going? I like the music in Smurfs as well. It's got that Euro platformer music, but it's pretty good. Cypherin? For Smurfs? No, it wasn't. You are wrong, because I specifically remember who it was. It is a guy who doesn't really show up that much in my stream, but for some reason he was there at that point. You can check the VOD. It was the Mother Brain. You guys may know the Mother Brain. He used to be a regular in TMR's stream, and he's got his own stream. You may remember him if you... Mr. Leo and Skittles probably remember the Mother Brain. It was him. It was that guy. He requested the Smurfs. But it's funny to think that Cypher would have done it as well. So the first April Fool's stream, I played a little bit of Deadly Towers. I actually liked that game, though. And I believe these would have been chosen by the viewers. I see Unreal Gecko in there. I see Flip Out. the other Flip. I remember him from TMR's stream. Tam is in the viewer list there.
Very good.
Got like stuff like Conan and the Mutant Virus.
Don't worry, Mom. I will remember.
And whatever this is. Wally Bear, I think.
Has to be. I can already tell this is gonna be the worst game that I've... This is
Captain Planet. Oh, the Mother Brain
wow.
is in the stream here. Wayne's World. Various stuff. Dick Tracy, I think that is. Bloodborne, still not finished. Dark Souls 3. This is a New Game Plus of Bloodborne. It was just me working on it on stream. I don't think I finished it. I see the Dark Souls 3 stream started here. A lot more requests, mostly NES games here. Deadly Towers again. Castlevania 3 Metal Force Zen. Then we go through Dark Souls 3. There's going to be a lot of Dark Souls 3 mixed with NES viewer requests. Oh, here is where we start to get into... I got into a phase where I was really into TurboGrafx 16. And we took a lot of TurboGrafx 16 requests. Captain Planet. Captain Planet is... It's got that weird acceleration. It's very troublesome in a shmup when your ship has acceleration and it doesn't stop on a dime. It's got that issue. It's got some issues. I don't know. I wouldn't... Competent may be a stretch. I don't think it's the worst. Here's me playing... These Neo streams are playing the beta, I believe. This is before Neo was released. Or the alpha or the beta or whatever it was called. Dark Souls 3 streams are interspersed here. More TurboGrafx 16. Playing one of my favorite... I hesitate to call it a hidden gem, but obscure TurboGrafx 16 games that people don't really know or like, but that I like. Genpei Tomaden. I have beat this on stream before. I want to go back and play this sometime.
I wish I knew what the old witch lady.
I want to go back and play this. Because I really used to enjoy this game quite a bit. It's just got such a cool atmosphere to it.
The purple one.
It's very, very janky game. Yeah, Hashi Love, that was my 2015.
They're dropping money,
Or was it 2016?
and the money will allow you to
That was my
buy
2016.
crap. It'll allow you to buy a...
I love this game. Oh man, my microphone is really overmodulated on this stream. I didn't have a good mic back in these days. There's some big mode scenes like Predator, and there's some small mode, and there's overhead mode as well. This game is really cool, even though it's really weird. It plays really weird, but I like it. I think it's cool. Let's see. More TurboGrafx. Of course, Rondo of Blood was in there. I did a full playthrough of that. Rennie Blaster, Blue Blink, Batman and TurboGrafx. Because these are all TurboGrafx requests. I played some Beyond Shadowgate, Lode Runner, Valis 4, Download. I got to go back to some of these games. There's so many cool games on TurboGrafx. Double Dragon 2. Oh, that was NES though. Look at that. Back in these days, I beat Double Dragon 2 faster than I did in the Fliptendo era. Bonk's Adventure. Playing the indie game Chantilly's. I like that game. I think that was by the people that did Reciteer, the game where you sell. You're playing as a store. It's a fancy game, but you're selling weapons and items. You're playing as the weapon store. That game's pretty cool. Chantilly's is more like a straightforward adventure game. Hateful Boyfriend, not Hateful Boyfriend. I tried Hatoful Boyfriend once, and I didn't like it. I didn't care for it. So, more viewer requests. King's Knight is in here. Oh, there's Don Doko Don 2. A Stackmaster said he was playing Don Doko Don 1, I guess. So, a lot more. Yeah, Reciteer is good. I want to replay it. Oh, Degenicify, what's up? Good to see you here. I know you from a cause stream. Good to see you here. Not really playing games today. Just going over history. It says 10 years. This is the history stream. See, so yeah, more viewer request streams. A playthrough of Star Fox Zero. I finished it. I like it. I liked it more than most people. I thought it was interesting. Full playthrough of Lightning Force, Thunder Force 4 on Genesis. You didn't enjoy Chantilly's? I did enjoy Chantilly's. I thought it was pretty cool, but I mean, what I liked that it felt like a Saturn game or a PS1 game. It kind of had that feel. The soundtrack could have been better, but it was pretty good for an indie game. I don't know. I like Chantilly's. But I do remember that when I was playing that, my stream was plagued by disconnects. This was also an era. This is the first major disconnection era of Flipsider streams. I like, maybe some of you guys might remember, but my streams were plagued by disconnects. It was very annoying. It was worse than it was in this house. It was even worse. It does sound nice, games on VHS. I agree. So a lot of more random streams. We did some streams where we were just like doing arcade stuff. I took a lot of requests for arcade stuff. Still a lot of viewer requests, and then sometimes I would pick my own stuff. Like we did a playthrough of D4, Dark Dreams Don't Die. I do love sweary stuff. Persona 3 Reload, it's very good. Yeah, you know, Persona 3 Reload does look... I'm negative on remakes, but it actually looks very good. It looks like they did a really good job for the most part. Like, they preserved... Like, it doesn't make a lot of the mistakes that remakes usually make, you know? It's fairly faithful, but it upgrades the graphics in exactly the way you want. Like, it makes them just like Persona 5. It doesn't mess with the soundtrack too much, which is very important because it's such a good soundtrack. But they fucked up a couple things. They just took out shuffle time. Very, very annoying. And they made the game easier, and they took out fatigue. They just, like, some of the cool mechanics in the game, they just took out. I don't mind so much that you can, like, control all the characters, because you could do that in the re-releases like Fez and the PSP version. I don't mind that, but it's overall it's a really good remake. It's like it's in the upper echelon of remakes, but those little streamlining changes, like taking out the good stuff from like the interesting mechanics, is really annoying. Shuffle time was a cool mechanic. It was cool. Let's see. Let's keep going. Let's keep moving here. Here we have a full playthrough of Valis 4 on TurboGrafx, a game I love quite a bit. Full playthrough of Equinox. Two games that I really love. I haven't played in a long time. I should play those again sometime. Fatigue has been gutted. Well, Fatigue, it was a mechanic specific to Persona 3. I think. Was there Fatigue in 4? I don't recall. I feel like it was specific to 3. Oh, was there? Ah, I see. That sucks, though. Shuffle time. After battle, you know how you can choose between cards? In the original, it takes the cards, it shuffles them. It's a little mini game, and you have to pick the card. And if you're following the shuffle with your eyes, you can pick the one you want. If you don't, you just get whatever. I think there were bad cards as well. Like in the remake, you just pick the card you want, and there's like no bad cards. So it's like really overpowered. It takes away a fun element of the original game. I hate that, but it's a little thing. It's still a really good remake overall. I mean, I'd recommend it to people, but it's annoying. Like those little changes like that, it's such a modern thing to do, just to streamline out interesting things, because we can't have interesting things in the modern times. You can't have that. Nothing's allowed to be interesting. You gotta just take that shit out. I think it added something. I think it was cool. It was a fun little mini game. I liked it. It should have been in there. Let's see. A playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles X. I like that game. Mystery Race. Oh yeah, we're in 2016 now. There was like this
So, press run and do not close this through a window ever.
Ah, so it automatically...
Yeah, exactly, Asian Waste.
I see.
Yes, that's where we're starting. So we should, let's go through.
He may as well get started, right?
Okay.
Here you go, the
So I think this is the stream. Oh, there's NYC Badger, who used to be a regular of mine.
Do I need to do anything?
Virus and Tam, I think.
Hit any on your favorite thing.
And this is like a
Okay,
it was a special thing where
Oh my god.
it was like a
It
it was like a hack of there was like 20 games. It was like a race type thing, but you just did like these short segments for like 20 games, and it was pretty fun. The Big 20 could do something like this if they wanted to.
Oh,
It'd
these
be pretty
birds,
cool.
what-
that.
But you had to just like do like these little bite-sized levels from like 20 different games. I actually did pretty well at this because I like know so many games. This is really fun.
When you died,
Man, there was Holy Diver is one of them. That was pretty cool.
So whatever, I have to look your way.
Right.
Jesus Christ, what the hell?
I mean, it still should have been. It shouldn't have been changed. It shouldn't have been taken out. It should have been left in. That's a bad change. It makes me mad. But I mean, it's still a good remake. It's okay. A playthrough of Echo Knight. Some more viewer requests. There's like a bunch of games in here. Let's see, a playthrough of Blaster Master. Finishing Xenoblade Chronicles X. I recall that there were some viewers, like some of these streams of some of these games had viewers that would show up for this game, and then they wouldn't show up for anything else. But like there was some, there's always those like specific viewers. I'm sure. Oh, Mr. Leo is here. So this is a Mr. Mr. Leo. You're in this stream. This is before.
It's no wonder we couldn't find it.
This is before. What did you say it was? The Grimrock. It's before Grimrock. I wonder what was the first stream Mr. Leo showed up for. I like this game. Xenoblade Chronicles X was cool.
I don't know. Guess we'll see.
Absolutely perfect.
This is a cool game. But it's kind of funny that the only Xenoblade game I've played is Chronicles X, like the weird outlier. Here's my first playthrough of Kingsfield 2, aka Kingsfield 1 in America. One of my favorite games. The second Kingsfield game. I absolutely love this game. So I love it so much.
That was way out.
I've played through it on stream twice. Some of you probably remember I did a full playthrough of this on New Year's?
I know, I wish Lincoln was
a few years ago. We did like a full playthrough in one day. That was pretty out of control. And I was sick. That was a COVID stream as well. That was a lot of fun. Dude, I would play through this game again at the drop of a hat. I just love all of these games, but especially this one so much. Kingsfield 2.
It's like $15
love it so much.
a month, right?
Mr. Leo's in the chat. Mr. Leo 7. He was in here for Kingsfield. I think Grimrock is coming up. Why am I harassing a giant snail?
Yeah.
Because it's an evil snail and it drops experience points. I see Linkum's in the chat. I see Striker Animations. I remember him. Gus Nation. He still comes around once in a while. Mega Tokyo fan. Vaguely remember him. Freeware Pirate is in there. Man, Freeware Pirate has been coming around for a long time.
DS Tool can see.
I wonder if LGN155 is Legionary Shark.
DS Tool can see it, then why is it not?
Anyway, yeah, we did a full playthrough of that. Let's see, more requests. This whole page is viewer requests. Mostly of like NES and SNS stuff. Lincoln still streams once in a blue moon. I still follow him. Yes? Yes. You sure are. All right, good night. So, you can see a lot of viewer requests were done in the early days. This Palamedes streams, this is right around, it was right after TMR did Palamedes in NES Mania. And I really wanted to play it. And I think I got through it faster than he did. So which is very, very rare. Who's that guy Lincoln's? Why is he yellow? Yeah, he's yellow like you, Monocule. I guess he's just full of fear. No, he's yellow because I don't know. I don't know, he plays a lot of indie stuff. I've met him first at an AGDQ, and he was a guy that showed up at TMR streams a lot. Oh, beautiful music. We have to turn this one up. Yeah. Okay, so more requests. Okay, so here we're getting into. I did a lot of streams of Castlevania in a row. I got into a Castlevania kick. So we played through Haunted Castle, the arcade one, on stream. Bloodlines, Castlevania 64 I did, both versions. Castlevania Adventure on Game Boy. And here we have more viewer requests. Oh, okay. I think there was some more after that. But then there was a full playthrough of Final Fantasy 15. Who was it that said that they hated... What's the dude's name? Prompto? I think it was Nachos. Nachos really hated Prompto. That's all I remembered. Boogie Wings. I bet that was you, Mr. Leo. That feels like it would have been you. I wonder if you were pulled in by the viewer requests, like some people were. Yeah, so some of these are requests. Nier Automata, this was the demo before that game came out. I did a full stream of it later. A full stream of Bonk's Adventure. Oh, the Gravity Rush 2 demo. Eventually I would come back and finish this on stream. A little bit of Dragon Quest Builders. I never finished that game, to this day. It was a really good game. I don't know why. I just haven't finished it. No. Night Trap. I remember Stackmaster. He made a bet with me. He said he would like pay me some money if I did 100% playthrough, and I messed it up at the end. I still have yet to go back and 100% this game. But Night Trap is not really fun to 100%. It's more fun to just kind of play through casually. Then my Let It Die stream. We're getting into 2017 now. There wasn't as many streams in like the first couple of years, like 2014 through 2016. I didn't stream as much. I got more and more into it. So like this is the beginning of 2017 here. So a lot more streams from this point on, I think. Let It Die. I remember that Insane Nachos was really into this game too. One of the NPCs, he was kind of like a space Hitler. We called him Space Hitler. This is a really cool game. I like Let It Die a lot. It's kind of a Souls-like game. It had a Grim Reaper in it that was like a crazy Grim Reaper with a sense of humor. It's a Grasshopper game. So it's kind of a Souls-like, kind of sort of roguelike-ish, going through like this, going up this tower. There's some grinding. You had to grind some materials so like you upgrade your weapons. The problem with this game is that it was very, very grindy. Like it really expected you to grind a lot, and it had pay stuff in it. But
supposed to jump for
when I was playing it, you couldn't pay for. You could only spend money to like continue on bosses and stuff.
Okay.
You couldn't pay for upgrade materials. But since then they added that.
Right here. Oh,
I think
hey,
the tower was kind of randomized too. Very, very roguelike. This game was really, really cool. Like at times, this game could be amazing. When you were trying to climb up the tower. Oh, the tower. You know what it was? The tower changed depending on the day. And you had your base at the bottom of the tower, and like other players could invade it. You had to upgrade your defenses to stop other players from invading it. They could steal your money.
Oh.
But as long as you just spent all your money, you would just get.
You should probably just let them fight then.
Which was my trick. And like all the equipment you can get in this game was so cool. You could like wear traffic cones as helmets, and you could use like flare guns as like weapons. And the game was really cool.
Yeah,
it's probably still really cool. Wow, there's a PC version now. It can be hard to get into, but like I really like this game. It has got some Akira Yamaoka music in it. I was even thinking like of maybe going back and replaying it again. Although it would be hard. I really like Let It Die. More viewer requests. A playthrough of Gain Ground on Genesis. Yeah, I haven't played Builders 2. I'd like to at some point. I don't know when I'll get to it though. Those games are really cool. They're really fun. Bloodborne, Yarnum Queen. I did a full playthrough of the Chalice dungeons in Bloodborne, but I did not do it on stream for the most part. I did it off stream for some reason. Because I thought maybe it would be like too grindy or something, too boring. But the last part of it where we fought the ultimate boss, the Yarnum Queen, I did do on stream. I got a video of that. Let's see where it is.
That's why I wanted those sedatives. So we can avoid that
the Yarnum
friend.
Queen.
Sorry, Murgo.
Oh, she did the beginning of the video, I guess.
If you don't have a PS4,
that's her.
get out of here with your spears.
I did. I finished Last Guardian. Yeah, I really like it. That's coming up pretty soon. He's like a baby crying when you find her. So this boss is the ultimate boss of the Chalice dungeon.
It's not cool.
It's a unique
you know
boss
that's,
you only get.
You know, negative behavior.
This is pretty similar to like Parasite Eve, the Chrysler Building. In a lot of ways, the Chalice dungeons are kind of like Chrysler Building.
You know what?
Like a lot of the content is kind of recycled, but there is some cool new content. It's like super challenging, and eventually you get to like some unique bosses you can't play in the normal game. So I did finish this boss on stream.
I'm stunned after hitting her. Okay. Is it because you have to hit her from the front, maybe?
You want to see that? Do you want to see that one, Last Guardian? Are you interested in that, Monaco? Because I do have VODs of that. I did. There it is, Last Guardian starting out. This might be my first art stream here.
Okay.
So this is my first art stream. So in those days, I didn't have a camera arm. I had to angle the camera down, kind of, from the TV, I guess. So they were like the art you would see to a slanted angle. Like these days, I have the arm. You can have it the camera like right above it. But this is how I did it back in the old days. I don't know if any, look, Insane Nachos is in blue on the VOD. Why is Insane Nachos in blue? I don't know. Did everybody get blue-eyed? Yeah, check it out, Monocule. Well, we'll take a look at it when we get to it in a second. But I think this could be the first art stream. Here, let's see what the audio is like. Insane Nachos is all over the chat.
I won't. It is very difficult. It's a cool game.
Hirexin is in there.
I would like to learn.
Mr. Leo, I see.
I actually did. So
There's some inking as well. Ankro. I remember him, kinda. Leolis. Who is Leolis again?
By the way, so this is Konami, right? Speaking of really good Konami music, this
Made Name
on the Super Nintendo.
Made Name.
Actually, I
one of
think I've played
my
that game since I rented it.
earlier viewers. Yeah, so Last Guardian, let's see. Oh, a Space Megaforce playthrough. The viewer request. Here's Last Guardian, big progress. Here's the stream of me beating Genpei Tomoden. I had to practice this game a lot to beat it, but I did eventually beat it. I did beat this game. This is a pretty damn hard game, too.
City Convention. Have all the treasures.
Like, there's the last boss. You have to get the 3 treasures, or else you can't damage that dude. You gotta read more Berserk? You do. Berserk is an amazing manga. I gotta catch up with the latest stuff myself. See a Splatterhouse playthrough. Altered Beast playthrough. Another art stream. Ooh, Gussa no Yo-Yo. I was really into Gussa no Yo-Yo back then. I haven't played that in a long time. Gussa no Yo-Yo is a really cool game. More viewer requests. Another Let It Die stream. Near Automata. I did finish Last Guardian though. I know I did. I must have been on stream. Where's the stream where? Oh, there it is. Here's the stream where you finish it. Last Guardian is a good game. Some people are a little harsh on this game, but this game is
Sometimes he has a mind
awesome.
of his own, which is cool. Like, it makes him seem more like a real animal. But sometimes he just,
you can
like,
see
has
that
a
I'm
place
already
to where
skinny
he
on
wants
these
to go.
streams.
And you just kind of have to let him do what he wants to do.
He's gonna let him do what he wants to do. Yeah, this game is pretty amazing.
Like from here.
The creature is just amazing. This is a game from 2017, and the creature in this game has still never been equaled, as far as I'm aware. Like, incredibly lifelike creature.
Oh no, I'm not here yet.
Yeah, so this is a full playthrough. This is near the end.
I don't know.
Here's the credits,
That's,
just
you know,
to prove I did finish it.
You know what? I'm wondering
it's
now,
pretty
like,
amazing.
what other like things there are to discover in this game? Like,
I should go back and play that sometime. Really amazing game. Let's see. Let's keep going here. Full playthrough of Nier Automata. Yeah, I remember 2017 was an amazing time for games. Like, to me, it was kind of like the last really amazing year, because you had, like, Gravity Rush 2, Nier Automata, Neo, Persona 5. This is incredible. There are a bunch of other games I can't think of right now. Well, Let It Die as well, I guess. Oh, and also Breath of the Wild and Super Mario Odyssey, because that was the year the Switch came out. 2017 was an amazing year. So, another April Fool's, Bad Game Theater. Like, Sword of Sudana and Genesis is on here. Garfield. I came back and finished this for Fliptendo. The first game that caused tears? Wow. And Earthworm Jim stream. I finished the game on difficult mode. Here it is, victory over difficult mode of Earthworm Jim. That's a game I've been wanting to go back and replay. I love Earthworm Jim.
so, yeah,
But I might play the normal mode this
I wish I still
time.
had mine too. I don't have my old. Kill the victory. It's coming.
Such cool music in this game.
Should probably not take that. I'll just leave that in case I need that.
Hey Skittles, what's up? Skittles, do you like retrospective content? Do you like to just go back and relive 10 years of your life of watching streams? That's what we're doing tonight. Skittles, I hope you're having a good evening to you. Good to see you for these times of retrospective. Now here's where the Persona 5 streams start. There was a bunch of Persona 5 streams. I did a full playthrough. Oh, there's Comic Zone. A lot of Persona 5 streams. In between the Persona 5, there's more viewer requests. A playthrough of Puli Rula and Dark Seal. A lot more Persona 5. I remember Persona 5 dragging on for a long time, and Skittles complained about it. Skittles probably would have shown up around the same time as Mr. Leo did during the days of, like, viewer requests. Do you remember those days of many viewer requests, Skittles? Oh, good, Skittles. Let me know what you accomplished. Snacks and Jackson. What was Snacks and Jackson? Do you guys remember this one? It's arcade game, Snacks and Jackson.
Okay. What is this? Is this the game?
There you are, Skittles. Skittlebrow79.
Who came up with this game?
We played games like this. People requested this. Snacks and Jackson. Yeah, the old username. There you are. Skittlebrow79.
I guess.
Brigand is in the chat. Tepike. I haven't seen
Ice
Tepike
cream.
in a long
Get all
time.
the food. Get all the food. No. Ah. You think you hate this? I don't know if I hate it. I don't think I hate it.
Who said that?
Let's try it one more
Skittles?
time.
I think
It's
I hate
actually,
this.
Like almost kind of fun to play with the mouse.
So many Persona 5 streams. Yeah, the original username, yeah. More viewer requests. A playthrough of Donkey Kong Country 2. My first Alf stream. There it is, Skittles. My first Patreon stream with muted audio, unfortunately. My first Patreon stream here. Not the first art stream, but it would be among the first. It would have been like the third or fourth art stream. But this is the first stream I ever did as a Patreon stream. At this point, I've done probably about
I mean, I
50 or 60 of these.
I hated the new Ghostbusters because I thought that.
Talking about the
do
new
like women in it,
Ghostbusters.
and I thought it had some laughs, you know.
There you go.
I think they're really talented. The script was bad.
Yeah.
But they made some of it work with their comedic sensibilities.
I don't know. Who knows what
And I
that's
thought
for?
The characters were kind of.
Appeal muted audio. Neon Demon. It was for the Neon Demon, the movie The Neon Demon, and the Amazon. Oh, dude, DuckTales music is infamous. For some reason, DuckTales likes to get to mute your VODs. It affected my playthrough, my normal playthrough of NES DuckTales too. No, it was DuckTales on NES and Neon Demon. Well, now I know not to put DuckTales in my playlist. Yeah, no, but I mean, like, but Skittles, like, it's all the other Disney games are fine. Like, you can play Little Mermaid, that doesn't get muted. You can play Tailspin. You can play, Rescue Rangers, that doesn't get muted. You can play any of the Mickey Mouse games, don't get you muted. It's just DuckTales that's really insane. Dude, McCaranice, what's up? How's it going, McCaranice? How are you doing? We're getting a little bit more retrospective on this stream. Not playing any games, we're just simply going through history. We're just going through history. Dan Schoening, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome back. We're just looking through, we're going through my VOD history and looking at all the games I've streamed. Going through the eras. Yeah, I don't know, Monica. You'll probably, maybe as we go through it, we'll figure it out. Comic Zone streams, another art stream. Here's that Videomation stream where I made that Maytag that clip is from. We saw that last night. Oh, the new one, McCaranice? You think so? I didn't think it looked good. So, oh, the Banjo-Kazooie streams start here. Persona 5 is still going. I'm like alternating between Persona 5 and retro games here. So Comic Zone is finished. Here's where I finished Comic Zone. That was a lot of fun. We should probably go back and play that at some point.
Sometimes the socialness of it is just being around other people.
The socialness of it is being around other. There's Insane Nachos, legendary Flipside reviewer Insane Nachos in the chat here.
People that you just don't know. Just go through and be like, hey, you like anime too?
That does not sound like expected game behavior, McCaranice. Yeah. Well, that's pretty wild. Are you liking the game otherwise? It looks like a game I wouldn't like.
Hey, fuck you,
I like the older Prince of Persia's better, to be honest. If it was a good enough game, I'd put up with bugs. I played through Sonic 06. But fun game. So Banjo-Kazooie streams, Persona, viewer requests, we're like mixing all that together. The Banjo-Kazooie is like really dragged out over like a lot. Man, Banjo-Kazooie playthrough took a long time. As did Persona. And then in between that, playing amazing games like Baby Boomer that was requested by my viewers. Is Sonic 06 even a game? It is a game, and I played through it and finished it vocab. It took 30 hours. And you know what? I got some enjoyment out of it. It's incredibly broken, but there's fun stuff in the game. So, of load times. I don't know. Let's see, is that loud? It's probably okay. Will I play the Seagull Banjo Tooie? Maybe I will one of these days. Yeah, you would have probably missed it because this is back in 2017. So we're getting close to the beginning of Fliptendo here. More than 10. Yeah, Skittles paid me $10. I think it wasn't to finish the game. I think the point of his donation was to 100% the game. He wanted me to 100% it, get all the puzzle pieces, I think. And I did it for $10. I really worked for peanuts back then. Yeah, I mean, you were nice like that. Let's see. A playthrough of Super Mario Brothers, the Japanese one. More viewer requests. Still doing a lot of viewer requests up to this point. A Shadow Dancer in there. Persona 5 still not done. There's the victory over Super Mario Brothers 2 Japanese. Some arcade games. Alicia Dragoon. That was... I think Brigand really wanted me to play that. That was a fun playthrough. Alicia Dragoon. Really good game. Here's the victory stream over Persona 5. Man. So many streams to finish that. And Skittles was so annoyed by this game. But it was worth it to play through. It is good. I still love the game.
The enemy is strong.
I am thou.
First wind weakness. This enemy is tough.
Persona.
And electric attacks won't work on it. Okay.
At least I can use my defense.
This is the final boss, in case you guys want to be spoiled. It did. Well, to be fair, I wasn't going through it. I was alternating. So the reason it took months is because I was also playing Banjo-Kazooie at the same time and doing viewer requests. So that's why it took months. But yeah, it kept popping up, and like Skittles was like, "Why won't this game die?" Persona 5 Royal is even longer. That's the problem with the re-releases of Persona games. So more viewer requests. See, there was a lot of viewer requests back in those days. And then the infamous playthrough of Rayman. A really, really hard game that took a long time to play through. It took like 30 some hours. It was very, very hard, but it was amazing. I thought I had played through it on a rental when I was a teenager, but I didn't. My memory was fuzzy. And apparently didn't remember too well. I think in hindsight, I had not played through it because I had no idea it was so difficult when I came back to it. It's a very, very difficult game. Yeah, not everyone loves him, but I think ultimately, I haven't played all the others, but I'm pretty sure this will be my favorite Rayman game because this game is just amazing, and I like the difficulty. Tam was around regularly for a long time. He still comes back once in a blue moon. Like, he was here last Halloween for a couple things. But I guess he's very busy these days, unfortunately. But people come and go. The sad music is kind of appropriate, isn't it? Anyway, we did beat Rayman on stream. You never got into it? I like the first one. The others are more hit and miss to me. But we need to try those newer Rayman games sometime soon. I have them. More viewer requests. A playthrough of Gravity Rush 2. I really like both the Gravity Rushes a lot. It's a shame they're kind of underrated, but they're pretty amazing games in their own right. I was very happy that Gravity Rush got a sequel. I believe this was a PS4 exclusive. A playthrough of Shantae, I remember that. Yeah, Shantae. Mr. Leo might remember that. A playthrough of Lion King on Super Nintendo. That one I remember as well. That stands out because it was very hard. I remember it being very hard, especially the lava level. Like the earlier stuff that people get stuck on, like the Stampede level where you're like jumping, you're riding the flamingo or something, and you're like having to jump over the. That's kind of like the turbo tunnel of that game. It's not really like people get stuck on that. They never get to like the parts in the game, like the later parts where it really gets hard. Like the lava level in particular is very, very janky, but it's a cool game though. I like it. See, then we get into my Metroid phase. I've played Metroid a few times. Metroid 1. There was a full playthrough of that at some point here. And then we did a full playthrough of Metroid 2 here. And I played through it again, Metroid 1 on Fliptendo. I don't think I haven't played Metroid 2 since then. Oh. There was a Game Boy request stream here. Mr. Leo probably enjoyed that. I think I did a full playthrough of Batman. The first Game Boy Batman. That's a cool game. Some more viewer requests. Some arcade stuff. Red Zone. Here's a full playthrough of Super Metroid. Dragon's Lair 2. Yeah, because on Game Boy, because Skittles used to speedrun that. So he requested that. He wanted to make me suffer with that game. My first playthrough of Cuphead is here. Patreon stream 6. And then we're getting into the second or third, I think second horror month. But this is I guess it's technically the first, because this is the first one I called horror month. Before this, I did play a couple horror games around October time. I played Evil Within and Yume Nikki and Dread Out. But this is the first one I called horror month. It's the first one that I had. I didn't even have a proper layout for this though. Like, look at my layout. It's barren. It's a barren layout.
Okay. This is where we want to be.
But this is the first time I started doing Clock Tower games.
I
had only played the Super Nintendo Clock Tower game up to this point. I have played it before, but I haven't played any of the other ones. Since then, we played all the Clock Tower games. The Super Nintendo one remains, an amazing game. I like the second one quite a bit as well. There's a playthrough of the PS1 game here. Really cool game. I like the 3D kind of like the diorama style 3D of these games, because they were trying to mimic a point and click adventure game just in 3D. I don't know, it ends up having kind of a unique look, so I like it. You don't really see stuff like that anymore. It'd be cool if there was like a game with modern graphics with that type of camera angle. Here's my playthrough of Eternal Darkness, which I did not finish. The primary reason I didn't finish this is because of emulator glitches. We kept getting these sound glitches, which are very annoying. But I wasn't really that into the game. And I sort of vaguely remember, like, Macarinis was playing through this at the same time. I think he was in some of these streams. Pepsi Man. Oh, he hasn't been around. Mega Goat and Pepsi Man. There's Shark Warp in this stream. Shark Warp used to be a more frequent viewer. He still comes around. He's been around recently. This game is okay. I don't like Eternal Darkness as much as some people, but it's okay. Here's my original playthrough of Silent Hill 1. Have we ever... I need to go back and play this again. Have I played this again? Silent Hill 1? Because it's one of my favorite games of all time. I haven't. I'm really due to replay this. Like, this game is so good. And I haven't played it in so long. Maybe the next horror month. Oh, you haven't streamed it, Macarinis? I kind of remember you being in my stream and us talking about it, though. So, this is my playthrough where, like...
Get in the boat. Get in the boat.
Even at this point, like, I had played this game probably, like, dozens of times off stream already. So I knew this game like the back of my hand. I was just trying to show off, like, all the cool stuff in it.
So we're in a boat.
My first playthrough of Dino Crisis. And then I tried out some different stuff like Alan Wake, which I hated.
Why did it have to be like 30 seconds?
Does anybody remember the Alan Wake stream? It was just me complaining for like I could only play for about an hour and I had to stop.
Right?
Because I hated it.
I'll show you that horror is better when everything is explained to the viewer as it's happening. Yeah, it's real.
I hated this game so much.
There's good work in this game, Skittles. I think you did a great job designing the costumes.
Yeah, Skittles made this game.
The writer fucked everything up. I mean, it's so hard to find, a person, people in my life that really understand and get me, Why can't people understand how talented I am?
Yeah, why can't they? Man. Why did I hate this game so much? I kind of want to go back and check it out again. Like, what? The writing really
The
turned
main
me off for
character's
some reason.
literally explaining the game as he says, horror is best when it's not explained.
Oh, that is pretty stupid. That's actually kind of a, like, it's almost parody. Like that, like at the beginning of the game, the main character like narrating to the screen, horror is blessed when it's not explained. That is bad writing. I was right. Trying out Fanbow. That line pretty much sums up the game, I think. Xbox exclusive. It's probably on PC now. Here's me trying out Alien Isolation. I remember I didn't like it. Oh no, wait. I tried it here for an hour and I thought I was intrigued by it. But then I went back to it later. I tried to do a full playthrough and I got sick of it by about the 7 or 8 hour mark. I did not enjoy it. Nightcry I did like. That's like a spiritual sequel to Clock Tower games. That I did like. A full playthrough of Willow. Oh, we're almost to Fliptendo. I remember doing all these NES streams like right before Fliptendo. Legacy of the Wizard, we did a full playthrough. Dude, I remember Stackmaster was like asking me to do that. Like, I got to see a full playthrough of Legacy of the Wizard. Nobody could do that. The game's impossible or something like that. Mr. Bones. That's not till later, Dan. Here it is. The first Fliptendo stream. November 12th, 2017. The beginning of a series of 800 games on stream. All the Famicom and NES games in order. Here's the first one.
How many rounds do you think I should do this game? This is like, what, the 3rd round right now?
I played through Donkey Kong. Okay, I got all of the loops.
Enough. That was
like whatever, you know, which would count as like finishing it. Showed all the content. It doesn't have the Pie Factory, the NES one. And here we go. Like the first 100 NES games are here all in a row. The notable thing, I mentioned this before, but the first 100 or so NES games, a lot of them are black box games, and they're like single screen arcade games, and they're very short. And a lot of these early Fliptendo streams are very, very short. And it took us a month to get through the first 100 games. It was very fast. Since then, it's gotten a lot slower. But here they are. 32. 51. All these Fliptendo streams. 71. Super Mario Brothers. Warpless attempts. I don't think I ever did finish it Warpless. I should go back and do that. I don't think I finished Super Mario Brothers Warpless. I don't know. Mr. Energy, what's up? We're doing something a little bit different today. We're not doing, well, I might play a game later if we finish this, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. I'm just doing a retrospective of all the streams I've done. I've done a lot of streams in 10 years. It's pretty insane. I'm an insane person. And nobody should imitate me. So we've just been going over all the games I played, going over the memories. So let's see, any notable ones in here, in the Fliptendos? Fliptendo, this is the beginning of my project. Fliptendo is what we called it. I was trying to play every NES and Famicom game in chronological order. Not necessarily finishing all of them, but we were just like looking at all of them. You're trying to, but we're trying to look at each one a decent amount and like showcase each game and learn about all the games and finish all the games that I thought were worth it finishing. So we finished quite a lot of games, like stuff like Challenger I finished. Let's see, Tower of Juraga, I finished that. That was pretty fun. Portopia, the first menu-based detective-style adventure game on Famicom. Probably one of the very first of these. Incredibly influential game, Portopia. I did a full playthrough of that. Hey, well, this might be a pretty good chill stream. So just sit back and relax. You got any questions, let me know. Some really janky, weird games in here. A very weird port of, like janky port of Dexter. Penguin Coon Wars. The game was really cute.
Okay, so that was.
Oh yeah, it's like the penguin playing like some sort of. It's not like paddleball or ping pong. It's just like sort of like that. This tabletop ball shooting game. You had to hit the other player with your balls. Fix fight? Fix side? Let's see. I don't know what that is. Let's see, Hide Light is in here. Magmax. I had done a full playthrough of Hide Light at some point. Nazo no Murasame Joe. That's a really cool, like, it's a game using the Zelda 1 engine, but it's more of like a linear action game that a lot of people don't know about. That's a really cool Famicom game. A full playthrough of Atlantis no Nazo. Some of you guys probably remember that.
109. The 109th Famicom game. This game I'm actually a fan of. In fact, I played this on stream. Zone 6.
This game, I like this game. It's cool. It's interesting. It's got all these weird secrets.
And finally, this one you throw 8 bombs.
Okay, yeah, like this screen where it says keyword Nagoya. It's really hard to find this screen. This is a super secret like area, and you find this, and it might have been part of some contest.
Also, the name of the city.
Beating this game is really difficult as well. The jumping in this game is very, very.
Yeah, the dark zone. Now, supposedly, if you have a lamp, it will light up these zones so that you can see. But
if you're trying to play this game to beat it, you probably want to use a guide to like learn the proper route. But if you just play it kind of freestyle, like it's got 100 different stages and there's all these weird connections. It's so interesting to explore this game. I don't know. It's a cool game, Atlantis no Nazo. It was going to be brought to America as Super Pitfall 2, but it got canceled. More Flipendos. Sansu 1 through 3. An arithmetic teaching game. I remember this had some really cute stuff in it, like the penguin golf.
If I had kids, I would make them play
12-line run and gun? Oh.
Was that Sachin's space shooter?
That's cool.
Oh, okay. Oh, that does sound familiar. I think I did play that. Chat. Yeah.
DJ Tsurugi, another very, very long-running.
Oh, was that the one that was like glitchy?
It's been around since the very beginning.
That sounds familiar.
Actually, from before Nachos.
One times one is one.
This stream is notable because Late Night Retro is in the chat for this one. Late Night Retro is a viewer.
Teaches you how to do multiplication.
A bunch of cute mini games here, but the cutest one was this penguin golfing game. This is a math teaching game like Donkey Kong Jr. Math, but I like this one much better. It's much cuter.
Appearance. I guess so.
When Super Pitfall is bad enough.
Here. We got this.
Super Pitfall is a very jank game, but I actually kind of like it. I kind of like Super Pitfall anyway. I don't know. It's so ambitious and interesting. It's hard for me to not like it. And I like Atlantis no Nazo too. Most people would probably not like those. See a playthrough of Dragon Quest 1. Oh, a full playthrough of Super Mario Odyssey. So that was much later than Banjo-Kazooie. I remember Skittles paid me to play through this one as well. So like a lot of different Famicom games here. Where was that one game? Wait, I think it was before this. Full playthrough of Mighty Bomb Jack. I love Mighty Bomb Jack. Where's that one game? It's like 56 Stations of the Tokaido, I think. You guys, does anybody remember 56 Stations of the Tokaido? I know Skittles and Mr. Leo were around for that. I remember it. Could be right. I feel like that was one of the first games in Flipendo that took a long time, and people were surprised because everything up to this point, nothing took more than a couple hours to play through. But 53 Stations of the Tokaido, yeah, this was a 13-hour playthrough, and people were surprised. They were like, "Flip, aren't you taking too long for a Flipendo game?" But it was the first of many, because there's many more games we had to play through. This game, I wanted to play through it because
I'm sure that
it has a Game Center
the Streets of
CX
Rage
episode.
remake is pretty cool, though. I mean,
it's a pretty hard game. It has secret warps.
Remember when
it has no continues.
And he
but
just
it has secret warps.
See, I really need to not die there. To, like,
you really need
I
to.
lost my sails again, and I just essentially that death cost me.
You really need to make use of the secret warps to finish this game. There's McCaranice in the chat. Yeah, I like this game. Probably most people wouldn't like this, but I thought it was fun.
I don't know. Maybe it's.
I thought the game was pretty fun. But, you know, over the years, there's been many very difficult games that we've grinded through. There were some before this, like Comic Zone. Nothing that took a super long time, I think. Like Comic Zone and Alicia Dragoon, a couple here and there. But nothing that took a super long time. This game took 13... At the time that I did 13 Stations of Tokaido, 13 hours seemed long. My viewers weren't used to that. But of course, eventually, we would get used to seeing me grind through games like Weird Dreams for 50 hours. That would become a little bit more normal around here. Valkyrie no Boken. Oh, this is like a very early Famicom RPG, like action RPG that people don't know about. That I kind of liked. I thought it was cool. And it's a prequel to Valkyrie no Densetsu, which is a pretty cool arcade game, some people know. Yeah, it is, Skittles.
I'd almost rather have like a normal cape because the cape isn't really.
It's not. It's sort of a little bit Zelda-like, but it doesn't have screens you go between, like the world map scrolls, like Dragon Quest. But it's action combat, but the enemies spawn randomly. They aren't positioned. They spawn around you in a circle like that. It's got experience. It's got leveling up, unlike Zelda. And you don't level up until you go back to the cabin. It's got dungeons like this. It's a pretty hard game, but it's not too bad if you know what to do and where to go. Yeah, Sir John Nipples. Sir John Nipples, infamous viewer in TMR's stream who disappeared over the years. But he's infamous for, like, he's the original abuser of the Command Bra emote. He, like, spammed Command Bra after every single thing he said in chat. Skipples has, I called you Skipples. Skittles has kept that alive. Oh, you know this game? Yeah, this game's pretty cool. I like it, but probably a lot of people wouldn't. It's very primitive. Yeah, Skittles is trying to carry his torch. He kept getting banned, so he'd keep changing his username. He was like, what was his original name? Was like Dick Swiveler, and he became Sir John Nipples, and what was his other names? I forget. He had a bunch of usernames. They were all vulgar. My playthrough of Super Mario Odyssey. Oh, I did play Demon's Crest on stream, but I've never beaten it on stream. I haven't done a full playthrough of Demon's Crest in a long time. You know Legend more? Yeah, I've done a full playthrough of Legend. I don't know Legend super well because I've only played through it the one time. I think it's a really cool game, though. Adventure is interesting. If you like that sort of like primitive action, Famicom action RPG, which I do. I think it's one of the more interesting ones. See, we got a full playthrough of Adventure Island here. Which was for Fliptendo. Another one of the games that took a long time to grind through. That took like 13 hours. So here we have another grind through game. Didn't take that long, but I mean, you guys know Adventure Island is a pretty damn hard game.
When I come back, guys, we're gonna
like, you know, you get stuck on World 8 for a long time. 8-3 in particular. It's pretty brutal. But I grinded through it. It took a lot shorter than Weird Dreams, like only 13 hours. I mean, very few Famicom games, even the ones that are known for being hard, have taken as long as Weird Dreams. Rad Racer was pretty long, though. Like, that took 33 hours. Oh, here's a little stint I did where I played games I saw. This is after my first trip to AGDQ, or maybe it was the second. Hey, Don't Touch the Door, what's up? Just doing a retrospective of my 10 years of streaming here. And this was just, I was playing I was just playing some notable games that I had seen at AGDQ, I guess. An early stream of Ernest Evans. I would come back and finish this later. See, a playthrough of King's Knight. That game's pretty brutal. Kaneko Monogatari. I didn't play through that because that game's really hard and kind of not worth it. Many more Fliptendo streams. You know, I've never done a full playthrough of Bump and Jump. That's another one that's like very brutal NES game. Very, very difficult. Among the more difficult games. Boy, it's a pretty cool game. I might try that one of these days. A full playthrough of the Urusei Yatsura game. I'm a big fan of the anime Urusei Yatsura, so this is not a particularly good game. It's just like a it's a reskin of an arcade game. What is it? Akemi 120% or something like that. Asuka 120%. It's a reskin of that game. It's not a very good game, but I love Urusei Yatsura, so we did a full playthrough, and I probably played some clips from the anime here somewhere. I would assume. Didn't I? Oh, did you? Blaster Master Zero? Momoko 120%. Yeah, yeah. Did we not watch any anime clips here? Surprising.
Yeah.
These days, if you're like streaming a game like this, I would always show anime clips, especially something I really like Urusei Yatsura.
Oh.
No anime clips? Oh man, bummer. I know I've shown anime. Oh, here we go. There's some anime clips. A little bit.
Mendo.
One of my all-time favorite animes. Urusei Yatsura.
I love this opening.
Let's just watch it. Oh. Blaster Master Zero was a cool game. I streamed that at some point. Maybe we rushed past it, but that was another early stream, I think. The UK dub? I have. All the dubs of it are pretty bad. The UK dub, it's one of those dubs that like takes a lot of liberties and like a lot of jokes are added and stuff. But I guess it's pretty weird and funny. Is
there some stuff
notable.
That's not in Spanish?
Utter lunacy, yes. Yeah, exactly. Well, considering that the original anime is lunacy in its own way, it's kind of appropriate to dub an anime like this. I can understand why they would do it, but I'd rather just watch the original these days. Yeah. The newer... I did. I'm not crazy about it. I kind of don't like the new Urusei Yatsura anime. I kind of don't like it. It's beautiful looking, but it just doesn't have the spirit of the original. The soundtrack's not that great. It's too rushed. I don't know. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really like it that much. And I've watched this entire series. Like, I've watched every episode of the TV show. And I've seen all the movies. I still love the movies to this day. They're amazing movies. Oh, yeah? I haven't checked out the Rurouni Kenshin. Some remakes, it depends on the show. Like, the Hunter x Hunter remake that they did in 2013 was amazing. Like, it was an incredible remake. Although I've never seen the original show. So maybe it's because I haven't seen it. But I think they did a really good job with that Hunter x Hunter remake. And it expands on... It adapts much more of the manga. I think that as far as anime goes, remakes are sometimes pretty good. I think the overall state of remakes in anime is pretty good. Oh, here's my, speak of the devil. Here's my Blaster Master Zero playthrough. I knew I did one at some point. Yeah, I really like this game. But I have yet to play 2 and 3.
I just try to not talk too loudly, I think. I don't think I really need to. I should just try to keep my voice.
It's a really cool game. I might replay it one of these days.
Definitely, like, this, I wouldn't say, I guess I wouldn't quite say this game is like you should buy a Switch just for this game. If you're a fan of Blaster Master, it's definitely a game.
It's not as good as the original. The original NES Blaster Master is amazing. It's one of my favorite NES games. This is not quite as good as that.
I mean,
it's a little too casual, and that kind of takes away from the game. But a little too generic, Metroid-ish. But it's still a really good, like, you know, it's probably the best sequel Blaster Master ever got. Which is not saying a lot, because it didn't get... But, I mean, it's a solid game. Mr. Energy, you gotta do it one of these days. It's a pretty tough game, but it's worth it. It's such a good game. It's so rewarding to beat that game. Let's see, playthrough of Milo and Secret Castle. It's another game I like. Super Mario Odyssey playthrough continuing. More Fliptendo. We did not do a playthrough of Ikari Warriors, because that's madness. I hate that game. Oh, the monitor puzzle. This was a noteworthy one in Fliptendo history. The monitor puzzle.
173rd Famicom game.
I'm sure you guys
the monitor puzzle
would remember this.
Kineko, Kinetic Vision.
Dude, we love this game. Some legendary clips come from this, like the Tomatoes clip. And the good clip. It's basically a jigsaw puzzle, but with animated puzzle pieces. This game was so cool.
With that.
It was so cool. There's so many like cool little hidden gems that we've discovered from doing Fliptendo. In these like Famicom. There's so many interesting games in Famicom. See a playthrough of Xanic. My Zelda Breath of the Wild playthrough started here. You know, I never did finish Takeshi's Challenge though. I was never able to finish that. We tried to play through as many of the adventure games as we could. Stuff like Suisho no Dragon. I think this was one of Square's early like menu-based adventure games. There's like two kinds of adventure games on Famicom. There's like half of them are like detective games. And they always have, you always have an assistant. There's always a murder. Usually there's like amnesia or something involved. They all have like a lot of the same tropes. The other half is like fantasy games like this. Fantasy point-and-click adventure games. This is a decent one, I recall. Capcom has one. Square has one. There's a playthrough of King Kong 2. Wing of Medulla. Oh, dude, I love Wing of Medulla. Here's another one. This is an early Sumsoft game that I think a lot of people don't know. But I really liked it. Probably a lot of people wouldn't like this one either because it's very difficult and it's a little bit janky. But it's really neat. Like, it's linear, but you still have to explore the levels to find power-ups. There's no RPG mechanics. There's no leveling up. But finding equipment is very important. And you can find spells and you can finding multiple pieces of the same equipment like powers up that equipment. So there, in a way, there kind of is leveling up. There was like the slimes would just keep respawning, but there was a trick. If you ducked, they couldn't hit you.
No, get away from me.
Those kind of like obtuse Famicom mechanics. A lot of exploration. I really like this game. It also has it has no continues. So it's a really difficult game, but there's a continue code that you can use to practice the game. And like the last stage was kind of fucked up because you could soft lock very, very easily. It's still an awesome game. I loved it. I love Wing of Medulla, and I've done a couple playthroughs of it. I'll probably do another one at some point because I loved it. Deep Dungeon, that was an early dungeon crawler. Did a full playthrough of that. It's not great, but Kid Icarus, some Breath of the Wild streams. We did finish Breath of the Wild. Layla, that was a pretty tough one. That took like 10 hours. I needed maps. Some of these games I used maps and guides because a lot of Famicom games are very obtuse. Like this game it's very difficult, although it does have unlimited continues, but it's very difficult. But the real difficulty is the maps because you get soft locked very, very easily in the maps. A lot of one-way passages that soft lock you, and maps that loop in illogical ways, like that kind of stuff. Like it's just like figuring out the maps is craziness. It's absurdity. People that complain about Metroid, like, that's baby stuff compared to stuff like this. I feel like Metroid doesn't, like, loop on itself or have soft-locking caverns or, you know, have illogical looping bullshit. The Fliptendo 200 game special, my first Fliptendo special. There's some replays. Seems like a macaw game. Maybe. But I don't know, he might hate... The maps are incredibly frustrating if you don't use a guide, so he might hate it. I don't know. It's reasonably fun to play through with a guide. I caveat with a guide. If you don't use a guide, you will suffer immensely. With a guide, the controls are also, like, there's a lot of momentum on the controls, so probably a lot of people wouldn't like the controls. Now, Layla is also a little bit notable in that it has there's like a fan-made sequel. What was that called again? The fan-made sequel, I forget. But there's it's the name of your partner, like Ilya or something? There's a fan-made sequel with like all new music and stuff, and it's got controls that are like much more normalized. Looked pretty cool. I didn't play it. NES Trojan. I like it. I like NES Trojan. I like NES Trojan better than the arcade, if that means anything to you. I like jank games though. It's pretty playable. One thing that the NES Trojan adds is power-ups, like secret hidden power-ups, which are permanent as long as you don't die. And you really want to not die. It has limited continues anyway. So you have to learn. It's a short game, you just have to learn it. I don't know, I like that kind of game. It plays okay. It's you know, if you don't mind those kind of like more limited controls. I think up is to jump in that game. A playthrough of the Labyrinth game on Famicom. Like a game that's actually based on the movie Labyrinth. There's an MSX game as well. I think NK did streams of all these games.
Cool image I made.
Really cool. It's got music from the movie, which if you're a fan of the movie, this is Magic Dance. And puppy dog tails, thunder and lightning, and baby said, dance magic dance, dance magic dance, put that magic spell on me, smile baby, set him free. It's got like multiple songs from the movie. I don't know how many people here know the movie. Like it's funny, like that's one of those movies that like every female person who's a nerd who grew up in the 80s loves that movie like 100% of the time. And a lot of people who aren't female, but like it's a really cool like one of those like Muppet movies from the 80s, like dark Muppet movies, like the Dark Crystal. David Bowie was in it. Yeah. And he like had like this cool crystal thing that you could like, and that was like a real prop. I don't know how that worked, but he could like spin it around his hand. It was like super cool. See playthrough of Zelda 2. A muted Patreon stream here. Dragon Warrior 2 playthrough. Hey Demo, what's up? I don't think we've mentioned. This is a rare stream where I think we haven't mentioned you yet, Demo. Oh, because of Labyrinth. That's funny. You've been lurking, Demo. Demo, I'm glad that we got you to participate because, you know, you're free. Just having you lurk is a good thing, Demo, and we like to have you around. But we like to see your name in chat. Just once in a while, that bright green color just really cheers us all up. My playthrough of Adventures of Dino Riki. I did try to insist on doing a full playthrough of this game, and I kind of like, this is one of the full playthroughs that I feel like I shouldn't have bothered doing because like it doesn't have like a proper ending. It doesn't really have a proper final boss or ending. It just loops, and like I didn't know that at the time. It's a very hard game, Dino Riki. The platforming is like a little bit fucked up, but I kind of, it's another one of those games. It's like this. I kind of like the idea of platforming on a overhead view run and gun game. It's just very unique. Oh, here's a viewer request for Waterworld, which I didn't play much of. I should go back and like play this game some more, just for the soundtrack. Some more viewer requests. The Dino Riki, finishing that. Breath of the Wild, more Fliptendo. Life Force, yeah. The only good NES Gradius? Well, no, that's definitely not true, Mr. Energy. That means you haven't played Gradius 2. Gradius 2 is, like, really good. I think Gradius 1 is okay on NES. I don't think it's that bad or anything. It's just very simple, but Gradius 2 is probably better than Life Force? Well, I don't know. Actually, it's close. It's a very, very solid game. But it didn't come to America, though. That's a Famicom only one, so you might not have played that. Some interesting games in here, like Lost Word of Jenny. Jenny was kind of like a Japanese Barbie. Playthrough of Goonies. City Adventure Touch. This is based on the very... In Japan, City Touch is a very famous like romance manga. Oh, that song's too boisterous. Oh, wait a second. Okay, let's go to a different playlist, actually. Let's go to this one. Let's see how this one works out. I ran out of songs on that one. No. I guess this song is good. A Touch? There is a Touch NES game, yeah. So this Touch game is also made by Compile, makers of Guardian Legend and many other well-known shmups. It's like an adventure game where you walk around the city and there's AI-controlled companions. It's a very weird game. It's in Japanese. It didn't have a translation at the time, so I couldn't really do a full playthrough. It seems pretty weird. Very weird game. There's so much weird stuff on Famicom. Like Law of the West is I think this is one of the Kemco ports of like a American computer game. Kemco ported a lot of American computer games, which didn't come out in America, ironically. Like stuff like Doughboy and Spy vs. Spy, you probably know. And many of the early ones are very, very janky. Dirty Pair Project Eden. I've heard McCaw say he wants to play this. This is one of the worst Famicom games, in my opinion. Like, it's unbelievably bad. Oh, this is a really cool game, Otaki. This game is really cool. Another hidden gem here. This is like a prototype for Rez. Like, it's a musical game. It's a shmup, but your shots add to the music. It's worse than Alpha Mission. Yeah, it's worse than Alpha Mission. Definitely worse than Alpha Mission. I mean, Alpha Mission is really hard. Alpha Mission is not a bad game at all. It's hard to play because of like the shots becoming invisible. Which I guess it was like that. I don't remember being like that when I played it as a kid, but
It just makes you randomly shoot
if it's an emulation thing. I still don't know. But yeah, it is really hard to play because of that, though. Yeah, this game is neat. Let's show off more of this.
There it is, and I got the single too. There's like
I'm like taking notes. It's pretty funny. Here, maybe the first level shows off the mechanic again. The best. So the melody here is being made by my shots, in case that's not clear. It's interesting. It's a short little fun little shmup you can play through with this like interesting gimmick. There's so many interesting games on Famicom. Appletown Monogatari. That's another port of an American computer game. Little Computer People, I think, is the American name. Kokona World, another interesting game. This is like kind of like a prototypical Animal Crossing almost. Like it's like a small open world, like non-goal oriented little silly game. You run around as a witch.
I think I'm gonna make myself some toast.
And you just run around this little area. Yeah, Little Computer People. This game's interesting as well. You just run around this little Zelda map and you just interact with animal creatures, and you play mini games, and that's it. That's the whole game. There is an end, like there's an obscure ending you can find. Oh, Librilla's in my chat here. Cool.
It looked like they started making Zelda, but something went horribly wrong. Now I think no, that guy doesn't. Okay, yeah, I don't. Oh, we just went in the hospital.
Dude, where's like one of the mini games? There's like a obscure ending you can find in this game, but it's like not really important. The game is just like you just run around here for fun. You can fish. There's fishing.
I'd have to like cheat.
I'm not seeing any of the mini games here. Oh, here's one. Some sort of bingo thing.
22.
Bingo
That's a
game.
good number.
That's kind of an interesting one. what else is interesting? Relics Ankoku Yosai. Oh, dude, this game. You guys know Relics, right? Because Relics is a game that Macaw talks about a lot. So Relics, that's the... I never played Relics. I want to play it. There's a sequel, or maybe it's more of like a spin-off game on Famicom. Infamous for being plagued with loading time. This is an FPS game. There's constant loading time as you try to play the game. It's very overly ambitious. All the walls are destructible environments. It's sort of a little bit Metroid-ish. It's also like extremely hard as well. You move very, very slowly. The animation is very, very slow. And as you just play, it says, you see how it says loading on the bottom of the screen there? Yeah, we haven't seen her in a long time, Skittles. Sadly. She was actually, I first met her because she was a fan of my comic. Russian Attack? You have that? Yeah, Russian Attack is a tough one, but I have beat that on stream. Yeah, I like that game. Russian Attack is cool. Makai Island. A Capcom game that never came out to America. Higamaru Makajima is the Japanese name. That's a pretty cool game. Rygar I'm a fan of. Huin Shorin Ken. Did you guys know there's a number of fighting games on Famicom? There's more than you would think. Like aside from like Kung Fu and Urban Champion, there's like stuff like this that never came to America. Like these primitive fighting games. The main character kind of looks like Ranma. Yeah, Higamaru is on Famicom, yeah. The Higamaru game on Famicom is kind of like an expanded port of the arcade. The arcade game was a single-screen puzzle game. The Famicom game is like an adventure game. You go from island to island. It has a little bit of those... Wait, this isn't... I can't play this song. That'll probably get the VOD a mute. Oh, we can't play that one either. Well, actually we could, but that's not real. Okay, this is better. MS2 version. Oh, Elevator Action 2's load times on Saturn. I've only played it on arcade. There's some other ones too, like, what was it called? Like Fighting Road? A bunch of fighting games. And Flying Warriors, a bunch of fighting games on Famicom. I Senshi Nicole, that's a good one. Psycho Caliber. This is made by that company. And they also did Gingo Densho Odyssey. That they included cassette tapes with their games. And the cassette tapes have like songs and like story stuff relating to the game. And it has all this extra content. Gingo Densho Odyssey is interesting because it's like reverse Guardian Legend. There's a shmup stage where you like go down to these Zelda action stages and it's like exploration. Whereas this one is just like more of like a clone of Zelda, but it's like a linear Zelda one. Each level has exploration, but like you go from one level to the next. It's much jankier than Zelda 1. It's much jankier. Like it's all of their games are very janky. They have like mechanics that don't really feel good at all. There's some good music in here. And some bad music. I love Saturn as well. I didn't play Saturn until a few years ago. We did a Mega Saturn marathon like over a couple months. Played a ton of Saturn games. And now I love Saturn. It's basically just another PS1. Yeah, it's got like the same sword graphic as well. This is like the same scrolling. This is probably one of the closest Zelda 1 clones, I'd say. There's not a lot of direct Zelda 1 clones on Famicom. Not as many as you'd think. That like really copy Zelda 1 to the letter. I mean, some games copy its look and some games copy other aspects of it, but this one's pretty direct, I'd say. Don't ever play the Famicom first-person maze. Die Marrow make you pass your jeans. Whoops. Let me find a good song here. I should just go back to the other one. Dude, wait a second. Oh, that was a good... Oh, shoot, I skipped it. I thought that... Oh, man, when I was going through this playlist, I thought it was going to be much better for this. Oh, well, I guess this one's pretty good. A Saturn. You don't think you had it for very long? Daimero. I don't think we've got to that one yet. Making no Tashijin. That doesn't sound familiar. I don't think so. Yokai Club. A very weird, like, Castlevania clone.
Went down the well.
But, like, much weirder than Castlevania. It's got some very weird mechanics. Like, it has an experience bar, but the experience bar powers you up as it gets... And dying lowers the bar. Like, you have limited lives, but the experience bar can, like, give you a free resurrection. Yeah, this is music from OG Spelunky. I've still never played OG Spelunky. I should play that one. I've only played the Steam version. Section Z is a good game. Make You Jin. So I haven't played that Make You, but I've played Make You Jin de Baba, the Konami Star Tropics style game. That one's pretty cool. Here's my victory stream of Breath of the Wild. Deep Dungeon 2. Reflect World. I actually finished that. It's super janky. That game is like so obtuse, but I found the Japanese guide and... A playthrough of Athena where we actually beat it. You don't see that too often.
Oh, I actually have 2 tiaras right now. I didn't know that you could...
Athena probably fairly ranks as one of the jankiest and most broken NES games. It's not as unplayable as Ikari Warriors 1. It's much more playable than Ikari Warriors 1. I would even it's if you know how to play, it's even fun at times, unlike Ikari Warriors 1. But it's incredibly broken. Like,
should be some sword guys here.
I mean, it's one of the more like there's parts of levels where if you go the wrong way, you can just soft lock yourself. And the game has like soft locking mechanics built into the game. Like if you don't have the right item on stage 6, if you die and you lose the Hades box or something, you then can't beat the boss. But there's no way to know that. Well, I learned later that technically that doesn't soft lock you because you can find it again somewhere. But how long it take? I mean, I went to the game like having researched it because you know you would need that.
And then that's it.
Like
We win
I remember like TMR like. This is one of the games that broke TMR, like for like trying to do games blind. Like this game cannot be done blind. You had to do this game with research. But like having researched it, it took about 11 hours. It looks like.
It can happen. Maybe.
Oh, the song is good too. Over Alpha Mission, I could understand that. I could understand that. Like Athena's kind of interesting. It's a really interesting game. Like broken, buggy stuff can still be pretty interesting. Oh man, yeah. So the final stage here. If you die on the final stage, you continue with like you lose your whole health bar, and it becomes much harder. But I think we got lucky to not.
Oh, I killed 2 of them.
I think I got lucky here.
I won. What?
So I got a little lucky to avoid that fate.
I have 1 hit point left.
And then the ending is bugged. It doesn't play.
Oh, good.
It just freezes on this screen.
Good.
But it's still like the other thing about Athena is, you know how games have janky hitboxes. People complain about janky hitboxes, but in that game I like it when they're janky in your favor. Like when you have like a little hit, like the animation for your sword in Athena is just like this little animation, but the actual hitbox of your sword is like way out in front of where it hits. So like it actually kind of feels good when you have that. Like I like that. Athena has that. One of the problems people have with Athena is they gravitate towards the wrong weapons because the flail seems very powerful, but it's actually weak. And what you really want is the leveled up sword. You want to level it up to red mode. But I mean, how would you know that? It's an obtuse game. You can't play Athena without researching it. It's too fucked up. But it can be fun. And I didn't realize the arcade version of Athena is 10 times as hard. It's extremely hard. It's much smoother. It's less janky, but it's incredibly hard. Oh, Psycho Soldier, yeah. Well, Psycho Soldier you can credit feed. I did finish it, but you can credit feed it, so it's probably really hard to 1cc. But I kind of like Athena because it's interesting. But you know, it's just fucked up. Let's see. Arcade Week just did a bunch of arcade games. Like Psycho Soldier might have been in here. Recklehorn. Super Spy, I played a little bit. Back to Fliptendo, Dr. Chaos. I never did finish Dr. Chaos. That one I didn't finish. Woody Poco. Macaw has actually talked about this game. No, this song is not good for this. Wait. I'll just go back to the other playlist, actually.
Like I can just reset and it'll save my password.
The playlist is better.
Seems better than the cover art suggested. Yeah, it seems interesting.
One of Aquas's most hated games? This one? Did he try to speedrun it? Is that why? Well, I never tried... I didn't do a full playthrough of this. It seems interesting. It's got these cool isometric graphics. It's got adventure elements. But I don't really know how it is to try to beat this game seriously. I have no idea. Because I don't think it had a translation. I can't remember. It seems interesting. I would go back and try to play that more. This game, Tokoro-san no Mamoru mo Semuru wo, that one should be on lists of some of the worst Famicom games. That one is a really fucked up game. And then this one as well, Mirai Shinwa Jarvis. This game is unbelievably bad. Like, if you want to see just some of the worst ones. Very low opinion of Athena and Alpha Mission. Well, understandable. Like, those are both games where it's entirely understandable to have a very low opinion. But I find things to like about both those games. So I would skew my... I recognize they're very fucked up in ways, but I find more things... I find some fun to extract from those, especially Athena. But now something like Mirai Shinwa Jarvis, like this, nobody could find this fun. It's impossible. Like, this game is just unbelievable. It's so slow. It's sort of like a Zelda-style action RPG, but it's so slow, it's so empty, it's so barren. It's got fetch quests. This is the true shit. I can't believe anybody would rather choose Alpha Mission or Athena or Super Pitfall or whatever else. Anybody would rather play those games over this. For sure, I would think. Like, to me, the worst games are the stuff that's just like barren. It's like slow, plodding, barren. Macaw might enjoy this. No way, dude. He would hate this shit. He would hate this. Because it's like all filler. Nothing exciting ever happens. Like, this is the worst Famicom shit. Nah, not this kind of pain. There's no good content. Like, I don't know. I can't see it. I can't see that. I would bet against that. But I could be wrong. Oh, but speaking of Macaw, I was very pleased to see Macaw do a playthrough of this game. This is a game that I played through. I really like this one. This is by the developers of Deadly Towers. And Macaw actually liked this game. It's very different from Deadly Towers. Much more linear, like side-scrolling adventure RPG. It's linear. You only get one life, but you can keep powering up and getting more potions so you can protect yourself from dying. And it's not too long. It's a really cool game. The music is kind of unique. Yeah, it did. Well, to be fair, he was also very sick. I hope he doesn't have COVID. It sounds like he's got something kind of say. Well, you know, hopefully he gets better soon. Getsa Fumadan, that's a cool game. Anyway, I really like Zombie Hunter. This is also a officially Macaw approved game here. So Zombie Hunter, hidden gem. Even though it's made by the developers of Deadly Towers. Getsa Fumadan, that's another hidden gem by Konami. It uses the TMNT engine. Booby Kids, a game that we all had a lot of enjoyment from, partially because of the name. It's sort of like Bomberman style linear puzzle game, except instead of bombs, you set pits. The central mechanic is making pits for the enemies and making them fall in, like pit traps. It's kind of fun. I might go back and do a replay of that. Strep throat, yeah. We hope he gets better soon. Super Mario Brothers 2, a Neo stream. With Neo, I liked Neo, but like I stopped playing, and I came back to it like 4 years later and finally finished it. I don't know why. Oh, my Nintendo Switch Online. I think I played Ghosts and Goblins with Mr. Leo and a couple other games. We played some games with chat. Should do that again some of the time. Let's see, what else is interesting? This port of Fantasy Zone is really bad. Both the ports. There's 2 ports of Fantasy Zone. One by an American developer, one by a Japanese developer. They're both very, very bad. You don't want to play those versions of Fantasy Zone. Cleopatra no Maho, a Square game. A very early Square RPG before Final Fantasy. It's actually like, it's more of a menu-based adventure game, but it has RPG mechanics. Kind of interesting. Double Dribble, Shudder. I thought people liked that game. So, my second official horror month. We played through stuff like Alone. I did a full Alone in the Dark playthrough, a full Kodelka playthrough. Dark Seed I did. Of course, you had to use a guide. Macaw has talked shit about this game. This game is cool to play through if you use a guide. Without a guide, all the things he says about it is true. Oh, I like Alone in the Dark, but this is a game that a lot of people would probably have trouble getting into because it's just, I mean, all you have to do is look at it. Like, it's a primitive.
GOG is great.
It's a primitive Resident Evil 1.
Worm, it's our Worm.
It's got a really cool soundtrack, though.
Hello, Worm.
It's got pretty cool atmosphere. So, the puzzles are pretty obtuse and weird, but I liked it. I thought it had cool atmosphere, and it was cool to play through. It's got some, like, weird kind of platforming here in, like, sections like this. I know, I thought it was cool. But a lot of people probably would not like that. I think a lot of people would like Kodelka, the secret prequel to the Shadow Hearts, like the secret first Shadow Hearts game here, Kodelka, really cool game, with music by this Seiken Densetsu dude. Oh, really, Mr. Energy? Yeah. Yeah. The sweet home connections are a little bit tenuous, but you can kind of, I guess it has a little bit of that energy, kind of. And they're both made by Capcom. I think that's why people connect those. It's really, I don't know if it has that much connection with Sweet Home, really. It does take place in a house, I guess. So in that way. But yeah, kind of, it's Resident Evil 1 is basically a supercharged Alone in the Dark. In fact, I remembered that term because I remember reading that. For some reason, I remember that term from like the gaming magazine. Like, it's a supercharged Alone in the Dark. That was the description of Resident Evil 1, and they were right. It was. See, I played D. At the time I was playing D, I couldn't get it to run on my emulator. I was using EPSXE. You probably could now. I should go back and replay this. I mean, you still have never played D2. Splatterhouse, Shadow Tower. You know, I played a lot of FromSoft games. Shadow Tower is really cool. I still have not played Shadow Tower 2. Still some FromSoft games I need to get to. You think there's a lot of it? A lot of the mechanics transfer? Like what? I mean, the limited inventory, I guess, kind of does, but it doesn't really have the inventory juggling because you don't have multiple characters. I mean, in a different sort of way you do, I guess. But it's not, doesn't feel the same. It's less puzzle focus. It's not turn-based combat. I don't know. I don't know. But they do both take place in a mansion. Setting-wise, there's a similarity there. And it does have limited inventory in, you know, it does still have limited inventory. It has puzzles based around that. See, I tried Layers of Fear, didn't like it. Chesterfield. Macaw, when Macaw was in his Zelda 2 phase, he talked about playing this. I would have loved to see Macaw play this game. You know why? Because he would hate it. This game has some of the worst mazes in any Famicom game. It blows away anything else. Even Layla. Like, the mazes in this game are completely fucked up. I didn't even want to try playing through it. So I'd love to see him try to play that. Because that would be suffering. Oh, here's the famous Rad Racer streams. Because for a couple of reasons. Because TMR never finished this game without using the code, and because Demo was a fan of this game and kind of like encouraged me, I decided to like set a goal for myself to be determined to beat this game legit without using the continue code. And you know what? It took a really long time. It took like 33 hours. There were so many Rad Racer streams. So this is sort of like the first big grind that I did on stream. Like, this is almost like Weird Dreams level of grind, this game. Oh, it was in Christmas as well. I'm sure a lot of people here still remember this. People who were around, like Demo would remember this. Like Tam. Oh, Chris H. Games. I haven't seen him in a while. Mr. Leo, Skittles were here for this, of course. Is Weird Dreams over? Yeah, I finished Weird Dreams. A few weeks ago. Thought we're not playing it anymore. They didn't give up. I'm actually playing other... Like, I was playing it for so long, I started to play other music over the game. Hey, thank you, Sakana Cow. I did pause, though. I did use pause strats. Well, look at my timer. I've been playing for 31 hours at this point. Hey, it still counts.
Okay, we got a straightaway here. A safe straightaway.
I finished this game. Try to finish this game. Like, this, you only get one life. No continues. There's 8 stages. It gets quite difficult. You know, it's got the aggressive cars to try to knock you out of the way. The timer's really strict.
Oh man, we're making good time.
But I finished it, though. Here, let's skip to the end.
Wow, I got real... Man,
No continues.
So hold on, let me stop the timer.
That's probably the first big grind there, that game. Maybe? I don't know. See, Elnark no Zaiho, that's another... Oh, here's 2 really bad Famicom games that are probably worse than just about anything on NES. Elnark no Zaiho and Miracle Rocket. Miracle Rocket is a Micronix game. It might be jankier than even Athena. It might be more broken than Athena. I haven't done a full playthrough, but man, it sure seems like it. Let's see. Full playthrough of Maze of Gallius. Amana no Kiseki. The Maze of Gallius you should play as MSX. I should play that one of these days, but we had to do the Famicom one for Nintendo, of course. Here's my Octopath Traveler playthrough in here. That was 2018. Skittles is a big fan of Octopath Traveler around here. And I liked it a lot. I do want to get to Octopath 2 eventually. Dradius 3. Oh, yeah. I mean, pause strat, it's classic to use pause strats and shmups. Oh, the Air Fortress streams. That was another really big grind, the Air Fortress streams. Air Fortress is really, really hard game. People don't realize how hard it is, because to get the proper ending, you have to do 2 loops of the game. It's a really cool game. Like, I like the game a lot. It's just very painful to do 2 loops of it. The second loop is so hard. But it's cool, though. It's fun. You ever play the full version of Octopath? That's too bad. I think it's got an amazing battle system. People are more divided on the story. I like it personally. I like it has its flaws, but I thought some of the stories were really good. It's a bummer that they don't connect the way they do in Live a Live. But some of them are really good, I thought. And the battle system, I love the graphical style. The music's pretty good. The combat system is like one of my favorite modern RPG combat systems. So anyway, Air Fortress is a pretty big grind. I think that took... Oh, it took 18 hours. Pretty long. Valis. This is a really, really bad port of Valis. Unbelievably confusing mazes in this game. So this would probably go right up with Chesterfield. I didn't want it, like... Yeah, okay, so like... You start out without a map. You can find a map if you wander around randomly. And it looks like this. And these are all side-scrolling parts. And they do not connect in particularly logical ways. And they get worse and weirder as the game goes on. This is like... I mean, people say that the PC 98 or PC 88 one is janky, but like it's got to be more playable than this game because of the maps, I would think. But I haven't really tried to play PC 88 Valis very much. I want to try to play it. See, Transformers games. Photon. Oh, Photon, the ultimate game in Planet Earth. Another game that, like, I was the only person that liked. Everybody else in the chat hated it. Very, very strange sound design. It's sort of a dungeon crawler, but your character's on the screen and you shoot stuff.
Yep.
It's like the whole...
Quick, and then we're going to move on to something else.
Yeah, right.
To restart the stream.
It's a little bit repetitive. That's true, Skittles.
Like,
but I still like it.
Restart the chat. Hold on a second. The chat
Photon, the ultimate game in Planet Earth. Yes. But, like, the entire game is guts levels, though. Man, you gotta, like, check out the sound design in this game.
Streams on your phone?
Oh, this is, like, this is in the... There was, like, a boss rush here, I think. This... Or no. Oh, no, this is just the boss area.
I mean,
a boss room.
Watch streams on my phone. Usually, it's all thanks to Mr. Flipsider.
The sound design is, like, so out of control in this game.
Okay, Mr. Leo. Yeah.
It's, like, so weird. It's kind of really atmospheric. Listen to this. Shit. I liked it. I don't care. I'm probably the only one that would, but I liked it. I thought it was cool. Magic of Scheherazade playthrough. Hamlin no Violent Hiki. That was a cool game. I never finished it. An Umihara Kawase stream where I got all 4 ending doors on the stream. That was pretty cool. We're going to do another Umihara Kawase stream soon. Umihara Kawase is one of my favorite games of all time. It's like one of the few games I speedrun. And people around here who've been around for a while know that we always go back to that. Some people are sick of seeing it. But we're going to go back again because it's the 10th anniversary. Got to. It's one of my favorite games. And I'm pretty good at it too, so may as well show off, you know? Zoids, SWAT. Oh, this is among my picks, along with Hoshi wo Miruhito and Pachicom, and what was the other one? And Frontline, as like the worst Famicom games. This is worse than any NES game. Like, this game is unbelievably bad. This game is, in my opinion, this is unbelievable. Yeah, I kind of hit Skittles. Man, this game is so bad. It's a terrible dungeon crawler. It's got the slowest battle system you can possibly imagine. The map is hard to even discern what you're looking at. It does have a neat premise because it's a dungeon crawler that takes place in a police station and you play as police. But the battle music is unbelievably annoying. And on top of that, the game is broken. So some of the civilians that you need to rescue to progress in the game can despawn with no way for you to know. And then you are soft locked with no way to know. One of the most broken games on the Famicom. This is one of the worst games I've ever played. Like, this or Police Quest. I never played Police Quest. It's got to be better than this. Oh, Umihara Kawase. In my opinion, the Super Nintendo one is the best. The PS1 Umihara Kawase is really good as well. But the PS1 version, which is the second one, you should not start with that one because that one expects you to be... That one's harder. It expects you to know more about the game going in. So that's a game for advanced players. The third one has got... The mechanics feel wrong. It's got a bad art style. And the fourth one totally messes up the feel of the game by like adding in quests, like fetch quests. It's like, quote, modernized. It's got a health bar and it's like weird. It's just got weird. It's not, yeah. So the third and fourth one are not that great. The first and second one are great, but you really want to start with the first one because the second one is harder. And the first one is hard enough. The second one is unbelievably hard. The first one is not too bad if you like take the time to learn the mechanics of the game. I try to have a coach for it. There's like certain key things you want to know going into it, and then the game becomes a ton of fun. It's one of my favorite games. Yeah, I'd highly recommend starting with the Super Nintendo one. The Steam port is a very, very good port on Steam. It seems identical. I haven't noticed any problems with it. Other than adding like, it records your best time on each level. Other than that, like it seems identical, which is perfect. Like identical release to the Super Nintendo version. So it's a really good port. Let's see. a playthrough of Wing and Medulla again. Splatfest playthrough. Or, yeah, I did a couple of Splatfests, so Splatoon 2. See, a Ranger X playthrough. Never finished Bubsy on stream. Here's my playthrough of Digital Devil Story. Megami Tensei 1, which is a game that a lot of SMT fans don't really like, but I liked it. I had fun playing through it. We like made maps as we were playing through it. It's pretty fun. I like old school dungeon crawlers. It's fun to make the maps. It depends on, like, if they have good music, which this game does, good presentation, then I like them.
Cover. Somebody was asking, like, who's that guy in the cover? There he is.
It's a cool game. It's got some.
That's Loki.
It's got some nice little conveniences that are ahead of its time. Like it's got a mini map, and it's got an auto battle system. Like the Megami Tensei games had auto battle from the first game. That's pretty crazy. Which is very, very useful. But of course, it's like, you know, there's a ton of battles you have to grind through. So I don't know. A lot of people, this is too primitive, but I enjoyed it, and it took 60 hours. This is one of the longest Fliptendo. This might be the longest Fliptendo playthrough. I think it might be. No, it definitely is. So sumo game, more Octopath Traveler, Spelunker 2. That was mentioned on a recent Macaw stream. Spelunker 2 is the one where it's a very weird sequel. There's character classes. Like it vaguely resembles Spelunker 1, but there's like fantasy character classes, and it's more of like an adventure, like a Zelda-style adventure RPG. Doesn't have too much to do with Spelunker 1. It doesn't have like the one-tiled fall damage, like fall deaths, I guess.
It does feature those things. It's true.
I liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. I mean, it was interesting. Bazooka? For Spirit of Cotton. Oh, yeah. Bazooka. I never played Bazooka, yeah. Biosenshi Dan, that's another, I think that's SNK. That's another sort of like minor hidden gem. Another like Zelda 2 style game. But like, it's like sci-fi. You have like a laser whip. It's pretty cool. A lot of people haven't played this. This is the game where it has the scenes where you go to hotels and there's like a big graphic of your character. Let me see if you can find it. And in the American, like in the Japanese version, it's a ryokan, the graphics, but in the American version, they changed it to like an American hotel. Oh, I guess we're playing the Japanese version. Here, the ryokan graphics. And I think it looks like it was redrawn by the original Japanese artist too, because it still looks good. It's like, and like in the American version, I think there's like a Chewbacca in here somewhere. Here's the original Grandma Break.
Screen.
What?
This new feature.
Oh, new feature.
Oh, guys. Look. It's the official Grandma Break screen.
Hey, the first Grandma Break screen.
Think about that.
Whoa, guys.
Please enjoy looking at my
It's the first Grandma Break screen. The first ever use of a Grandma Break. Now that's historical. There she is. That's where that graphic comes from. That's quality grandma content there. Let's see. So many cool Famicom games. Like the Kyoshizu 2. Oh yeah, that was like hard to play. It was untranslated. Tetris 99. PS1 week. I was finally like unleashed my passion for the PS1. It took a long time. Like we played through Jumping Flash. We played through Soul Blade, Intelligent Cube, Floating Runner. I didn't finish Floating Runner. It's so hard at the end. I want to go back and finish that sometime. Umihara Kawase Shun. Oh no. Do you guys remember Oh No? Dude, Oh No is like such a cool... That is such a funny game on PS1. We've got to do a replay of that sometime. This game, you guys must remember this, right? This game was so funny. I think McCare and I should have played through this too. I think somehow TMR has never had this game come up on RGG. Insane. Yeah, I like 3D platformers, so like it's the kind of thing I like, Spagok. It's primitive, but it's very playable. The hardest thing about it is just the final boss. The final boss is kind of fucked up in that game.
This is the intro to the game.
The music is so good in this game. It's so good. The art style is so weird and crazy.
Okay.
I love the music in this game.
Those are those buttons. Okay, I got this.
Oh, I should turn the volume up.
We did it! We did it! We're dance experts!
But that's wait, where's the first stage?
Whatever.
The cutscenes in this game are really
Having breakfast.
crazy. As you can see, they're out of control.
Ouch, the car hit me.
Here's what the game looks like. This is the gameplay. It's a... What would you call that? It's an eternal runner or whatever? It's kind of like Pepsi Man, actually. This game is awesome.
Yeah,
I need to replay
houses.
this. Oh, man, I forgot about this game. I'm adding it to my thing right now. I'm adding it...
Watch out for the car.
Dude, I'm adding it to my
Fall
playthrough
in the
list
hole.
here. To my list. I have to replay this game.
Oh, that's the checkpoint, right?
And then another one that's kind of like this, Incredible Crisis. Aqua's played it? Nice. Oh, man. I recommend this one if you guys want,
down
like...
the street with such
it's also...
Should we go in the male or female bath? You better be good. We better go in the male one, right?
Yeah, you can pick which bath you want to go into. It's a really easy playthrough as well. Like, it's a fun, quick little playthrough. It's like, not too hard. And it's just... It's a very entertaining game. Fish damages you.
Don't touch the fish.
Highly recommend checking that game out. And we gotta replay that. It's so funny. We did a playthrough of LSD Dream Emulator, of course. What else did we play? Ridge Racer, Toshinden, Discworld. I didn't do a full playthrough of that, though. One of these days I gotta go back to that. Fighting Force, Glover, Loaded, Warhawk, Incredible Crisis, No One Can Stop Mr. Domino, Kokoro Postman. These are all really cool games. Well, except for Glover. Glover sucks, actually. Toshinden is a little bit, dated, but still kind of cool. Oh, 1. One is not very good either. I want to like 1, but Twisted Metal is awesome. Tekken, Pepsi Man. I love Pepsi Man. And then my Sekiro playthrough, of course. That's where Battleface comes from. As Dan Schoening knows, if Dan Schoening is still here. An April Fool's stream for 2019. We do bad games, or we do viewer requests where people try to request the worst games they can think of for me to play. So 2018 we played Bubsy 3D, Star Evil, Saint Dragon, Wayne's World on Super Nintendo, Jackie Chan and Fists of Fire, Trog, Revolution X, Deep Blue, No Escapes, and Space Ace on Super Nintendo. See playthrough of Life Force. Kid Niki. I tried the Ultimate games. I tried Ultimate 3 and 4. I didn't finish them. I couldn't get super into them. Esper Bokentai. This game was kind of fun. This is another weird one that I think most people would find it hard to get into, but it's interesting. It's like a Metroid-style game where you have a super high jump. Like, you jump 2 screens high. That's how high you jump in this game. Let's see if we can, show it off here.
But it's kind of fun. I could see why they might not want to bring it to America.
It's very... I mean, it's kind of primitive. It's like primitive Famicom-style game here.
But it's kind of fun.
Let's see if we can... If it...
Oh, but here? Was there something
look at his jump. Look at his jump. He can jump higher than that, too.
I would like a bath, thanks.
Deep Blue. Fists of Fire. Fists of Fire is just really funny. I think that was requested because it's just so hilarious. Yeah, look at this dude's jump in this game. Look at his jump.
Really high jumping.
Game's... It's a very strange game. But it's unique. It's kind of cool, and it's Metroid style. got a little bit of puzzle solving. It's definitely a little bit obtuse, but it's an easy playthrough with a guide. Like, it wouldn't it took me 8 hours. I think we might have been using maps a little bit. Indoor no Hikari. This game seemed cool. It's like a cross between Zelda and Final Fantasy. Like, the maps are extremely Zelda 1, but I think it has turn-based combat. It's kind of cool, but I couldn't finish it, and there was no guides on the internet, so we got stuck. I might go back to that one of these days. Falchion, Konami's shmup where it's like 3D into the screen. It might have come with the 3D glasses. Kind of hard to play, but I did a full playthrough anyway. This is a very tricky game. Like, the perspective is a big problem.
Sometimes they're past. They took that.
So I did have to pause a little bit here. Superman? Got the music from? Which Superman are you talking about? The NES one? Minivolton Saga. Oh! This is another hidden gem, Minivolton Saga. Do you guys remember? I know Skittles did, because he said he really liked this game. Minivolton Saga, this game was... Like, at first glance, it's a very primitive... It's another very primitive Famicom RPG. But the mechanics are actually really cool. So, it's Dragon Quest style in the towns and the maps. It looks like Dragon Quest. Your character looks like Dragon Quest. Very Dragon Quest, but it's got... the battles are a separate screen, but the battles are action style. So it's sort of like there's a few games like this. So you go to a separate screen and then you fight like Ys style. It's Ys mechanics on the separate screen. Okay, so that's not that interesting. But what's interesting is that you can hire mercenaries to fight for you, and the mercenaries have their own hit point pools. And as long as they don't get down to 0, they automatically refill at the start of every battle, so you can just keep using the mercenaries as human shields over and over again. The whole game revolves around the mercenaries. I don't know, it's got pretty cool music and content as well. Like, if you play through it, it's not too long, but I liked it. I mean, it's probably not for everybody. It definitely is. Also, it's got that primitive Famicom thing, so probably some people would be like, do whatever. I actually thought it was pretty cool. Superman NES and Indra no Hikari music. Oh, yeah. You're right. I think they do share. The tracks are either extremely similar or like the same track. Right. Yeah, because, that's right, because they reused that music because they had to replace the Superman theme for some very strange reason. The actual Superman theme is in the Japanese version. Right. And then this, of course, this game is legendary for being... People know this because it's been at HDQ. The worst Famicom game. One of the worst Famicom games. One of the strangest... The game's graphics look like placeholder graphics. They're very, very strange. The game's mechanics are some of the most fucked up, broken mechanics. Like, you can't run away from battles. I mean, I'm not going to even go into it. There's a whole, you can look it up. This game is unbelievably fucked up. It has to be, well, I don't know, because I want to say that it has to be, one of the worst RPGs. It's certainly one of the worst console RPGs of all time. One of the most fucked up, broken, worst, console RPGs. There's probably computer stuff that's worse than that, though, of course. Let's see, some Game Boy stuff. A playthrough of Doremi Fantasy, the sequel to Mylan's Secret Castle. Let's try to go a little bit faster here. My playthrough of I saw Romancia there. That's the third Dragon Slayer game. We played that on Famicom. Maggio is a cool game. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! I had to play through that fully on emulator because I really wanted to beat it, but I couldn't stream from an actual NES, so I had to use blind strats to beat Mike Tyson. In other words, the strats that people use to beat the game blindfolded, I had to use those to have a chance against Mike Tyson. It was pretty hard. Let's see, playthrough of Link's Awakening. Playthrough of Bloodstained. Oh, there's There's the Fliptendo playthrough of Faxanadu. So many games in here, dude. Playthrough of Outlanders, which is a pretty bad action RPG on Famicom, but because I like the manga and anime so much, I did a full playthrough. This game is funny. The Christmas card games on Famicom. Santa Claus no Takarabako, which is Santa Claus's treasure chest. Oh, the Namco Star Wars game? That one, I like that game. It's very weird. Very strange game. It's very odd, but that makes it appealing to me. These very strange graphics in the platforming stages.
Let's get this one up without dying.
And like the Death Star feels like a ROM hack in this game. Like it's such a weird stage with like all these dead ends that and like death pits and all this weird stuff in the Death Star. It's so fucked up. But I liked it. And also that game has a secret continue code that requires force power. It's pretty unusual to have a secret code, like a continue code in a game, actually use an in-game resource. That's I don't know. I like that game. It's pretty hard. I did beat it without the code. Oh, did you, Mr. Energy? Way better than the one we got. The Star Wars game? I don't know. I haven't tried the LucasArts Star Wars. I might like that as well, but I haven't tried it. It looked, I don't know. It looks better than Empire Strikes Back. Empire Strikes Back is extremely janky, but I haven't tried playing that either. And I actually like the Super Star Wars games. Rambo, that's a fun game. Of course, Rambo, of course, it's got that that good clip with the song. Like, oh, Rambo, poor Rambo. I love that song. Some of the songs that are clipped, like me singing along to the music, are songs that I like. When I was a kid playing some of these games, like Rambo, I would make up lyrics to the games. It's like the songs as I was playing them. Rambo was one of those games. Day of the Tentacle we played through. A little bit of Hollow Knight, which I could not get into. Sorry. Isn't it funny that I can enjoy all these old janky games and I can not enjoy something like Hollow Knight? Playthrough of Final Fantasy 1. Playthrough of Wizardry, which my first time playing a Wizardry game. Generally enjoyed it. Metal Gear. A little bit of Devil May Cry 5. We did a full playthrough of that on stream. Some re-upload. Some of these... At this point I was doing... This is 2019. I was re-uploading a bunch of videos that were like broken from before. So some of these are like not in their proper spot. That's why some of the early viewer request streams aren't there, because I had to re-upload them, now that I think about it. Dark Souls 3. Oh, here's my Chantilly's. Oh, that's the re-upload of Chantilly's. Yeah. Some Mario Maker 2 stuff. Alf. I thought I beat Alf before, but here's another stream of me beating Alf. I'm not sure why I came back to play it again. It's pretty weird. The next horror month stream here, or like the 2019 horror month, which was this is like the third or the fourth, I think the fourth official horror month. So we played Evil Dead. I kind of like the PS1 Evil Dead. It's Resident Evil style. I haven't tried the PS2 ones. Until Dawn. Hated that. That's one of the games I hate the most. Skittle says it's the most entertaining Flipsider stream. Well, I don't know. I was thinking, you know what I was thinking, Skittles, since you said that? Like, it is fun for me to try to play games I hate. So maybe I should try to do a playthrough of like Final Fantasy 16. Because like I'm guaranteed to hate it. Like we all know I'm going to hate it. But maybe it'd be funny. Since you like the Until Dawn stream so much. Hell Knight was a really cool dude. I really liked Hell Knight a lot. I really liked that game a lot.
Ghouls and Ghosts. It's not a bad idea, but
It's the first-person horror game on PS1. The music is unbelievably atmospheric. It's so cool.
I wonder if we can't get this open somehow.
And this, I don't know. It's just we can show off some of the like the The maze stuff. I might replay this game. Like this game was just so cool. Hell Knight.
Okay, it is. Now we got our compass.
Yeah. It's not that I mean, it's not like, I mean, yeah, I like it too, Flipsider.
Definitely spooky.
Yeah, game is so cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that, it's not that I decide before I play it, it's just that I know myself. And a lot of why I like something has to do with, like, superficial stuff, like the art design, music, and in the case of 16, like, I mean, we watched a lot of clips. Like, the writing, if you're, like, watching clips of something and the writing is driving you crazy, is that, like, you not giving something a chance? I don't think so. That's, like, you just not liking something, you know? Evil Knight. Oh, no, Evil Knight, isn't that the PS1? It's like a fighting game? Wait, was that the one where you're, like, playing as, like, psychics and you're, like, flying around? Like, anime style? I think I remember. Nightmare Creatures was surprising, like, really, really difficult. I couldn't get into that one as much. Yeah, some people agree with me about Final Fantasy 16. No, I mean, but that's what I'm saying, Skittles. I'll do a full playthrough. I'll give it a chance. You can't give it much more than a chance than that. Is it on? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't like 14 that much either. Although, yeah, I don't really like 14 that much either. I prefer 11. Oh, Psychic Force. Okay. So yeah, I'm not sure what Evil Knight is then. Alien Isolation. Now here's one that I did give a chance to because I went into this game thinking I would like it. And I was liking it for about the first hour, and then like by the second stream I was like hating it. And a lot of people like this game, but I just don't get it, Alien Isolation. I could not enjoy it. So I gave up. I mean, I gave it 7 hours, it's a pretty good amount of time. Dino Crisis 2 I did like quite a lot. Oh, we played the Haunted House for Atari there as well. Silverlode, played that on PS1, which I liked. But you have to use a guide for that game. It's like really obtuse. Clock Tower 2, like not only do you need a guide for it for being obtuse, but it gets really frustrating towards the end. Really tedious with the zombies having to backtrack so much. But yet the music in the game is so cool and the story is so cool. I wish I could I want to like it more. But that's a tough one. Tough one to like. War of the Dead. Really cool. This is the PC Engine one. I haven't played the other versions. I think I like the music the best in the PC Engine one. So I gravitate to that version of War of the Dead more. You play the demo, Skittles? Well, I mean, my hating 16 has nothing to do with the gameplay. Like, I have no idea. Like, I don't need to even know about the gameplay to know I wouldn't like it. Original 14? Original 14 is interesting. I'd like to try it more. I might have seen that, Skittles. So I did a playthrough of Evil Within 2. I liked Evil Within. Here's another game that I went into thinking I would like, and at the end I hated it. Like, my opinion really turned around. I was actually enjoying it for about half of the game. But it's a very odd sequel. Because, like, the visual designs of the characters are seriously downgraded. The narrative just gets really bad towards the end, in my opinion. It doesn't... Like, Evil Within 1 kind of starts out a little bit weak, but it ends very strong, and it's the opposite with Evil Within 2, I thought. Although it does have some cool stuff within it. Yomawari, that was a cool game. That's a re-upload, because the original video got broken. That's like a indie Japanese horror game. And then Echo Knight as well, yeah. That was like back in 2016, I did playthroughs of those. And that's, oh yeah, these are all old, this is all old videos like from 2016 or 2015 that had to be re-uploaded. Like my Toe Jam and Earl playthrough. Yeah, all of these. Konami YY World, that was cool. See more re-uploads, more Fliptendo. Paris Dakar Rally, dude, that game is very entertaining. Very funny game. Firebam, there's another one that's like a very interesting, unique Famicom action RPG Zelda 2 style that Macaw has mentioned. He mentioned it back in the day, possibly played, but he never got around to it. I'd love to see that because that game's really interesting, and I think it's kind of legit good. Rodea the Scythe Soldier? No, but I have it. I have not got around to playing it because I realized I didn't have a good way to stream from Wii. My capture card wasn't working for it. So I want to play that eventually. I know the Wii U version is like a ridiculous downgrade on it. Yeah, the Wii one is actually good. I want to play that. I showed off the Wii U one, like how bad it is. Play through Dragon Quest 3. I just realized these VODs go from calling it Dragon Quest 3 halfway to Dragon Warrior 3. That's a mistake on my part. And then we're getting into the end of 2019, the Shenmue streams, which I never played these back in the day because I didn't have a Dreamcast. I was playing them for the first time and I loved them. Absolutely loved these games. Playing them for the first time in 2019. Well, especially 1 and 2. Especially 1 and 2. And then here's the playthrough of Shenmue 2. Those are very fun streams. Yeah, I agree, Miles Jacob. You're totally right. It really is. This game was kind of cool. Druid Kyofu no Tobira. I kind of wished I had played it more. That's one I maybe could go back. And Predator, one of these days, maybe I should go back to as well. What else? There's some cool stuff in here that I didn't finish. Golgo 13, that's another grinding game. That game took a long... Well, it took... Maybe it just felt long. I think it took like 13 or 14 hours. That game is very, very janky. I kind of like it, but it's one of... Like, it's way up there as far as janky games. I don't remember. That might be Micronix. Or it might be a very janky non-Micronix game. But man... It's not even so much the programming, it's the level design is completely out of... Well, no, it's part the programming. Like, there's so many fucked up things in it. But yet it's got so much variety and it's so cool. Like, you want to like it. I did beat it. Golgo 13 also has a really funny thing where you have 53 continues. The game doesn't tell you that. You just, like... You assume you're having infinite, and then you get to the 53rd continue and it's like, game over. My Death Stranding playthrough here. Battle of Olympus. An Undertale playthrough. Bonk's Revenge. More Death Stranding. Some of the earlier subscriber request streams here. Back when we were taking some request, like, you know, we had the whole subscriber request thing that we were doing for a few years. Which was pretty fun for a while. I love Death Stranding. Death Stranding's awesome. It's a very interesting idea of, like, essentially taking traveling mechanics and having the whole game's progression being about traveling. Like, your modes of traveling gets more and more sophisticated the more you play through the game. And it's like and also, like, the game is like it got incredibly detailed mechanics around simple things like just walking around and like how much luggage you put on your back. Since the game is all about optimizing your delivery of stuff, you want to pile as much stuff as you can on your back, but the more you pile on, the harder it gets to play the game. I mean, that's cool in itself. Like, that's a really cool, like, kind of risk-reward mechanic that is totally unique. But then as you play through the game more, it becomes like you get these evolved ways. Like, by the end of the game, you're building zip lines everywhere. You're just, like, zip lining everywhere. But with zip lines you built yourself. So then you can, like, just instantly, once you set up your network, you just, like, instantly travel back and forth and do all these deliveries. And it's really cool. Like, some of the, like, sort of pseudo-horror mechanics are pretty cool as well. Double Dragon 1 playthrough. I like that game a lot. Kamen Rider Black. Another fighting game. A lot of games. A lot of Famicom games, of course, because we played 800 of them. Playthrough of... Oh, Cosmo Police Galavan. That's another sort of hidden gem. Kind of Metroid-ish. Metroid-ish game on Famicom. That one's pretty cool. Super Black Onyx was by that one dude who worked at that Bulletproof Software. He was in the Tetris documentary. Playthrough of the Umihara Kawase Fresh, the 4th one on Switch. There's a playthrough of Shenmue 3. A lot of people are really negative on Shenmue 3 for kind of good reason, but I think I still like a lot of things about that game. And overall, I enjoy playing through it. Here's, okay, we're in 2020 now. Here's my DOS marathon, playing a ton of DOS stuff. Including some, like, really, really old ASCII stuff I played as a kid, like Castle Adventure and D&D. I've come back to D&D this year, and I finished it. Yeah, Murder of Fairies, that's right. You don't usually go for Kojima's storytelling? I do. I like his storytelling. I don't like when it gets out of control, overly indulgent. But I don't mind a little indulgence from him. Because, oh, dude, Eric the Unready. This is a really cool... I love this game. Another cool adventure game with like really good music and tons of references to like pop culture. It's one of these like jokey kind of silly games that there's a lot of. Yeah, I just like the thing about like... Here's how I feel about Kojima in a nutshell. Kojima he's kind of like David Cage. Like he's basically the same person as David Cage. Except, like, he's like, imagine David Cage if he had actual game design talent and he didn't take himself too seriously. That would be Kojima. You know. Let me play a different song. Let's see, what other songs are good? Oh, yeah. So Eggerland. I played through one of the Eggerland games that is unique, and it's like harder than Lolo 3, which is itself a really hard game. Sylviana, I expected to like that game more than I did. Gauntlet, I had a lot of fun playing through NES Gauntlet. It's a pretty hard game. Zanki Zero, that's a modern game I played through that like not a lot of people play. It's made by the Danganronpa people. It's a dungeon crawler. That game has got really bizarre and interesting mechanics. Like characters that age over a span of weeks. So your characters are constantly dying and then they start again as young. They start as like little kids and then and every time they die they develop immunity to the thing that killed them. So their immunities keep building up more and more and that like they keep starting as little kids and then turning into old people. That game is so unique. It's such a cool game. Like it's graphically really good. Scapegoat, I don't know that one. Yeah, I really like NES Gauntlet. I think it's a lot of fun. So I did a full playthrough of that. Not a lot of people know about that game, unfortunately. A playthrough of Battlefields Arcade. Let's see, more Famicom games, of course. A little mini Super Nintendo marathon. We played such stuff as Zardion, Psycho Dream, Hyper Area, Pocky and Rocky, Keeper. I don't remember what that is. Rendering Ranger R2. These are kind of like a list of games that McCaw really likes, or some of them anyway. Contra 3, Appleseed. I did play Appleseed because of McCaw. Definitely. I just had to play that game. It's so ridiculous. It's so insane. Oh, I see. With Castlevania music? Oh. Gyrus. Amagon. I did a full playthrough of Amagon. I like Amagon more than most people do. Then the 2020 horror month, we did such games as Rule of Rose, which I liked a lot. Actually, I liked... Oh, this was the PS2 themed horror month. It was all PS2 games. Because this was... I couldn't stream PS2 games until this point. I needed a new computer. My old computer couldn't handle it. So we went PS2 crazy. I played Rule of Rose. Like all these games I had never played before. Kuon, which is a FromSoft game. Clock Tower 3. Siren. Obscure. Silent Hill 2. I've played that many times, of course. Gregory Horror Show. Kingsfield 4. Kingsfield 4, not really a horror game, but like we counted it. Just for the sake of I wanted to finally stream it. This is my first time playing Kingsfield 4. Oh, this music is from Kingsfield 4, by the way. Kingsfield 4 is amazing. I think it's a lot of people's favorite Kingsfield. Like, I would put Kingsfield 2 a little bit above it, but they're both quite amazing. Wait, let's go back to the Kingsfield 4 music. The only ones I didn't like here was like Obscure I wasn't crazy about, and Clock Tower 3 I wasn't crazy about. I think I liked it even a little bit less than Struggle Within. So then, of course, like more Famicom games. Triatheron. That was a pretty funny stream. Temple of Indiana Jones and Temple of Doom. It's a very fucked up, mysterious game that I kind of like. Full playthrough of that. Final Fantasy 2, did a full playthrough of that. Demon Souls. This I played because this was right after the remake came out, and the remake filled me full of hatred. So to purify that hatred, I had to play the original. We did a full stream of that. The original Demon Souls, like, still up there as one of my favorite games. Like, really incredible game. And you gotta play the original. It's like such an atmospheric, cool game. See, my playthroughs of Echo the Dolphin. Oh, the 2020 birthday stream. Oh no was played in that. That's cool. Some Street Fighter 3rd Strike, which is my favorite fighting game. Tokyo Jungle. We've come back and done a lot more Tokyo Jungle since then. Contra 3, one of my favorite. Well, no, that is my favorite Contra game. Tomb Raider a little bit. Valis 4, Battletoads. Didn't finish it though on this stream. Here's my Echo the Dolphin streams. Finished that. There's another game that I liked that other people do not like. And I saw Threads of Fate there as well. That was a cool game. More Fliptendo, Goemon 2. Some Mario 35 streams. Mario 35 may be gone, but the streams are preserved. A little bit of Minecraft. A full playthrough of Snatcher. That was fun. Which was my first time playing through it myself. And then right about here, this is January 2021, is where I started getting more into heavily working on 100%ing Umihara Kawase Shun, the second one, which is probably the hardest. And I have yet to actually finish that. I've come back to it over the years. Well, over the last couple of years, I've come back and I've worked on it. I finished almost all of it. Like, I finished almost every room except for those final 3 challenge rooms. They weren't in the original release. They were added in one of the subsequent re-releases, like maybe the 3DS version of Umihara Kawase Shun, and they're incredibly fucked up, super hard levels, and I haven't finished those. But I finished almost everything else on stream from Shun. No, it's a playthrough of Seiken Densetsu 3. We played the original. Well, we played the Super Nintendo style version, but I played the version that was re-released on Switch. But I believe it's pretty faithful. It's pretty faithful to the Super Nintendo version. And, you know, I quite liked it. Then Amiga Week. So 2021, February, this is the first time I got into emulating Amiga. I hadn't emulated Amiga before this. My first time playing it, we played a bunch of stuff. Disposable Hero, Shadow the Beast, Lionheart, Myth, Lorna, Yolanda. I beat a couple of these. Like, we beat Shadow the Beast. That took a few streams. Akira, Ghosts and Goblins. Satan I played. Ghostbusters 2. We beat Myth, History in the Making. We beat Lionheart. Didn't beat Sword of Sodan. I want to go back to Sword of Sodan. I liked a lot of these games. I probably discovered my love for stuff like Amiga and PC-88 through streams like Macaw's. So I knew that someday I was going to have to go back and play them myself. Or, go forth and play them myself. And there's still many more Amiga games I want to stream. Since then, we've come back and we streamed Shadow of the Beast 2 and 3. And a couple others. And Enemy Tempest of Violence. The Amiga games are awesome. And I want to play more PC-88, PC-98 games. More X68000 games. All these weird computer systems. I want to play more of those. So. More subscriber requests. What else is... Oh, this is... I got on my Ghosts and Goblins kick here. March of 2021. And I finished Ghosts of Goblins Arcade. This was another, like, Weird Dream style mega grind. Like, it was... Well, it only took 16 hours overall, I guess. Or, wait, what was the total time on this? It felt really long. The game was so much easier than the arcade. 20... Almost 22 hours. I was stuck in level 6 for 16 hours. Just that one level. Like, it was the original release before it was toned down as well, where the Satans take 10 hits to kill. Extremely difficult level. Extremely difficult. I suffered so much trying to complete this, but we eventually did because I didn't give up. These are the skills that would come in handy later on in Weird Dreams. We played through the Ghouls and Ghosts. Finished it on arcade. We finished it on Master System as well. I did a full playthrough of Super Ghouls and Ghosts. That was pretty tough as well because you know, as everybody does, you get stuck on the last level of the second loop. You get stuck on the level where you have to fight the 2 Satans and you got to fight them with the Goddess Bracelet and there's not enough time. The timer is so short. I ran out of continues and I had to do a full replay through of the game again. So we played through the game twice, but both loops twice. That's 4 loops I had to do to beat it, but we did it. I beat Super Ghouls and Ghosts. There were some grinds. Fliptendo had gotten up to 600 by this point. The April Fool's stream of 2021. What games did that include? It's got the Santa Claus music at the beginning. Such things as Last Action Hero we tried out. I kind of like Last Action Hero. A little bit. What else? Transbot.
What if you get 2 power-ups at once? What happens? Anything?
Some of this audio is muted for some reason. This game, what is Gods? I don't know. I don't think this game's bad, but somebody picked this. Because it's based on whatever the viewers think is bad. Virtual Lab for Virtual Boy. You've done a couple of Virtual Boy streams. Perfect Weapon. Kind of want to go back and try playing more of that. I remember the Macaw stream of this game. It apparently gets very fucked up in the 3rd stage onward. Like, I don't know. It didn't seem that... I mean, most people would be turned off by the 1st stage. The 1st stage seemed kind of okay to me. But apparently it gets much, much worse. So... Deadly Premonition 2 stream. We got in a little Super Star Wars kick here. We did full playthroughs of all the Super Star Wars. Well, no, I guess just Super. I know I did do a completion of Return of the Jedi. I don't think I've finished Empire Strikes Back on stream because I don't really like it. What do you think about that, Dan? Do you like Super Star Wars? I think it's good. I like the 1st and the 3rd one anyway. And then here is the full Zeliard stream. For some reason, watching somebody play Zeliard who hated it made me really want to play it. And then I played it and I loved it. I loved Zeliard. And it's the PC-88 one as well. Not the toned down DOS version. And this was it's a very hard game. It's very grindy. And it took us 40 hours to play through. Yeah, I agree, Dan. Except the second one is too hard and it's too fucked up. I don't like the second one. The first and 3rd one are both good in different ways. The first one's got a cool power-up system. And I like that it has a limited continues. So it really feels like each run it's like more and more fun to see how long you can like keep the plasma going. And then the third game is just more of like a conventional kind of fun game, like with each character having different super moves. It's almost like a normal game.
Every new game may as well just be like, it's just an excuse to have like a new story.
Yeah, you tell him, Flipsider. What is he saying? I don't know. See, what does it say in the title here? It says playing one of the hardest games ever made. That's probably an exaggeration, but this was quite a playthrough. Very memorable.
Fight the boss, guys. Everybody get ready. Make sure you have a beverage while we fight the boss. Oh, by the way, it's gonna be
This game you have to always go back to stage 3 to grind, because you can't grind in the later stages. They make it harder to grind.
Boss might be a little shocking.
It's kind of fucked up. The mazes get more and more out of control. By the 8th stage, the maze is completely insane. It's incredibly punishing. And I also, when I was playing this, I did not do the computer reset. If I died, I accepted the death. And you can lose a ton of resources if you die. It takes away all of your almas. And I don't remember exactly. It takes away a ton of stuff. It is Mr. Energy. And he did a full playthrough of this as well, and he hated it. This is one of the games that Flip likes, Macaw does not like. Among such notable games as Prince of Persia 2, Dino Crisis 1, Aria of Sorrow, and I don't know, probably a couple others here and there. We like a lot of the same games, though. I mean, I also share his love for Amiga and PC-88, so it's more like notable exceptions. Yeah, did you remember this, Colic? This game was pretty memorable. Look at this. This boss is so... Dude, look at this boss. Look at this boss. It's so cool.
Oh, look at the death animation. I'm sorry I killed him so fast. Oh, that boss is invisible walls.
It takes so much preparation each stage, because you got to be... If you're not cheating by like resetting the computer when you die to like get rid of the death penalty, it's like you really never want to die. You don't want to die in this game. And like there'll be times since you have to go back to stage 3 to grind, that will mean like if you're grinding to save up to buy something in like stage 6 or stage 7, it's very tense. Very tense to walk back from stage 3 to stage 7. Like there's not much danger of dying in stage 3 at that point, but it's very possible. Like you have to be very careful to not lose all of your hard work. And you probably were spending like an hour grinding, and you can lose it all in the death. Which is why people just reset their computers to like try to like avoid the penalty. It's a very punishing, evil game, but that's part of why I like it. It's also like, it's just really cool. Like, aside from putting the difficulty aside, the presentation of the game is amazing. It's got really good music. And I prefer the PC-88 version. Oops. Okay. And we also played The Scheme on PC-88. That was pretty cool. There's some cool games like... This game was pretty cool. Gegege no Kitaro on PS1. This was There's some other PS1... Ooh, did you guys like this opening for this game? It'll make your hair grow with excitement. Does anybody remember this? The PS1. I need to play the rest of the Gegege no Kitaro. There's a lot of Gegege no Kitaro games that look cool, but this is one of the coolest, like visually. It's a pretty hard game as well. Good old Eraserhead. Man, look how cool this game looks visually, though. Like, very amazing. I'm glad we did a full playthrough of this. The final stage is very difficult, so I was like stuck here for like 3 hours of the playthrough. But it's fine because it is very good. And there's the Quest for Glory 2 playthrough. Been gradually playing through the Quest for Glory games. I'm up to Quest for Glory 3 now. Donkey Kong 94 playthrough, which Apollo was very happy about. The Live-A-Live playthrough. Skittles had been waiting a long time for that one. The Rolling Thunder playthrough. I don't know why I got it in my head to do a full playthrough of Rolling Thunder, but that took a long time because the game is very, very janky and hard and fucked up in the later stages. But I did finish it. It took like over 20 hours. That was a grind. Play through Shadowgate. And then the Souls-like marathon I did. Who remembers the Souls-likes? Do you remember those, Dan? I even have a stream of me making the layout. Rolling Thunder 1 is under hell. It's also, the arcade version is hell as well. But man, the Famicom version is hell for a different reason. I still have never finished the arcade version. Just making the layout for it. Making layouts. What a day out. You remember it? Yeah. So I there was a bunch of, like, at this point, a whole lot of Souls-like games had come out that I hadn't played. So I wanted to try as many as I could. Some of them we finished. Some of them we didn't. Like, Lords of the Fallen, we checked out for like about, you know, looks like 3.5 hours. Didn't like it. It's bad. I mean, everybody says Lords of the Fallen is bad. The Surge. Oh, dude. Also, the Poker Night streams. Remember those? Anybody? We haven't done those in a while because those are basically our friend McCaranice was the one who was the instigator of these, and I enjoyed them a lot. But I think I ended up winning. It was tournament style. We were playing with real money. Don't tell anybody. It's like a little bit of. No, I was just kidding. Of course, we were playing for just for points. And you know, not for real money or anything. And I ended up winning like 2 or 3 of these, I think. I'm gonna say. I have my shades on as we play. This is pretty fun. One of these was like during the. It was for Karen-I's birthday. So anyway, you want to give Live a Live? Oh, you wanted to get it? Yeah, I like Live a Live. I think it's really good. So we tried the Surge. The Surge I thought I was going to stick with. I stuck with this game a pretty long time. How long did we go? I didn't finish it because I just got fed up with it. I think we got like 20 hours into it and I was just like, fuck it. This might be one of the only games I've ever like rage quit. I mean, I didn't actually rage quit it per se, but I threw it in the trash because I was just getting so tired of its shit. It's cool I mean, it's a cool idea and it's cool in some ways, but man, the bosses are so badly designed in this game. Some of the worst bosses I've encountered. Like, it's got a cool visual style. I wish I could have liked it, but it just didn't. And people said that the Surge 2 was better, but it's really not. It's the same shit. Jedi Souls, I did a full playthrough of that. That I finished. Jedi Souls, I was like pretty ambivalent on. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was great. I didn't think it was bad either. It's not too long. It was good enough to finish. It does have a lot of tedious level design, I would say. Just a lot of filler, a lot of padding. The level design is not very good in it. The combat is okay. The combat's pretty fun, but it's very easy. You have to play the game on like the difficulty modes. You have to play it like Super Grandmaster Ultimate Jedi or something like that for it to even be close to a Dark Souls level of difficulty. Remnant, I didn't really get into Remnant. It seemed all right. It seemed kind of interesting, but I felt like it wasn't close enough to being a Souls game, so I disqualified it. Outward, I know it has its fans, but it just feels so bad to play. It just feels so bad. The gameplay feels so bad. This is basically like a very primitive Elden Ring because it's trying to be an open world Souls game, but it's got about 1/20th of the budget of Elden Ring. There's some interesting things about it, but it plays so bad. Code Vein I actually kind of liked. Code Vein was pretty good. It's got, it's anime. It's got a lot of story. The story's a little bit bland, but it doesn't overwhelm the game too much. The gameplay is it's interesting. Oh man, I'm trying to get it. I might want to get some water. Oh, here. Let's see. Let me put this on the screen. I'm gonna go get a drink of water real quick. How about if you guys watch this while I go get some water? Here, watch this. Oh wait, no, it's a good. This is a good one. This is a good one. The one with the alien pods. Yeah, here, watch this. Here you go. This is good content. Watch this for a little while. We'll be back in a second.
Luck and destroy. It requires violence and luck.
I'll be back.
Like, surely you just have to throw the grenade down there. I don't get it. Well, anyway, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, all eggs destroyed. Good. As planned. We still may have enough time to beat the level, but we probably won't. We'll probably screw up at some point. We'll see.
This game is so good.
Icon here. Yeah, we just simply have to avoid the drops. It's actually not that hard.
2.5 years since we played what? This?
It's a simple timing thing.
I don't know. No, I think we haven't got to that yet. Wait. Oh yeah, I guess so.
All right, this part's a little bit tricky
Must be coming up to that soon.
because we have to shoot the eggs while on the elevator.
Or wait, actually, I don't know what you're referring to there. Man, this is definitely the best Amiga game I've played. This game is just amazing. Let's see. Yeah, so Code Vein, pretty good, I thought. Interesting combat, like it's got a job system. So like you have to level up, and it's like Final Fantasy V, you have to level up all the jobs, and the jobs have things that influence other jobs, which is cool, but it doesn't really play that nicely with the upgrade system because like the different jobs have different weapons and you have to upgrade those weapons, and there's limited materials like Dark Souls, so you end up wanting to just focus on particular jobs. You don't really, and I just ended up mostly doing tank class because the bosses are a little bit less. This game also expects you to play with a co-op partner who's AI controlled, and the bosses are tuned to that. So some of the bosses are really crazed in this game, like harder than Dark Souls. What's the best Amiga game? It's definitely Enemy Tempest of Violence. I mean, I really love Shadow the Beast. I love Lionheart, but I think it's got to be Enemy Tempest of Violence. The game's just incredible. The Surge 2 I didn't like. Let It Die. You know, this is just like a review stream right here. I did my Let It Die playthroughs like years ago, but that is I sort of consider that a Souls-like, and it's a really good one that not that many people have played. Neo. I did end up finishing Neo. I picked up where I left off. Like the last Neo stream was like 3 or 4 years before this, and then we finished it on stream. That was good. Neo is still my favorite of all the non-FromSoft Souls-likes. And I discount all 2D games. 2D games do not count as Souls-likes. Not even Salt and Sanctuary. Well, Salt and Sanctuary is the closest one. Actually, Salt and Sanctuary was here as well. Salt and Sanctuary I wasn't crazy about either. It's okay. But I didn't feel the need to finish it. But yeah, of all the Souls-likes that are not FromSoft, I think Neo's the best. I have not tried Neo 2 yet. And then, of course, the playthrough of Sonic 06, which was brought about by Tam. That was a subscriber request. Tam really wanted to see me play through that, so we did. And I was able to extract some fun out of it. You know what? It is incredibly broken, this game. Sonic 06. It's more than unfinished. It's incredibly broken in so many ways. It's got like game-breaking glitches and bugs. And some of the level design is a little bit out of control. You can tell it's unfinished, but there's like a core of a good game there. It's got really good music. Some of the level design is actually good, and I found some things to like about it. The two, like, of the two other characters you play as, Silver, who's like the psychic one, his mechanics are pretty fun as well. Like, I would never put this on a worse list. Yeah, of course I like the romance cutscenes because they're funny. Yeah, I mean they're lighthearted and funny. Like it's not like people like get weirded out by them, but like it's not like even I think the worst thing is like there's like a kiss scene, but it's like the kiss. It's like the kind of kiss that would be like in a rated G movie of like animals for kids. Like it means nothing. It's like silly. Like people get. Yeah, it's this is silly, lighthearted fun. Like, and it's kind of funny to see the Sonic characters interact with these like Final Fantasy style characters. So I liked all that stuff. It was fun, quite frankly. A series of arcade streams. Playing much more arcade streams there. Finishing Sonic 06. It is a pain. It is too long though. Oh, my voice. I'm talking a lot. 3D Sonic is just troubling. I haven't played a lot of 3D Sonics, but I get the feeling I'm probably going to end up liking them a lot more than most other people. We need to play some of the ones that people consider to be like the best ones, like Generations, Colors, before I can... I want to play... What is that? Sonic... What were the... Was it Dreamcast? Sonic 06, that's PS3. Was it Dream? What are the there's like Sonic. Some of the first 3D ones. There's like 2 of them, and that City song comes from there. I forget what they're called. I want to play those. So, Adventure, is that Sonic Adventure? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I need to play those. Maybe I'll like them. I got a feeling I might. Mizurna Falls. So this is another horror month. This is so the 2020 one was all PS2 games. This one we went back to doing whatever. So we got Mizurna Falls, a kind of cult game that some people like, kind of Twin Peaks like. I love this kind of stuff on PS1. Fatal Frame. Finally played through the first Fatal Frame game. On stream. I played the first 2 off stream before. Catherine, I played this off stream on PS3, but we did the Switch version. I decided to count it as horror. I just wanted to do a playthrough of it. I've been wanting to. I love Catherine. It's an amazing game. I love the puzzle mechanics in it, and as well as the story. And I thought the stuff they added for the Switch version was not bad. It was kind of cool. Oh, there's Poker Night for Macari Nice's birthday. Friend of the stream. A playthrough of Silent Hill 3. A playthrough of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. You can see that, I've always been a big horror fan. And so, like, every year we do a month of horror games. That means that 1/12 of all my streams are horror games. And there's a lot of horror games in here. We've played a lot of the PS1 and PS2 ones, because those are the ones I prefer, generally. This game was kind of cool. Dragon Buster. Dragon Buster 2, I mean. Dragon Buster 1 and 2 are both kind of interesting on Famicom. Full playthrough of Holy Diver. That was another grind. The Holy Diver playthrough. See, it says in here, stages 5 through 6, reset, stages 1 through 5. I forget why I had to... You get unlimited continues. I forget why there was a reset. Maybe the game glitched or froze or something. Something like that. I think there was a freeze or a glitch or something, but I did come back to this game. I mean, I stuck with this game and I eventually did beat it. This game, I want to like this game. I do kind of like this game. It's got a very big issue though, which some of you guys might know about. The input eating in this game is worse than any other game I've played on Famicom or any system. It's got a very big problem with eating inputs on jumps that gets you killed. So you have to jump very carefully in this game. It's kind of a shame. Aside from that, like, it's a very brutally difficult game, but it's probably harder than Castlevania 1. It's maybe a little bit harder than Castlevania 3, but still probably easier than Battletoads. Like, it's not that hard. It's very hard. It deserves its reputation. But the input eating probably has a lot to do with that as well. Unfortunately. Way harder than Castlevania 3. Well, yeah, I mean, the American, if you're talking about the American version of Castlevania 3, which I was talking about, because I think it's quite hard. I mean, it depends. It kind of depends on which route you take, I guess. But I think that's one of the hardest I don't know. I would consider that to be one of the hardest Castlevanias. With certain routes that are like really, with stages that are really hard, with like that one stage where you have to climb up the blocks, and there's like 3 bosses at the end. And then the last Dracula stage, you don't even get a checkpoint at Dracula. You're not built for Holy Diver. Well, I mean, you have to really want to beat it, and you gotta have the, the drive to figure out how to deal with that input eating. It didn't take me that long. It was like 14. It's not quite Weird Dreams. I think it was like 14, 15 hours. But yeah, I mean, there's NES. There's lots of NES and Famicom games I would recommend instead of it. It's not. I could see why. There's a full playthrough of Destiny of the Emperor. LaSalle Ishii No Child's Quest. That was. I hesitate to call this a hidden gem, but it's pretty funny. It was a pretty funny. It's an RPG where you play as LaSalle Ishii, Japanese comedian, and you have to like take these Japanese idols and you get to train them to become like super mega stars, and you like buy better microphones. And in battle, the battles are all like talking battles. Like it's Dragon Quest battles, but like the enemy damages you by calling you dumb, and you damage them by telling them like to go away or whatever, stuff like that. It's a pretty funny game, pretty funny RPG. It's also got a very good it's got a good fan translation, very good fan translation. So that's kind of a hidden gem, a little bit, minor hidden gem. Birthday stream 2021. Umihara Kawase and Minecraft. Sick Amiga streams. This is when I was... Is this COVID? No, this wouldn't have been COVID, but that was later. Sometimes when I get sick, I just play Amiga. I turn the cam off and I play Amiga. I mean, this one game that I saw on Macaw's stream that probably nobody else would want to play, but for some reason I really wanted to play, this Grey Slayer. We've played this a couple times on stream. I think it's just because I love that it has just the one music track, but I love that the ambience, the weird ambience track so much that I find this game very compelling. It's like a weird, stupid game. Like it's got insta-death, blind drops into death pits that you just have to figure out through trial and error. It's very obtuse. One of the features like doesn't work. Like you have to release prisoners to get keys, but the prisoners, if you go to the menu screen and then come out, they turn invisible. So it's really easy to like not realize that they're there and like just get stuck and stuff like that. But you know what? I still enjoyed playing through this. I enjoyed it anyway. Who's texting me? Oh, I thought I got texted. I don't know. I'm probably going to go back and play that again one of these days. Oh, Ghost Lion. We did a playthrough of that. That's kind of an interesting... Wait. Is it just this one stream? I did finish it, though. I did finish this. Where's the other streams of that? They must be after. Parasite Eve. This was a Christmas playthrough. It's my first stream of Parasite Eve. The normal game, not the new game plus. Umihara Kawase. Okay. Oh, this was... Alright. This is a special stream right here. This was and this was also a 6 stream, right? These were all 6 streams. I was on camera for Parasite Eve, I guess. I did a full 100% clearing out of Umihara Kawase, the Super Nintendo one. I did every single room, including the 1-up room. All the ending doors. Did you miss Dragon Warrior? It's 11, actually, Dan. But, no, we haven't got to that yet. It's still coming. That was kind of recent. It should be coming up really soon. So a full clearing of this game, every single room, like, oh yeah. The map is on screen, and every time I would like go to a room, I would like mark it off in blue. And we not only did all the rooms, but all the doors in each room, because each room, the arrows represent the doors. Each room some rooms have like multiple doors. We did every single door. Oh yeah, they're working on it, Dan. They're working on it actually. So as a playthrough goes on, you can see the map is gradually filling up with blue lines as I'm like marking the map. And by the end of the stream, it's an 8-hour or 7.5 hour stream. Every single thing, there it is, 100%. Every single room explored. So an ultimate mega Umihara Kawase stream. I kind of want to do this again one of these days. With like a non-sick version with my stupid face on the camera. Actually, we're probably going to play Umihara Kawase in the next one of these. I don't know if I'll do this. I'll do as much as I can. And then here's my mega Kingsfield stream. We did a full stream of Kingsfield 2, aka Kingsfield 1 in the US. Full complete stream over the course of one day. It's a 6 stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I did have COVID. This is during the COVID times. Yeah, I remember now. I was stuck at home COVID, and this is what I do when I get COVID. I love it. This is one of my favorite games. I love Kingsfield. I love all the Kingsfield. I especially love this one right here. This is one of my favorites. I love the soundtrack. Like, I really, really love the soundtrack a lot. And I can go back and play this infinitely. We did a full stream. We beat the game and everything. Here's the final boss. I always get stuck on the final boss because I always forget how to deal with him. Pretty tough. Now, I haven't played Hexen. That's one that I need to try at some point. I want to do a series of streams where I do a whole bunch of Doom-style, like, classic FPS games. Oh, and then on this stream... So on this 100% Umihara Kawase stream, I did not expect to do this. Because I had never cleared this room. But I managed to clear this room for the first time. This is the hardest room in the game. The one with the 1-ups. Save for October. It's not a bad idea, Dan. Maybe. But I've still got a lot of PS1 horror games to play as well. I don't know. There's just so many games, Dan. I also want to play, like, Diablo. I want to replay Diablo 1, and I want to play some other Diablo-likes. So there's just so much stuff. So many games. Alright, let's watch flip side. Look at this. The hardest room in the game, because the glass blocks repel your hook there. So you have to hook up in the exact right spot to swing past this part. Do you know how many hours I've tried this and failed? A lot. So I was not expecting to do this on this stream. It just happened. How long is this video here? It just happened, Dan. You're going to be seeing more of this game very soon, probably on the next stream. So I'm pausing now because this is the first time I ever reached this 1-up. I had never reached the third 1-up before. It's incredibly hard to even get the second 1-up. To even hook that. I'm like freaking out now. I'm like, oh god, I say it in the chat here too. It's like, that's the first time I ever grabbed that 1-up. Oh my god. And luckily I managed to pull it off. Upon doing this. Otherwise, if I had like messed this up, it probably would be like another 5 hours or something. Or I would have just given up, most likely, because I was sick. So I got really lucky here to complete this room, honestly. There's a similar room to this in Umihara Kawase Shun. It's far from the hardest one in the game, because Umihara Kawase Shun gets much, much, much more vicious than this game. But there's a similar room, and it took me like 10 hours to finally beat that room. Or something like that. It's very hard. Can Flipsider do it? Oh my god. You can do it, Flipsider. You can do it. You gotta get it. Don't mess it up. Oh! Look at that. He did it. Oh my god. Imagine if you'd mess that up. History would be completely different now if I would have messed that up. And then this guy could have knocked me down as well. Easily could have knocked me down. It was with his stupid little acorn fires. Do you know how scary that is, Dan? Like, I gotta just hurry up and do this. I can't. I knew I had to go there because the longer I stay there, the more chance there'd be for an accident. And then, you know, then you complete that room. Then you get to this room, the upside down room. And this is my first time ever doing this on stream as well. But like, that's not hard to complete. It's just like, it's really hard to get to. So those were some legendary streams. Skittles still mentions those sometimes. I feel like Mr. Leo mentions the New Year's Kingsfield stream and then Skittle, or maybe I've got that backwards, but yeah, I don't know. Jackbox for Stackmaster's birthday. Too bad probably Stackmaster's not here anymore. But we should do some more Jackbox pretty soon. See a full playthrough of Willow, or no? Well, I did do a full playthrough of Willow at some point, but it was before this. There's my victory over Legend of the Ghost Line. Ghost Line's interesting. Like it's like a pure Dragon Quest RPG for the most part, but it doesn't have leveling up. You level up by finding hearts and treasure chests. So it's all completely exploration based with the leveling up. It's kind of interesting. Faria. That's a tough game. You do Skittles. You do mention that. Oh, look at this. Look. Then there's this stream. Skittle Time. This, and of course it came right after Oishimbo, the legendary clip of Skittles. If you look at your points, you may notice that you have a 1 million point option for question marks. And what that does is it gets you your own stream, where I just play whatever you want. And this stream is called Skittle Time, and Skittles has gotten this twice, but the second time he did it, he just didn't really care. He's just like, I don't. So I just turned the layout into Skittle Time, and I continued to play Yakuza. 1 million, right? I think. But for the first Skittle Time, we played all Alf games, like every Alf game.
His head for some reason hits them, or even like.
I don't know if I finished Alf. I'd finished it before, previously.
And the funny thing is, I never realized that was like a funny title until much.
And then we played out like some computer game Alf, which is like stuff like this.
Get back here, cat! Come back here! Come.
It is scary. I know it's hard to get 2 million points, Skittles. You're really good at getting points.
And then they despawn. You can just like get right past the part that you were stuck.
It was fun. It was fun. So Skittles, I look forward to the day where you waste another 1 million points on a Skittle Time that you're like, it's just going to end up turning the layout into Skittles. Tutorial for DOS Alf. That was pretty fun. And it's a shame that we ran out of Alf games to play. Cobra Triangle, because there's not that many Alf games. Cobra Triangle, there was another mega grind that took a long time to beat. Very difficult, rare NES game. So how long did this take to beat? 15 hours, I guess? I guess it didn't take that long. It definitely felt like a grind.
Not cooperating.
Yeah. I think this is the final fight with the shark here. The famous shark of the TMR. Of TMR, like, hit the stupid shark. Fame. He's like, TMR is like yelling and screaming at the shark. Hit the stupid shark! You should hit the fucking shark! You fucking shark!
First continue.
There's McCarran Ice in the stream. Hit the stupid shark. I think I remember like TMR watched some of these and he complimented me. Like I seem to recall, and I don't think I made this up, but like I remember like TMR being like, "Oh, I was watching some of your Cobra Triangle Flipsider. I like that strat you came up with for it was not for the shark. It was for some other stupid thing. I don't remember.
Whatever.
But I don't know. Come up with something. It was pretty good. These are pretty fun streams. Cobra Triangle. I like the game.
In the corner.
Well,
You can do half his health bar.
I think I mean some of the games some of my accomplishments are games that he wouldn't touch with the 10-foot pole. So, you know, I don't know. Who knows? But we've beaten some very hard games for sure.
Come on, do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
But I mean, if I'm struggling with a game that's a super hard game like this, that he also has memories of, that's like a different story.
Oh no. See, now we should have it now.
Come on, kill the shark, Flipsider. Hurry up, we're waiting.
I better follow him.
So, I mean, I know my timer isn't going here. But we did it. We did it.
We knew we would get it.
15 hours.
Oh, I forgot to unpause the timer. Let me just put like 20. I don't know what.
It's a pretty fun game to grind. I enjoyed it.
8 minutes on.
I like that game. Thundercade, legendary game that I was the only one in that enjoyed. Everybody in the chat, kind of like Photon, the ultimate game on planet Earth. Everybody else in the chat just relentlessly hated this game and wanted me to just stop playing it. But for some reason, I really wanted to play through it and beat it. Like, I don't know. It's definitely like a slow, janky Micronix game, but there's something about it I kind of like. Maybe it's that it does actually have cool, satisfying power-ups. Like the bike upgrades. I should play the arcade. I should try the arcade version sometime. Of course, I had to pause the hell out of it. Because it was taking too long. It was getting, you know. And then my playthrough of Mother. This was not my first time playing Mother, but it was the first time on stream. That was a lot of fun. Dude, this game's amazing.
But like, you know.
Yeah, Skills doesn't like Thundercade. Demo hates it as well.
Brian, join my online D&D game. It'd be pretty hard to convince me. Pandemic. Yeah, but people get together now. If you're all that
Talking about the pandemic. Pandemic talk. Oh, we sure want to relive that. Also, guys, there was a pandemic that happened. So, you know, that's something that happened. Oh, I missed you, Skittles, with this one. This is a good one, too. Oh, yeah, it was. That's right. The clip where I miss you comes from this game. That's right. Anyway, this game is so good. I love Mother 1. Still need to play Mother 3. And we should probably do a stream of Mother 2 as well. At some point. What is this? Pineapple Fight? You guys remember what this is?
Are you ready?
Hey guys, it's me, Fat Pineapple. Look how big I am.
I screamed so loud that the mic broke up.
I heard that somebody played 700 Famicom games.
Oh, 700 Famicom games. Is that what that's for?
Set the music. Hold on, does that...
Whoa, this is a 6-minute clip. Do you guys want to watch all 6 minutes of this?
Look, I can spin around. Very slowly.
Dan wants to watch it. Now, why was I doing this again? I don't know. To celebrate 700 games?
I mean, I know it's very exciting that I played 700 Famicom games, but you gotta keep it together.
I'm excited. It's time to celebrate.
Hold on a second, Fat Pineapple. I can't see the chat. What's happening right now?
I don't know if this is good content. Maybe this shouldn't be replayed.
Pineapple music, Demo. Hold on, where's the normal pineapple?
We have to skip ahead a little bit.
You fell on him. But Fat Pineapple, what have you done? Pineapple, what happened? Oh no, guys, the room's on fire. Oh no, the Pineapple, what happened? I think he's burning. Oh no. Wait, hold on a second.
All right, so that's a very good clip. That's a very, very good clip. Everybody should check out. Oh, here we get to. There's some Eden private server. One of the 2 private servers that I streamed from. I guess I might have done a Nasomi, like one Nasomi stream, but Eden private server. I played there for a while. These days I'm playing in Horizons. There's some Eden. Every once in a while, there's like a Final Fantasy 11 private server stream. Playthrough of Evergrace, that was fun. Japanese practice, I started to do Japanese practice streams a little bit more. Eggs of Steel, that was a cool game. I need to finish that. And then there's the Elden Ring streams. There was a lot of Elden Ring streams, like 2 whole pages here, because it was a 250 hour. I got completely addicted to this game. I was 100% clearing it. I like combed over every inch of the game, and I went crazy playing Elden Ring. And look at all these these are all like 10-hour streams as well. Like look at all these. Well, 6 to 10 hours. There's one that's like 13 hours here. This one is 12 and a half hours. There was some pretty there's a 14-hour stream. This is a 14-hour stream. But like Elden Ring was just such a good game. Like you could sit there and play Elden Ring and the time would just melt away. It would just melt away. It would just be gone. And pretty soon the whole day would be gone, you know?
The Elden Rings now commences. Oh boy. It'd be an Elden weekend.
Elden weekend. It sounds pretty good.
Full weekend of Eldening.
Did anybody like the Elden Ring streams? Clearing out like every dungeon, every crypt, every cave.
As you said, with Nintendo.
The thing that I remember the most from this game is the pipe weapon that blew the bubbles. That was such a fun weapon. It didn't end up becoming my ultimate endgame weapon because we got an even better weapon, but I used it for a long time. It was such a fun. For the first third of the game, I was using that sword with the blades of blood, and that was quite good. But at what point did we start using the? I remember we had it in the underground areas, like Ainsel River. Oh, Siofra River. Well, we should definitely have had it here. That pipe. The pipe was just the best weapon.
There too. Wait a second. There's an item there too.
Trying to find out how to get like every item, like combing over every level, fully exploring every level, trying to collect every item. My death counter's on the screen. I think we might have ended up under 500 deaths. Can't quite recall. There was a lot of Elden Ring. Dude, where's the pipe, though? Where's the pipe weapon? The pipe weapon was the best. I did switch back and forth between the weapons. I'm still using this sword. Wow.
Pretty good. I would watch that.
Oh, man, those heads were so cool. So many cool things. Kaled, Atlas Plateau. Let's take a look at these. Look at my George R. R. Martin cam. Still no pipe. Where's the pipe? The pipe is the best weapon. Man, all these streams without the pipe. This one's got to have the pipe for sure.
All right.
Where is it? Where's that pipe? It's got to be here.
Whoever's singing, but let's see.
Oh, the antlers. They use those antlers a lot. Dude, where's my pipe, though? Did I not use it until much later in the game? I guess I used that sword much longer than I realized. Volcano Manor. Leyendell. I know for sure we had the pipe by here.
Story content and the secret
Oh, I remember this staff. I used this for a little while. This is kind of fun. The gigantic avatar staff. That was a good one. That was a good weapon. Oh, and that pitchfork. Yes, right. I used that a little bit. I tried to switch up my weapons, just like because there was just so many cool weapons in the game. Yeah, the candlestick was a cool weapon as well. How do you guys feel about Elden Ring streams? I feel like Skittles didn't complain as much about 250 hours of Elden Ring as he did about, like, Persona 5. I need to see the pipe, though. The best weapon. There's the candlestick.
Hold on, let me do my move, you stupid idiot. Do it! Oh, I can't get it. Just more of those ladies of the night.
Skittles, you are baked into my memories of all these games. I'll always forever remember you. Oh, that giant... Oh, yeah, that giant bow I use a little bit. Here and there. Dude, where's the pipe, though? Where's the pipe? Okay. I know for sure I use it on some of these bosses in the mountaintop and the giants. Like the fire giant. I definitely use the pipe. Oh, there it is. The legendary pipe weapon. There it is. So I'm back using the avatar staff. This pipe is the best weapon in a video game. No video game has ever had a better weapon than this pipe. Yeah. Skittles found it more interesting to watch. Where's the... I want to find the fight against the... What is it called? The fire giant? That's one of the bosses that, like, destroys people. Oh, dude, yeah. The pipe was so good on him. Blowing the bubbles. And I died. Come on. Come on, Flipsider, use the pipe. Destroy him with the pipe. Oh! Blow the bubbles! Bubbles of death. Bubbles. There's 3 pipes. The mid-sized one was the best because it gave you the spray of bubbles, and that's what you really want. It was really good on large enemies like dragons and this dude. Look how fun that weapon is. Killing enemies with bubbles? This is like a modern Bubble Bobble. And it also destroys like small enemies, like large numbers of small enemies. It's got the AoE thing. You're both. You're Bub and Bob. You're Bob. This is a very cool enemy bosses, like enemy design for this boss as well. Really crazy boss design. A lot of really cool bosses in this game. What a cool boss. The music's too loud, you can't really hear me that well, but it doesn't matter because I'm an idiot. I'm not saying anything good. Look at him like slowly creep towards you. Yeah, he's got moves. You can't hide from the fire giant. No, come on, Flipsider. You're supposed to win. He can insta-kill you pretty easily. You're not careful. My Guardian Ape fights? Oh, in Sekiro? Yeah, I was stuck in the Guardian Ape. I think that the double one didn't take as long. The first Guardian Ape, I remember being stuck on that quite a while. That's an amazing boss fight. When he does that roll. That's such a deadly move. It's funny because he's just rolling around. Of course. Like, of course that... The most overpowered thing in Souls games, rolls being turned against you. It looks so funny when he does it too. Some people don't like this guy; they find him to be too cheap. But I think this boss design is amazing, especially if you kill him with bubbles. Man, I was playing this game solid for a month, and like, I've never been in such a sick, dire video game addiction mode as like this game for that month. I like barely ate or slept. That's a slight exaggeration, but there were times when I just went for hours and hours or days with like not eating that much. Like I was sleeping less because of this game. It's playing it so much. It is ridiculous. It's never, I've never had the game addiction that bad before. Well, maybe a long time ago I did, but not in a long time. And there were some times from my youth, maybe. You don't need to bathe when you're playing Elden Ring. Especially if you have a weapon that blows bubbles. Just get in the bubbles. That's all you need. I mean, this right here is the perfect weapon of cleanliness. Kill your enemies with cleanliness. And I got him. Easy fight. In Elden Ring. And I also beat the final boss much faster than Macarianice did because since I was 100% in the game, I was like overpowered by the time I even... Man, where's the Millennia fight? Where is that? Because I beat her pretty quickly. I got lucky on her, I would say. Yeah, we should look at the Millennia fight. I only took 4 attempts. I got very lucky. But I also had a very good weapon for her. Oh, I was wondering if maybe you might quote that one. I was hoping you would. Dude, where's Millennia? Let's see. The Millennia fight. Everyone gets stuck in Millennia. She's considered to be the... Some people consider her to be, like, unbelievable bullshit. But, like, you can be so overpowered in this game if you just use the right weapons. Dude, what is this? That's not Millennia. Is this a Halleck tree? Yeah. Where's Millennia? I mean, I didn't spend that long on her, so... Maybe that would have been the next stream after this one? Should have had a highlight for that. Oh yeah, there she is. I don't think... I mean, watching the entirety of all the Millennia... Is this... Wait a second. Oh, that's only the first, only the first form. Grafted sword dog, shit tier weapon. Oh yeah. Grafted greatsword.
Yeah, if you just spam it enough.
Oh yeah, I remember that weapon. No mimic tier? I did use mimic tier. That's, yeah, of course I did. Of course. I want to do another playthrough of the game, like, without using stuff like that, but my philosophy, and then, you know, I don't usually use summons in Souls games, but it really felt like you were meant to use them in this game. So I used them. I didn't use player summons, but I used the NPC summons without any... But it'd be cool to do, like, a more challenge-oriented run of this game, I think. And the weapon I was using, I think it was Ricard's sword. I was using Ricard's sword on her, the blood one with the blood attack, and apparently it's very good on her. That was kind of my end game weapon. I was using that. I was like a semi cleric build, like semi priest build, so, or faith build, that is. So I guess that was a good weapon. Like it was good faith stats or something. But it was a very good sword. Like it has really big health drain. Yeah, that's the sword right there. So I should lose this one. Let's just skip ahead to where I win. It's not that long. Wait, where did I win?
I don't really care. I don't know how
Did I win already? Oh yeah. This must be the one where I win. Did they improve it though? Yeah, I'm not sure I realized that with the Alter Great Swords. With this game though, Elden Ring, it feels like no matter what build you're using, you want to try to gravitate towards some of the overpowered. There's overpowered weapons, I guess, for every build. Stuff like this, you want to use weapons that have these extra attacks, like energy beams you shoot out. There's so much overpowered stuff you can use. I think, I don't know, except maybe strength build might have it the worst in this game. I was doing a sort of a strength faith hybrid. I mean, the thing about this game too is you can do hybrid stuff in this game more easily than other Souls games. You're much more powered in this game than other Souls games, and that seems to have been the point of it.
What's she doing? Oh shit! Oh. Can I attack now? I can attack.
And considering that there's a lot of boss fights where you fight multiple opponents, it seemed like they want you to use stuff like the Mimic tier, or, you know, the summons. And you can upgrade the summons in this game. And also, I was trying to do 100% clear through of the game, so towards that purpose, I was playing blind, but I wanted to make use of every cheap trick that the game would offer, short of player summons. So, because...
I have to apologize. I feel embarrassed. Vinny tried 30 times. Yeah, yesterday wasn't like Vine.
Talking about Vine Sauce Vinny. Well, anyway, it's still a really good fight. I'd love to go back and play it. When Elden Ring comes out, the DLC, eventually I'm going to go back and replay it. Even though I've got a lot of new shit I still need to play. It's an amazing game. I want to replay all the Souls games at some point. Except for maybe one, because I've already streamed it multiple times. And I've played it so many times. All right, let's see. More subscriber requests. Quest for Glory 2. Draken, a Draken playthrough. That was a pretty fun game. Let's keep going. We're catching up. We're getting close. There is Dan Schoening's Dragon Quest XI. There's the Dragon Quest XI streams. Another modern game. 2022 was plagued with modern games. Another month taken up entirely by a modern game. Dragon Quest XI was a fun game, though. I liked it overall. Even though it's like way too casualized and easy in many respects. Oh, electric wave that knocked down? Ah, yeah. That's probably what you wanted to be using. There it is, Dan. Look at all these streams. I remember we did have a little bit of trouble in the final boss of Dragon Quest XI, but figured out eventually. And then the final 100 Fliptendo games. There is Splatterhouse Wampaku Graffiti is in there. RoboCop we finished. Idle Hakenden was a little bit of a hidden gem, like another adventure game where you're playing as an idol this time, and it's just very cute and charming. It's got a good fan translation. This was a good one. This is a fun one that like other people should probably check out or try.
Please don't fan. I'm the best singer in Japan. Wow.
They're pretty good music.
Stop it! Don't look at me. Let's look at him, guys.
Skittles.
I'm gonna defeat him with the look command. Watch this. Toru was aghast at the sight of his reflection in the mirrors. Is that really me? I'm so ugly.
I'm surprised you didn't clip that, Skittles. That'd be a good one. It's the kind of thing that Asian Waste would clip out of context. RoboCop Arcade. What else here is interesting? Patreon stream 57. This is the kind of person I am, the kind of streamer I am. I decide to play Super Nintendo Lord of the Rings, and I end up kind of liking it. You know, I didn't expect to like it when I played it, but It is a fucked up game in some ways, but you can really mitigate the like it. I didn't realize the manual comes with full maps for the game. It makes a really big difference. Probably a lot of people don't know that. It's got really cool music and atmosphere. The dungeons are very repetitive, but the maps really mitigate that a lot. Fair enough, Skittles. Playthrough of Phantasy Star 1 on Master System. That was very enjoyable. I believe that's still a TAM subscriber request there. The Cuphead DLC. And then we, inspired by TMR, like, I got all the S ranks on all the bosses on Cuphead. Of course, it's still, you know, nothing compared to somebody that speedruns all S ranks, and even harder than that, like with the pea shooter, the way he does. There's some weird looking Lord of the Rings out there, Lord of the Rings games. Here's the Enemy Tempest of Violence stream. I've already showed you guys some of that. That game's amazing. Probably the best cinematic platformer, if you count it as such. It's a really, really cool Amiga game. The hint system is incredible. Like, so, it's such a funny... Tons of really clever, cool, interesting puzzles. A playthrough of Famicom Detective Club on the Super Famicom version. There's a Famicom, Super Famicom, and there's a new Switch version of this you can play, which doesn't look bad, but for my preference, the aesthetics of the Super Nintendo one were the most to my tastes. That was very enjoyable. Civilization, I played for Colic randomly multiple times. I like Civilization 1 on Super Nintendo. I would never have known that if it wasn't for subscriber requests. Oh, I remember this game. Oh, there's Uninvited. This game we got into, I think Demo liked this game. Ochin ni Toshi Puzzle Tonjan. So this was the one that was, what was this one again? Like a puzzle game using mahjong tiles, but it's just like some sort of voxel Sokoban type game. Yeah, but there was something unique about it. I don't remember. That guy, the dude in the cutscene kind of looks like Kaiji. Kind of looks like Kaiji there. Look, it's Kaiji. Yeah, this is kind of cool. Yeah, you had to push the certain tiles in the holes. I don't remember how it worked exactly. But we finished it. Let's see, playthrough of Thunderbirds. Twinbee 3. Twinbee 3 is a pretty cool game. That's a really fun one. And it's a very easy shmup. If you just want to play... People always complain about shmups being too hard. If you want to play just like a nice, casual, easy, fun shmup, Twinbee 3 on Famicom, would be very entertaining. I tried it in a hard mode as well, and it was still easy. Well, that particular Super Nintendo Lord of the Rings game is based on the cartoon, the Bashki cartoon, which is my favorite Lord of the Rings. And it uses the animated portraits from that. Maharaja, let's see, Back to the Future. I never did finish Back to the Future. Who Framed Roger Rabbit I finished. DuckTales, of course, it's plagued with muted audio, unfortunately. I finished that. Fester's Quest we finished. I liked that. And then, now we're getting to 2022, the Saturn. We're getting to the Mega Saturn streams. Starting with Horror Month of 2022, I decided to do a all Saturn horror-themed stream month. So we did Mr. Bones, Deep Fear. Mr. Bones is cool, by the way. Deep Fear was cool. That's a Resident Evil clone, but underwater, like in an underwater base. Oh, there's my stream of Kevin Costner's Waterworld. I did play that. Famous Macaw created game. I had to play that as soon as it came out, of course, obviously. A very entertaining fan game based on a single joke from The Simpsons about Waterworld. And we did Mansion of Hidden Souls, both of them, Sega CD and Saturn. The Sega CD one is better. Lunacy we played, Enemy Zero. I loved Enemy Zero. Enemy Zero is amazing. It's a really hard game. It's a really hard horror game. It's probably a lot to do with why I think it's so good. Because it has a very high intensity. Invisible enemies. Having to deal with invisible enemies with like such high stakes. I mean, it's fair. It has a training program to like. It's very simple mechanics. The way it works is consistent, but it's just when you're dealing with like multiple at once later in the game, it gets very, very intense. Really cool. Like it's also similar to D with its like cutscenes. It's got a pretty cool story. Just amazing game, Enemy Zero. Corpse Killer, The Crow, Virtual Highlight. I like Virtual Highlight a lot as well. Those are fun streams. So we had so much fun with the Saturn horror games. I wasn't ready. Like I wanted to do more Saturn. So after that, we just started playing regular Saturn games for another month. Estall was really good. We played Daytona, Virtua Fighter, Panzer Dragoon was really good. We played Guardian Heroes. We played Bug. Panzer Dragoon was pretty hard. We finished it. Played Nights into Dreams. Finished that. Clockwork Knights. Shinrei Jusa Sushi Tarumaru. A game that like not that many people know about, but it's a really cool game. A really cool like side-scrolling action game. This game. Shinrei Jusatsu Tarumaru. Like, I don't know, like a little Shinobi-ish, I guess, kind of. This is a really cool game, really cool action game. It's pretty easy. Like, it's pretty easy to get into. It's just very cool. It's got really cool. I should play through it again sometime. And then the Bug streams. Well, there's a couple other random Saturn games we played, but the Bug, I decided to do a full playthrough of Bug. That took a long time. How long did that take? That was a pretty tough one. It was a quiet stream here. On a mission to quietly finish Bug today. Still no mic cam. Resting voice. Yeah. This game was our relaxing break from Bug. I guess that was referring to Panzer Dragoon? I don't know. What would be... Let's see. What would that have been referring to? What was the break from Bug? Hey, my man, Bug. I don't know, because... Oh! That was Ninpen Manmaru. And that game was hard as well, but I did manage to finish it in one stream. That was this game. Which we have a few clips from. This penguin platforming game, which is itself was pretty hard. It gets very difficult in the final levels. But it's not that bad, and we still finish it in one. You get unlimited continues, I think. Still finish it in one stream. Does anybody remember this game? Ninpen Manmaru? Anyone? Skittles? Mr. Leo? Dan?
Above where we started. Conveyor belt down there.
It's a pretty cool game. I liked it. I like all these kinds of 3D platformers. Even these tank control ones. But yeah, Bug. Bug was... I like Bug.
Look, I made it. Let's look at it again.
It's got some issues, but there's a lot of things about Bug that are really cool. And the style of the 3D platforming here is totally unique. And I don't know of anything else like it. And I really like the style of like the crisscrossing 3D linear platforms. Like it's its own genre. This game is its own genre, which is a really cool genre. This is from 2022. This is from late 2022 when we did all the Saturn games. Let's see. We also did Shinobi Legions. Shinobi Legions was a pretty tough game as well. Not as tough as Bug, but definitely tough in its own right. This is the one with the digitized Mortal Kombat style graphics. Shinobi game. You would think that it would be bad, but it actually plays really well. It's quite fun. It's got great music.
Yeah, My words exactly, Horrible Hog.
Shinobi Legions.
Inconsiderate. And as you know, that means very inconsiderate in Spanish.
Demo and Skittles both yelling at me for yelling in the chat, as they often do, because I also don't always do a good job of modulating my voice. Sorry.
Sometimes demons just aren't considerate.
Sometimes demons aren't considerate. This is a really cool game. But I love the final boss music. Okay, so that was the extent of our Saturn exploration. We have not gone back to Saturn that much. I think there's one or two Saturn games we played since then. I think there's something. We might end up playing Tomb Raider on Saturn. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, so that was late 2022. Now we're getting towards 2023. So finishing Fliptendo up to 750. Making animated emotes stream. Oh, very special. Oh, this stream, the clip show stream, where we just did nothing but, this is the end of 2022. We did nothing but just watched clips.
Look at me eat the toast. I really like it. It's a mystery.
Which we kind of did last night as well.
I don't know. It's like, oh, I was thinking like someone's backyard.
Skip the...
All the clips that, or many of the clips we watched last night.
Well,
We watched all of them.
this is a botched Mr. Leo clip, right? Cave and cute fish pinwheel.
And we watched all the clips. The Breath of the Wild clips. Watched everything. This is like a 5-hour stream of just watching clips. Oh, the books is in there.
I mean, that's a month ago.
Books, check them out.
Now you know.
You know, since this is a retrospective stream, I suppose we can't really go any farther without playing this. Wait, is there a link to that? Is like books, or is that just linked to a clip? We have to watch this real quick. I got books! Like this one! Check out these books! Books! Check them out! Books! Check them out! At your local library. Books. I like them. Books! I never even knew about this clip. What is this? I don't even know, Dan. The crazy thing is, I never heard that before until Mr. Leo linked it to me, and now it's like my favorite thing. I don't think I'd ever seen that before. So like, whatever. Was that during the Elden Ring stream we first discovered that? I remember there was like a Bears Check It Out clip. All right, what else did we beat here? Twin Eagle. Didn't like Three Stooges too much. Dungeon Magic. That was fun. You guys remember Dungeon Magic? I enjoyed Dungeon Magic. You guys remember this dungeon is like the action-based dungeon crawler that was really hard.
What is climbing the mountain?
But the enemies couldn't attack you if you weren't facing them, so you had to constantly abuse that mechanic.
Somebody in the chat may ask around, Stackmaster. Somebody may have an idea what that is. Somebody might know.
Oh, right, climbing the mountain. Do we need to bother playing Captain Kirk climbing the mountain? That's a classic.
Sounds like a bad use of your
classic clip associated with the stream.
Is there a good use of your points? What would be a good use? Is there even a good use?
Man, Dan Shonin, do kids even know what books are these days? How about that question? Now, of course, nobody's really big Final Fantasy fans here, but this is a little bit of a noteworthy stream because it's the first day of a new server, Horizon. I had never played on a server of any MMO on the first day that it opened, so this is actually a pretty fun experience for me. Probably nobody I'm sure none of you guys cared, but for me, it was extremely fun.
They have higher.
In regards of what you think about the game, the soundtrack of the game, this is not the soundtrack. It's like Mega Man music playing right now, but the soundtrack of the game is amazing as well. This is the actual soundtrack of the game here. Love it. And this is the normal, typical experience of Final Fantasy XI here. Standing in front of the auction house while a ton, like about 50 other people are standing right next to you. Everyone just staring at the auction house. That's the experience of Final Fantasy XI for me. That's like 50% of my experience with that game. And it's good. I recommend it. I'll see a playthrough of Pokemon Snap. All right, we're coming up to 2023. This is it, like the final year of the stream, of streams. The final year of the 10 years, which is good because it's almost 2 a.m. Atari Christmas, my Atari specials. This was a lot of fun for me because Atari 2600 was my first ever console. It was my childhood system. So we played a lot of games. What's notable? Let's see. Asteroids, Berserk, bowling. Yeah, 2023. I remember that year too. I remember it like it was last year. Adventure, one of my childhood games that I loved. Adventure. Gotta try Adventure 2 on 5600.
Oh, dragon. Here we go. Change the thing for the. I don't even know how to keep.
I not only I beat the game and I showed off the hidden Easter egg in this game as well when we played this.
Oh, I can't open it.
Breakout. This Chuck Norris Kung Fu game. We showed that off. See, what is this one? Oh, Demon Attack, another one that I liked a lot as a kid.
Oh, it's fun.
Pretty cool game. Oh, that Survivor Island or something? Yeah, that one I had never seen as a kid before. That was my first time seeing that. Yeah, it was shockingly detailed for an Atari 2600 game. That's you, Dan. You were mentioned.
Look at these demons.
Look at the demons. We might have played I think we may have played Frostbite on these streams somewhere. I don't think that one, I don't think I had that as a kid, but I think I did try it because
Oh, the fly makes the pits bigger.
Frogger 2. Missile Command 2?
Oh, so
is this Frostbite right here? Oh yeah, here's Frostbite. There you go. There you go, Dan. Yeah. So it's kind of like just Frogger, but a little bit different.
Oh, we opened the house. We opened the house. Go in the
There you go, Dan.
Yes.
Is this your favorite, Dan? Frostbite?
So Breakout is like a penny. You find him everywhere. Oh, really?
That was a good one. I played it. I don't know if we finished it. Let's see. This racing game, Indy 500. I had that as a kid. Joust. I never had this one, but this is actually a pretty good version of the game for Atari. Jungle Hunt.
What?
This is a cool one because it has the different levels. Like the shark avoiding level, the boulder jumping. Kaboom, you have to catch the bombs. It's kind of fun. Keystone Caper, that was another one of my favorites. It's like a normal platformer. I mean, I guess you don't have to go through every single game. Oh, but I mean, there were some cool ones like Crawl. Crawl's really cool. Crawl's like an adventure game almost. It's got all these weird screens, kind of like Raiders of the Lost Ark a little bit, which is another game that's like that I love. I love Raiders of the Lost Ark and Atari 2600. Like this spider room, you got to go through these rooms and you got to rescue the lady and you got to pick up the star so you can fight this dude. There's not as much content as Raiders of the Lost Ark though. Let's see. We did Yar's Revenge and Raiders of the Lost Ark. I think I did full content of those. Moon Patrol is one that I could never get as far as I wanted to. Oh, Pitfall. Did we do a full clear of Pitfall? I'm not sure. I don't know. Probably not. Oh, Qbert. I played this one a ton as a kid, even though it's not really a good port.
Yeah, this is the final rule set, so we have 4 more levels
But
to do.
I used to be able to like get this game to like I used to be able to loop the levels, like get to the hardest levels and keep playing them until the game. Oh, there's a classic disconnection. Wait, where is it? I was in here somewhere.
Don't spawn in.
Oh,
Sam,
well.
please.
And Raise of the Lost Ark here. At some point here, I show off the Easter egg. I'm pretty sure, where you can like see the Yar. Hopefully, I did. Sequest is a good game. I see Spider-Man there. Stampede, Superman, showing off Superman. I like Atari 2600 games. You know, they're just. Oh, here's the game Skittles was talking about. Survival Islands.
My life is so low.
You gotta paddle towards the island first. Then when you get there, you had to go through like this island exploration part.
Both mushrooms poison me. Eat the herb.
We should play this again,
Herb is
maybe.
full health.
I should try to do like a full. I didn't finish it.
We got a clue, guys. We got
Sword Quest. I think I got all the clues in this game. Play through that. Yar's Revenge. I think we managed to show off the Easter egg for this as well. I think I have a clip of it. And I showed off all the different there's 4 sections, or there's like 4 different upgrades that the enemy has. Like there's there's red, blue, and then he goes to gray. Each time he upgrades, there's like a thing that changes. Like this one, this gets rid of the neutral zone, and then there's like pink. I briefly got to pink, I think.
He's getting me. Oh.
Yeah, the sound effects on Atari 2600, they're so crunchy. Such crunchy sound effects. The beginning of 2023, the beginning of last year, how did we start it off? By doing a full series playthrough of all King's Quests. I did play Spider-Man. That was in there. It was in one of those VODs. I didn't finish it or anything. Full series playthrough of all King's Quests. Finishing all of them except for 8, because I couldn't get 8 to run. That's the only one I didn't play. And not counting like the more modern one either. But I played 1 through 7. I was surprised at how much I didn't like 7. I liked it a lot less than I remembered. And I had never played 1 through 3 before. 3 was the only one where I was getting kind of annoyed by the tediousness of what you had to do. But I still like those early King's Quest games. And 4 through 6 I still love. 6 especially is just an amazing game. Amazing pixel art, amazing music. Pretty great story.
256 colors.
The puzzles are good for the most part.
Super VGA. Whoa, that'd be amazing. Oh no.
Just such a great game, King's Quest 6. Such a great game. Whereas King's Quest 7, didn't enjoy it at all. And then we went into our Genesis action phase. We were just playing Genesis action games. I played through Blades of Vengeance, which is a really fun game. Quite liked.
Beam Software Company.
Beam Software. This game, I might replay this again because it's just so fun. 5. 5 is a really good one. It's one of the best ones. I mean, I think 4, 5, and 6 are the best. They're all really good. Like, 4 is the best of the text parser ones. 5 is just classic, and 6 is even more classic. 5 and 6 are both, like, when they were in their 256 colors, amazing graphics, amazing pixel art phase. Like, the best pixel art from Sierra. The music in this game is so good. It's like, you got such a cool character. This is an amazing classic Genesis action game. It's really fun. It's got this style design where you have to, like, find all the secrets and you keep collecting more and more potions. It's limited continues, but you don't want to use continues anyway because you don't want to lose your potion. You want to keep the potions alive. It's all about managing your resources, kind of. It's a really cool game. I played through Jewel Master, was another good Genesis action game. El Viento is really good, and the sequel, Not Fujitabi, which had really good music, but is not a good game. That's the only Sega CD game in here. Ernest Evans I quite like. Devil Hunter Yoko was a lot of fun. This is one that, like, yeah, the genesis of a new era. That's right. I just basically just played Genesis games for a month. This game was cool. It was pretty fun. Kind of Valis-like. Based on, you know, Devil Hunter Yoko or Momono Hunter Yoko, the anime, the classic 80s anime. If you were into anime in the 80s, you definitely knew that anime. My Chakan playthrough, that was fun. I kind of end up liking Chakan. But Chakan is like, it is a little bit fucked up in some ways, but it's also really cool.
Like, if I don't stream, then all my
Such a dark, like, evil game. Like, with its atmosphere is just an atmosphere of just, like, dark, dank evil around every corner. The music just assaults you. Like, you get assaulted by the soundtrack of this game. You don't listen to it, you get assaulted. And it's good. Carol Blaster, I finally got around to playing that. I was a big fan of Cave Story. That was really good. I played Zelda Minish Cap, which I hadn't played before. And that was a really good game. I played that for demo. Some more Umihara Kawase Shun streams. Oh, yeah, I went back to Umihara Kawase Shun to, like, try to finish Stage 42. We hadn't finished that yet, and I finally did. That took a long time. We had to finish it 3 times for the map. And I remember the 3rd time, for some reason, took way longer than the first 2 times. I was getting mad. Played the new Kirby game, Forgotten Land. I was kind of ambivalent on it. Wasn't as good as I was hoping it would be. So that got, in March, the theme switched to Switch games. We switched to Switch games. And I tried to catch up with Switch games I wanted to catch up with. So including Kirby, Metroid Dread, didn't like it. Pocky and Rocky, the reshrined version by Tango, did like it. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike on Switch, you know, it's my favorite fighting game. And then we played the Super Mario 3D All-Stars version of 64 and Sunshine. It seemed like good ports as far as I can tell. And I had never played Mario 64 on stream before. I played it a lot beforehand. Still an amazing game. Still one of my favorite games. And I'd never played Sunshine. Ever. And it was great. It was better than I thought it would be. Almost as good as 64. Almost. Those are really fun streams, the Sunshine streams. I feel like we all enjoyed them quite a bit. Right? Is that true, guys? I haven't done Galaxy yet. I love these like little like platform challenge stages in Sunshine. I love them. They're so awesome. No, I've played Galaxy, just not... I haven't streamed it. I played it back when it first came out on Wii, Skittles. I'll probably end up playing the Switch version since I have it. It's pretty much the same thing, right? Like, those ports are pretty straight up. They're pretty much straight up ports, I think. No! Mario Sunshine was so good. And Galaxy is a great game as well in its own right. So we're going... Around this point, I realized we hadn't done viewer requests in a long time, so I tried to sort of bring back viewer requests a little bit, but we were calling them rapid requests now because I wanted to make... This time I wanted to... Like, unlike the old days where I just play them however long I want, I wanted to keep it down to 15 minutes so that we could play games faster. Let's see, I played ARMS a little bit more. I like ARMS. My nephew got really into ARMS for a little while. It was pretty funny. Especially, like, when he was, like, punching the screen. Splatoon 3, I played through the single player. I have not played that much Splatoon 3. I wanted to play more of it, I just haven't really got into it. I haven't got around to it. I've been too busy playing other stuff. But Splatoon 3 seems really good. The April Fool's stream, which... had, as usual, a lot more bad games, including like this Kermit the Frog game. I feel like Demo recommended that. Let's see. Back to Fliptendo. We played Lutter with music that like drove Monocule crazy. Yeah, Fliptendo, we only just got to 800 games this year. That's still pretty fresh. In April, I started doing my CDI streams. I'm sure you guys remember the CDI streams. Did full playthroughs of all the Zelda games on ZDI. That was a lot of fun. I've been talking about wanting to do that for a long time. We finally did it. And honestly, like, these games are all pretty fun to play through. Despite whatever issues they have. They're just interesting and fun. And kind of cool in some ways. Like, the painted backgrounds are kind of cool, and they're very unique. And the music in the games are actually pretty good. It's not very Zelda-like, but they are pretty good.
Admit that this game is awesome. At least kind of. Kind of. Maybe not true awesome, but kind of awesome. Skittles. Don't come on, draw me. Look, use your eyes, Skittles. Look at.
Although it's odd that the music is only in the right track on these streams. Oh, well.
Wonder how hard Ganon's gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, these are kind of cool games. Zelda's Adventure is not... I mean, Zelda's Adventure is like the biggest headache to try to play through, probably. It's the most fucked up of the three. But with a guide... The side-scrolling ones I did blind, but this one I did with a guide.
I guess the sound is fine.
You need a guide for this game. Not because it's so obtuse, but more just because of you want to avoid the menu as much as possible. There's so many things in this game that force you to go to the menu and try all of your items. You really don't want to do that because the menu is an incredible chore in this game. I mean, the pre-rendered graphics, I mean, not pre-rendered, I guess the digitized?
She's a liar.
I guess they're like, these are like made up of like photo composites or something. Very weird graphics, but they do have kind of a unique look. They're kind of cool.
Are you guys enjoying our Rias?
Kind of like
Oh, dude, he's hitting me from the bottom.
ambient sounds of the game. It's such a unique game. It's so unique. I kind of like some things about it. And the voice acting is pretty funny as well. So we played a whole bunch of CDI games where we tried to. I especially wanted to play Laser Lords, but unfortunately, many of the games, including like stuff like Laser Lords and Mario's Hotel Mario, it was just too hard to get them to run. Too much freezing. And Girls Club? Alright, Skittles. You're welcome. You're welcome for the retro. Thank you, Skittles, for being around for most of the 10 years. I hope you'll continue to be around, because we need you here, Skittles. You're the best. But I tried to play as many CDI games. I tried to check out as many as I could. There's a bunch that don't run at all. Hopefully CDI emulation gets better one of these days, because I'm probably not going to get an actual CDI. I'm never going to get an actual CDI, you know? Yeah, I hear that, Skittles. So getting back to Fliptendo, in the 770s now. The Girls Club intro. You better be careful, because you might... People around here love that intro, Dan. They love it. We love it here. Abadox I did a playthrough of. Skittles loves it. Here, let's torture Dan a little bit. This is all part of the stream. It's part of the history. Very important part. Oh, okay, good, Dan. Abadox, did a playthrough of that. My Japan. Oh yeah, my trip to Japan. We get to look at those clips. Here, we'll come back to that in a second. This Shinsenden, we played through that. Japanese RPG. Tears of the Kingdom full playthrough. It really is, Dan. Also, like, Dan, the funny thing about this song, I feel like it sounds a lot like the Home Improvement theme song. The beginning part. Wait, where did it go? Here, listen to the beginning part of the song, actually. All right, now keep in mind. Let me just pull it. Let's just pull it up for a comparison. Let's pull it up for a comparison. Home Improvement theme song. All right, let's just see. I'm telling you, it sounds identical. And then this. Okay, I'm wrong. It actually doesn't sound that similar now that I listen to them back to the back. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, all right. It still reminds me of it though. There's like a triangle instrument in the background it's like similar, like I don't know. Okay, so I went to Japan. You might know about that. I tried to take video while I was over there, but because of the internet connection being really just not good for streaming, my streams were all like going offline. But I managed to capture a little bit of video of Japan. Let's take a look now.
This is good. This is good. Wait, I'm gonna stop for a second.
I think this is the longest of all the videos. It's like 5 minutes.
I think I'm going
Yuguni,
now.
what's up? Yuguni, do you want to see clips of me in Japan? Look, it's me in Japan. This is Japan from last year. My trip.
We can go now.
There's my friend Sean and Sophie. There they are, right there. Who I went with.
I'm streaming on the internet. Oh, I'm streaming.
I apologize for the quality of the. Oh, it's probably too loud. Let me turn that down. I apologize for the quality of the audio. It's because I didn't realize having my mouth so close would make it distort. I should have been speaking more quietly. I'm big in Japan, yeah.
I don't really know how to
There's Tokyo Tower. Wow.
It says 0 viewers.
It's probably not good.
I mean, you know.
It says 0.
I just started, you know. They filter in. It says the viewers there.
Yeah, it should have the number in this one.
Well,
Oh, did you, Dan? Nice.
Even if nobody watches, I'll have a video.
Yeah, I'm sorry for the audio quality of this. But I didn't know what I was doing. I still have not done that many live streams.
Oh, well, I mean, it takes time to refresh. I don't know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have...
Ah, man, I was there for a week and a half, I guess.
Accurate.
It was last year. It was like last May.
Started. It's late.
It was my third trip there.
Also, I didn't announce the stream on my Discord. So yeah, I didn't announce the stream on my Discord, which I normally do. Which I probably should have. Well, it's like too late now.
Well, the cab, we had trouble communicating with the cab driver. Does that count?
Screw up or something.
As a good welcome?
I've never streamed this way before.
Like up ahead here is like a big shrine, and I don't think I managed to get much of it.
Look at that, that's cool. Look at that.
Look, Japanese house. With Japanese people.
They're commenting on how I'm doing my best. Thanks. Thank you.
We're walking with an influencer.
People. I have one viewer. Oh, I have one viewer.
No, but they did. My friend Sean and Sophie, he got them kimono, or he got them yukatas to walk around Kyoto with for a day. They rented them. I didn't get them because I was like playing the role of the cameraman and didn't think it was necessary. I didn't, but they did. Get some pictures of that. Yeah, we all. I had gone with my friend once before. I think it's like his favorite trip he's ever gone on. It certainly was mine. I was there 3 times. Once in 2013 for my honeymoon with my ex-wife. Once in 2018 with my friend Kier, and then another lady. And then this time, 2023, last year, was with my friend and her daughter. His daughter.
This isn't considered too rude.
Oh yeah, the food's always amazing. I managed to find some really good authentic Chinese food. I got some authentic Dan Dan noodles. I was excited about that. We got to have some authentic okonomiyaki from an okonomiyaki restaurant. I wanted to get stuff that was harder to get in America.
assume it does,
But of course, there was like curry and ramen as well. You have to do that stuff.
Probably no, but no, it should
Does it
pop
cost?
up on your
Yeah,
screen.
probably should.
Yeah, Dan Dan, exactly. Dude, Dan Dan noodles is a kind of Chinese noodles that is it's like in a spicy sauce. They're so good. Dan Dan noodles, like a spicy chili noodle soup. It is so good. It is so good. But here's a weird thing about them is the authentic Chinese version is in this like spicy it's more of like a spicy chili sauce. But the ones you can get in America are like different. It's like with the peanut flavored sauce instead. And it's not like, so you can, I have had the more authentic ones in America, but they're much harder to find. But the peanut sauce ones are really good as well. Yeah, you might be able to find them. Look around. It's like Szechuan cooking. It's like it's a little bit closer to authentic Chinese cooking. So you can find some pretty good authentic Chinese food in Japan. It's a good thing to look for if you're there. Like it's the kind of thing you wouldn't be able to find in America, in other words. So this is after my stream before
We're in Japan right now. We're currently exploring
Lost
Japan.
Connection.
These two crazy nuts.
It's just like it's kind of just more of the same stuff. See, I guess you get to see some of the temple here. Well, maybe I enjoy getting numbed, you Goonie.
Can I read that? Oh.
Can I read it now? Can I read it now? Looks familiar. Can I read that now? See that one? I know I recognize that one on the bottom. The one on the top is definitely like do movement. Yeah, do jidosha. Yeah, do. What is this one? Do I know? It looks. Oh wait, maybe is that? No. It reminds me of the kanji for horse, but I'm not quite sure. What is that together? Why is that there? Well, it has nothing to do with temple or gate or anything like that, because it's not those. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. I still don't know. More studying is still needed. I'll have to do another Japanese stream. Well, at least you get to see a little bit of walking to this temple. It's a pretty cool temple. You can see this. It's right on your walk to the Tokyo Tower off the Hamatsumo station. Hamatsumo?
I think it's still a little ways away
Sure,
from us.
I forget. Hamatsumo. Something like that.
Oh. Look at that. Oh man, I'm totally in Japan right now. This is
Totally in Japan.
sick.
I have a lot of photos of my 2018 and 2013 trip, but no video, sadly. Wish I had more video.
Those things where you like get the water from.
Well, I've been really slow to update my phone, so I only finally got a more modern phone like this.
I wonder if you're allowed to take water.
A couple of years ago, maybe. And before that, my last it was a smartphone, but it was a really old one, and it was just terrible at everything. I had that since like 2015. Yeah, Hato, a pigeon.
Oh, look, it's
That is what that is. We went to Super Nintendo World. This is Super Nintendo World in Japan. I tried to get more video than this, but unfortunately all I could get was like some video of the gift shop, and you could see a little bit of the scenery.
Don't know if it feels cooler or it's just that we were out of the sun for a while.
See some of the Mario scenery up there. I got a bunch of photos. Yeah, the one in California, from what I've seen, looks pretty similar to this one. But it's amazing how like immaculately clean this park is. It is sensory overload indeed. The rides are okay. I'm not crazy about the rides there, but the scenery, the main reason to go is just to see the scenery. See, cosplay event in Ikebukuro. Only a couple seconds of this.
In Japan.
Yeah, we went to the cosplay event. Sophie, Sean's daughter, who's there she is.
Sophie Sean.
Like wanted to go there to like do cosplaying. She's dressed up as the Hunter x Hunter, the character from Hunter x Hunter. Too bad I don't have much of that. A little bit of video from Jonathan's. which is like a Denny's-like diner in Japan, except better quality food. They have these cat serving carts, automated serving carts in America. I've seen them. Actually, they have them in the sushi place that's like pretty close by to here. And then final video is from Skytree Hotel of just...
Oh, it's a little guy in a suit back there.
Actually, I have more video on my phone. If you want it, but these are all the videos that come from trying to stream. So let's watch these. Watching some bands. Yeah, unfortunately that's all I got. It was really hard to... I should have just taken more videos from my phone and just like posted those on here. I could have uploaded them maybe. Well, I think I showed them off. Then there's this stream in which we like spent... This is my Back to Japan stream, 2.5 hours of just going over like photos and stuff.
On stream.
And showing off like all the stuff that I brought back. Like that magazine that I just had in my hands a second ago. The PC-88 guide. Just looking at all the pictures.
It was in front of Sean and his daughter. It was in front of the Waterworld sign.
Get a lot of pictures.
Chicken sandwich. I'm not tired.
A lot of pictures, of course. They're all in there. It was an amazing trip. Someday, the next time I go back to Japan, I hope that I can be actually fluent in Japanese. Finally. Yeah, so tons of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom streams, of course. You guys all remember those. I enjoyed the game. We played Sweet Home. I had played this a long time ago, but this is my first time streaming it, and I liked it even better than I remembered liking it. Sweet Home was really good. But, of course, unfortunately, it doesn't get to be played on October, but that's okay because there's still a huge amount of potential games to stream on Horror Month, so it's probably for the best. Let's see, what else? Cybernoid, played through that. We did not play through Uncanny X-Men, because it was just too bad. I couldn't bring myself to want to do it. Some streams from Sean's house. I did a couple streams, when I was staying with him, I did a couple streams staying at his house, using his setup.
Check on my phone.
Like an inner layer.
Those are pretty good.
You know, when you lose the armor, you lose all of it. You lose the entire layer.
Chaos control.
Sean had his Piranha Plant character for the stream. This is pretty good.
That's what she said. Yeah, exactly. Always. You know, to hear what Brian's voice for the plant would be.
No.
You sure you don't want to hear that?
No.
PD Piranha's turn.
It's Polly. PD Piranha is that fucking chode.
Yeah, chode.
Who got in a Mario Kart instead of me?
No, I don't think you can say that actually. You can't say chode.
Why not?
That's a slur.
Chode. What is it?
Yeah, against like body
Chodes?
parts. Against body parts. Yeah, against chodes.
Oh,
The slur.
that sucks.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, you're probably gonna get banned.
See, that's good content, guys. Did you guys like that content? August, playing through Wall Street Kid. Okay, we're almost wrapping this up. But it's just, there's a lot of stuff to go through. It's after 2 a.m. I should be going to bed soon. We got to finish this. I finished Double Dragon 2. That was pretty hard. I finished Castlevania 3. The TM Network game. That was fun. Super Mario Bros. Special. Did not finish. But it's a cool game. Aconcagua we played through. Yeah. Oh, wait. I kind of skipped over this. I glossed over this, but the Fliptendo 800 game special. That was last August. The 800 game special. Actually, like, probably a lot of this, or some of the stuff I've been reviewing,
That's on.
we probably kind of reviewed in that stream as well.
Would mean it's not really. It's only.
There's a little bit of double covering here, but that's okay, because we tried to go over, like, I don't know, 8.
And it's just basically an.
We tried to go over, like, the notable stuff from all of the whole 800 games that we played.
The game's pretty neat if you've never seen a restock era.
This was a
And there's
6-hour review stream. Oh yeah, I did NES music trivia as well. That was fun. When are we going to do that again? We should do more music trivia. I forgot about that. That was fun. We should do that. Let's see. So after Fliptendo, wanted to take a break from that for a while. I wanted to focus on other stuff. So some PS1 stuff, Aconcagua, Armored Core games. I was trying to get ready for Armored Core 6, which I still haven't played. Shining the Holy Ark I did a playthrough of. That was for Monocule. Horror month of last year, we did Ill Bleed, which is a Dreamcast game. That's my first Dreamcast game that I streamed. We're gonna do more Dreamcast games. We did a little bit of Weird Dreams. That was a taste of things to come. Waxworks, didn't really like Waxworks. Devilman, Resident Evil 1, Parasite Eve 2. It's shocking that I haven't streamed that many Resident Evil games. I need to stream a lot more of them. Parasite Eve 2 I played for the first time. Really great game. Fatal Frame 2, I did my first stream of that game. Which was awesome. Like, it's just as amazing as I remember it being. Haunting Ground I played for the first time. And that game was amazing. Seventh Guest, I haven't played... Well, I haven't even seen the game in a long time. I did a playthrough of that. That was interesting. Lone Survivor. Did my first stream of that. A little bit more Weird Dreams here. My stream of Nightmare the board game. An amazing board game. And this live stream from my phone went a lot better because I had solid internet. When I was... My problem was walking around Japan, I never had... Like, all I had was this wireless thing. Streaming from somebody's house, this kind of stream works much better. Anyway, I got to... It was really cool to stream Nightmare the board game. That was last November. We did this special stream for Mr. Leo. This was just for Mr. Leo's birthday. But I guess I'll do another stream like this if he ever gets 1,000,000 points. A stream of Elder Scrolls 1, which I actually kind of liked. A couple more Armored Core games. Some arcade games. Kadash and Osman. Both games I want to come back to and try to do 1cc's at some point. And then we were coming up to some more big grind streams. Shadow of the Beast 2 and 3. Both took a while. Shadow of the Beast 3 I did blind. But they were fun. It was fun to play through those and finish those. And now I finished every Shadow of the Beast game. I streamed my first X68000 games last December. Castlevania and Lagoon. And I want to do more X68000 games. There's a bunch that look cool. Rusty. That's my first PC98 game that I've streamed. Played through that. That's a pretty cool Castlevania-ish platformer. The birthday stream. We did like Tokyo Jungle, Umiyara Kawase, Battletoads. We did a stream of Quest for Glory 3. Some more Tokyo Jungle streams mixed up with this viewer request stream. That was the last viewer request stream we did back in December of last year. This one, I decided to pick one game to do like a full stream of. It was Bushido Blade. And we finished the game with a lot of the normal endings. We got one of the hidden endings. Then, at the end of the year, we did Parasite Eve. A New Game Plus playthrough. We did the full Chrysler building. And of course, the Weird Dreams stream started to happen in more full force. Shin Megami Tensei If, full playthrough of that. That was fun. More Weird Dreams streams. And then finally, finishing Weird Dreams after 47 hours. That's right, Dan. Yakuza. I did my first playthrough of Yakuza, finally. I streamed Prince of Persia 2, another game that I loved when I was growing up. And then finally, these streams we're doing right now. 10th anniversary streams, and that's it. Those are the streams. This is my 10-year journey. And what if that was it? What if these were what if this was the last stream? What if it was just these 10 years and that was all? Wouldn't that be sad? Yeah, it'd be sad, wouldn't it? You know, I mean, it was a good run, Dan. It was a good run. I mean, we had a lot of fun. We played so many games. We beat a lot of hard games. You know, I did 800 games for Fliptendo. I played a bunch of modern games that I liked, some Souls games. Nothing good lasts forever. Someday, maybe the Flipsider stream would end, you know? Maybe it wouldn't be any more streams. Like I won't live forever. But you guys, I might outlive you guys though, depending on how old some of you are. But wouldn't that be sad if this was the final stream? It's not gonna be though. It's not gonna be the final stream. We've got to do more streams. There's gonna be another 10 years. There's too much work to do. Too many more games that I need to play. We've got to play them all, Dan. And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna continue. The rest of this year, I have plans. I'm gonna play all of these games. We're going to play all of these. NES. We're going to do more Fliptendo. We're going to do more 16-bit systems. PS1. PS2. Sega Master System games, maybe. I want to play the Corandia games. I want to play Broken Helix and Emmett and Oh No and Quest for Glory 4 and 5. And I want to do a full playthrough of Doom and Doom 2 and maybe Quake 1 and Wolfenstein 3D and Duke 3D. And a full playthrough of Diablo 1. We still have to play Shin Megami Tensei 5, Aegis Rim, Octopath 2, Rain Code. All these new games we have to play. There's PS3 games we have to play, like 3D GOT Game Heroes. El Shaddai. There's still games on Genesis, like Battle Mania and King Colossus, Landstalker, Misadventures of Flink, Ristar. I haven't streamed any of the Streets of Rage games. Why haven't we done that, Dan? Why not? Oh yeah, we also have to play Liza P and Mario Wonder and Armored Core 6. Oh my goodness. This is too much. There's too many games. All these Super Nintendo games I gotta play. Bob? Operation Logic Bomb? JB the Super Bass, Indiana Jones Greatest Adventures, Sonic Blast Man, the Ron Mahaf fighting games. Look at all these PS1 games we have to play. Deep Freeze, Emmett, Harmful Park, Project Overkill, Philosoma, Zerum Zone, Warhawk. There's arcade games that we have to 1cc. There's games on the MSX. There's games on PC-88, PC-98, X68000. What about FM Town's Marty? I forgot about that. Amiga. There's so many more games on Amiga we have to play. There's too many games. DOS games. There's a million games on DOS. I don't have that many down here, but there's a lot more. And we're going to need 100 more years to play all these games. We're going to need 100 more years. We can't stop now. We got to keep streaming. We're going to continue streaming every day for the rest of my life. 20 hours a day. I'm going to sleep 2 hours a day. I'm going to eat 1 piece of peanut butter toast per day. I'm going to drink 1 glass of water, maybe a little bit of rum, and that's it. And that's going to be my whole life. I'm going to get an implant Neuralink for my brain. And we're going to and that's it. And I'm going to deliver to you guys all the content for you because I love you. And you might have weird dreams. You might, after all that. But you got to keep watching because the content doesn't stop. Here at the Flipsider stream. Listen, you got to you know what we got to do next? You know what we got to do next? We got to finish Battletoads. We got to finish Battletoads. And then also, Also. We have to watch more clips. We have to watch more clips as well. We have to watch more clips. Look at all these good clips. Where's that one Dan Schoening clip? Come on down to the Flipsider stream. Why isn't dude, I need a command for that. Where's that? What? Wait a second. Oh. Wrong sorting. Look at all these great clips. We've got to have more clips like Invisible Bear Attack. Like, oh shoot, dang it. Like, Secrets? We made to the Octopus Ovary? That was a good clip?
My name is Flipsider, and I am a masturbator.
Like that? Aren't you guys glad that that's preserved? We got our grandma clips, but there's many more clips. There's many more clips. Oh man, where's that one? Where's that one that Dan made? Where's that one? Maybe it's not worth it. No, we have to find it. Where is it? We're gonna solve a mystery. Umihara Kawase. Come on down to the Flipsider stream. Where is it? Where's it, Dan? Oh well, you know what? It wasn't that good anyway. The next stream has got to be where is it? It's got to be this. This is the next stream. This is the next stream, and you guys have got to come back. You got to watch me beat Battletoads, and we're gonna beat a lot more games. Yeah, the next stream, I'm going to beat this game. It's been like 10 years since I beat it on stream. We're going to have to beat it. And I hope you guys keep coming back. I appreciate everybody watching. I appreciate you guys all coming here to watch an idiot like me. Like this guy. I'm thankful. I hope you keep coming back. Everybody's always welcome here. What's this clip?
Hey, Grandma, good night. I mean, hello.
Good night. Oh, I don't remember this one.
Yeah?
Good night to everybody.
Okay, Grandma wants
Grandma?
to talk to me.
Yeah, R-Type 3. This was a Dan Schoening request. Time for bed, Brian.
I know. I know. How will I sleep if I never go to bed?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. How will I sleep if I never go to bed? All right, guys. No, that wasn't the one. Nah, it was like, come on down to the... You clipped it. It was come on down to the... That's okay. The moment is past anyway. I appreciate it, though. I hope to keep seeing you in future streams. Dan and Colic, we have clips for you as well. I think that was one. Good. You know, well, everybody here is gonna have their own clip. Someday you'll all have your own clips, and we're gonna make more. And we're if you guys want to see me play more games, I will play them. We'll continue. I'll do what I can to entertain you guys. Because I got so many more games to play, and I want to play them all. So that's what I'm going to keep doing. Because I like doing it. It's fun. But right now, we're going to do something that we should always do, which is to raid people. Let's see. We'll go to friend of the stream, Ztox. Yeah, I hope this song doesn't get muted. You keep doing that, Colic. Alright. Thanks everybody for watching. I appreciate it. I'll see it. I'll see it within the next 10 years. Have a good night. Later.